Peggy 16. Welcome to finals day of the European Tekken Cup. Yesterday, 16 of the champions of Europe were whittled down to 12 for today's elimination bracket, where we will crown a European Tekken Cup champion. Now, first order of the day is some elimination matches. We already saw 4 players eliminated from the running after some incredible round-robin action in groups. And now it is straight up elimination bracket time. So we will get into our first round of losers right now and then deal with the matter of top 8. But dealing with the matter of calling this action, we have some of the finest European broadcast talent in attendance this weekend at the European Tekken Cup. So it's my great honor to throw it over to our opening broadcast pairing of Sam and K-Wiss.
Very much, Logan, for that introduction. Like he said, Sam, we're here. It's finals day. And unfortunately, we have to say goodbye to some players before we get to say hello to some champions.
Absolutely, yes. We're about to do some losers bracket action. We're about to get rid of another 4 people.
You have to say it like that. Get rid of them.
Get rid of them. Yeah. Send them home.
Yeah.
We don't want them anymore.
Well, I'm a bit nice. I'm like, I would love to have these players at a different event at some point, you know, because I think these players, they all have shown that they're capable of competing at the highest level before this event, and now they are shown at this event that they really deserve the acclaim that they have gathered throughout this event and will gather in many events to come.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, look, we're talking about the caliber of European Tekken. I think everybody who has come to an event in Europe or even kind of seen, you know, what's been going on in kind of the global Tekken story now, Europe has been leveling up. And speaking of leveling up, here is our bracket right now. So we have 12 players, K-Wiss.
I mean, you see, we're going to focus the players up top on the winner side. We'll be getting to those guys later, but you see down in the loser side, those are the guys who we're going to be focusing on. You see you have Y versus Chicken Mario. You see Mitra Storm versus Peak. You see Joe Pelix versus Sephi Black. That game's going to be insane. And you have Draconis versus Kane and Trench. And I think the surprising thing for me anyway, is that the UK boys are on the loser side. I think that's considering they might be UK probably the best scene in Europe. I know people in the crowd might not like hearing that, but you know, I think that's a bit of a surprise to me, Sam.
I mean, look, definitely, but the caliber of Tekken that's been played already this weekend, even in the warm-up games, I was looking at some tech that I've never seen before. 7 years into the game's release and stuff. But yeah, this is the European Tekken Cup. This is where people are going to battle out to maybe kind of put their mark on the kind of global stage and stuff. So our first player up, as we can see here, is Y. Yeah,
Y from Poland. Very, very strong Akun player, as is known. Favorite character, actually, surprisingly, at least that surprised me as well. And his favorite player being Batty, you know, a Polish legend, that guy, one of the best King players you've had in Europe for a very long time. You see the player he is going against is Mr. Chicken Maru. His favorite players in started being in 2018 from London, you know, the London scene. Shout out to the London guys, you know. I think some very strong players come from that scene because it's such a nice, close, tight-knit scene of players who just want to grind and get better. And you see one of the products of that right there, Mr. Chicken Maru. And it's going up against Y, and this is going to be a bit of a struggle for Chicken Maru because he traditionally in the past has had a lot of issues when it comes to 2D characters. He really struggles against some tournaments. He's literally only lost to Akuma and Geese, that's it. And then he ends up leaving off that, and he's like, hey, the 2Ds, man, I can't do this anymore. But so he's gonna have to go against Y, one of the best Akuma players we have in Europe. Obviously, we know Super Akuma is there as well. The people on the wider audience might not know about Y, but this guy, you know, if you've ever seen the Vigilant Fight Club events that happen in Poland, Y is the 2-time, he won the last 2 events, and some huge players from Europe came down to those events, talking Rukang, Super Akuma, Joker. They've all gone to those events and they've all lost to that man sitting there.
Yeah, I mean, an incredible player. We saw him play yesterday, and just really showing about that sort of kind of individuality that you can express within the game. I mean, we have 2 Akumas here in our top 12, but Y has a totally different style. Like, you know, I feel like if you watched just raw gameplay, you could tell the difference between Y and Super Akuma. You could pick them out. But yeah, as you said, Chicken Maru maybe had some difficulty against 2Ds in the past, but he is going. I mean, I assume we're going to see the big boy Marduk coming out.
Yeah, I
here,
think
so.
Marduk is normally his pick when it does come to Akuma. At least he does have the Feng in his back pocket. He will never play Josie in this matchup. he used to actually have Julia for this matchup and play very, very, very well against the Akuma, but it's going to be the Marduk versus the Akuma. No surprising character choices. And this might be the first time we've seen Shikamaru pick Marduk at this event, actually. Yesterday it was mainly the Feng he was rocking.
Absolutely, but here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, we are getting into game 1 of the European Tekken Cup. We have Y from Poland, Shikamaru from London. It's going to be good, Kwis. I'm getting pumped.
I love the from. I feel like Doug has created a new meta when it comes to names. His name is it's not fully Y from Poland. But everyone says Y from Poland, and I want to shout.
Yeah, WFP, man.
Yeah, shouts to Doug from Paris for giving us the from city. I love it. Well, actually, Poland's the country, actually. So.
Dang, man.
Either way, see Marduk throwing that truck.
Yeah, man. How did he get it up there? But here we go. Okay.
Yeah, starts with down 4. Nice forward 3 there. Down 4 is not plus, and forward 3 is a pretty good option there. Nice combo to get the wall, but no, does the heavy Tatsu actually.
Okay, getting a little bit of a sidewall here. Big fireball coming up. Okay, so what is Shikamaru? Like, I mean, obviously the jab is going to maybe float him out of any of the kind of demon flips. Is that where he wants to be relying?
That's the main thing when it comes to this matchup. Is Marduk is so good at flowing the demon flip, and his Marduk sidestep right is actually, for a big body character, he's a very good sidestep right, and a very nice punish there. The wall, I didn't think he'd get that, breaks it. Does he still have his tailspin? No. Wants to go for Oki. Oh, unfortunate. That was actually a weird axis situation there. He thought his back was right to the wall, but unfortunately didn't work out for Shikamaru. Y takes the first round.
Absolutely. Here we go. Remember, guys, first to 2, and this is obviously an elimination bracket, so the loser of this is unfortunately going home after this game.
Bags are already packed.
Okay. Oh, no, gets the back.
Yeah, big chop down 4, running 3 for the plus frames, jumps, nice duck while sending 1, nice duck on the throw, punish that, very nice, doesn't go for a regular launcher, gets the wall spat, gets even more damage, wall throw as well, they get up 3, what a challenge from Y.
Okay, there's the blue stuff, mix up, no man, that's that teleport tech, bro.
And nice, the down jump to interrupt any VTS option, 2 rounds for Y to start the first game.
Yeah, you can really kind of see the chinks in the armor here for Shikamaru's kind of 2D defense here. Oh, but no, a drop from Y.
That red fireball causing some issues is something Y likes to do a lot, and it's really catching Shikamaru. Nice, I said no late on the punish though, and Y, very nice. Ducks the string, this should go to the wall. Marduk's a big body, expects some big damage, but no, nice step on the fireball. Gets the wall splat from there, Shikamaru is ready. But in trouble, 1 bar of meter, down 3, spends it, down 3 again. That is classic Akuma stuff. Is this going to be dead, Sam?
It could be dead. There it is, ladies and gentlemen, and a very quick 3 rounds straight for Y.
Yeah, now Shikamaru has some thinking to do. He's going to go to stage select. He might go straight for the infinite.
I mean, I think the infinite is probably the smart option because Akuma gets so much extra damage from the wall.
Yeah.
And I mean, Marduk has the potential to do a lot of damage with or without the wall.
I mean, Marduk is a character who just Oki in general, he's probably the best in the game. And that is with walls, without walls. All he has to do is get one of those throws off and then you're in a straight guess situation. So both of these players are going to be acutely aware of that. Shikamaru definitely in trouble. Starting off on a no-round round is not the way you want to start your loser's journey.
Yeah, absolutely. He is potentially only 3 more rounds away from, as you said, packing his bags and heading home. Or bags already packed.
Yeah. Nice. Jump back on the tackle, down 4. Only real follow-up he could have got there. Very nice.
Yeah, very, very optimized here. Okay.
Some tackles now.
Show the guess. No guess here. I'm waiting for the heavy stuff.
Yep, knee bar.
Okay.
Whilst anyone cannot get the combo there. It's a bit awkward in that situation.
Underneath the grab, okay. Pushing forward now. Nice little low parry here.
Very nice work for Shikamaru. He's probably going to go for Oki here. Tackle set up. He stays down. Ooh, but no break on the choke slam.
Damn.
First round for Shikamaru in the second game.
Okay, so come almost a complete turnaround here. Break on the throw. Nice duck as well. Shikamaru really showing that his movement is what's going to win him this match if it is.
I mean, Marduk has a very beefy sidestep, right? So a lot of things get evaded again. No break on that throw. Which option does the one again? Are we going to get the knee bar? Yes.
Yep. Okay. Ooh.
The spring kick there. That could have been big trouble. Nice sidestep for Chicken Maru. While saying 2 again, fully in the back. Teleport away.
Oh, wow. 2 rounds straight now. Chicken Maru completely turned this around.
I think it was a wrist on those 2 elbows. I did see an EXTP in my future, but Chicken Maru did not.
Okay.
Ooh, tackle, nice break there from Wide Red Fireball. He knows the Wild Sending 2 Demon Flip's not working now, so the Wild Sending 2 Fireball is going to be the option for a bit.
Yeah, absolutely. But here we go, just chopping at legs. Both characters attacking those knees right now. And a great duck there from Chicken Maru.
Great duck on the 1-1 into the tackle step here. Probably going to go 1+2. Yes,
What?
he is. 1 more hit, 2 bars a meter for Y. Gale kick again. Chicken Maru, 1 more hit does it, and it's a down 4 and a no round brown to return.
Yeah.
For Chicken Maru.
3 rounds straight for 3 rounds straight, but this is the problem here. If you lose it, your opponent gets the stage select.
Winning that's why I believe winning that first game is so important. One thing I actually really like about Y's stage selection choices is normally he wins the first game, loses second. He picks the stage he won on first game. That's one thing I've noticed throughout the entire tournament. The stage that he won on is the one that he picks. It's not
yeah, because they random selected it.
Yeah.
I never thought about that. That's really, really cool.
I've noticed Y just goes back to the stage he won on. That's something I've noticed. And it's, you know, some people just like the air of just what you won on. This stage feels like victory. I won here, so let's just go right back.
It's almost the direct counterpart to if you lose with a particular costume, you have to change your costume.
I used to do that a lot. I was like, this outfit is stained with defeat. But looks like Y has a positive mindset when it comes to that. And we're getting to a final game between these two. Y versus Chicken Maru, big power crush. What's the Oki here? Stays down. Excellent break on the throw.
Yeah, and that is an absolute guess right there, ladies and gentlemen. There is no tell for that. Look at this.
Ooh.
A little bit more aggressive start now from Chicken Maru. Maybe he doesn't want to give Y the space.
Nice punish on the down forward one. You see a lot of people like to back roll. Oh, Wild Sending 1-2, nice duck and punish. That explains something else later. This is going to go to the wall, and this should be the first round for Y. So a lot of people like to back roll after the DP on hit, because if you tech roll, you're still in that clean hit range. Yeah. And it's another mix up for Akuma. So a lot of people are back rolling that situation. Chicken Maru tackles, stays patient. Good job from Y.
Yeah. Okay.
Nice step on the red fireball, but spends the meter. And you might argue that's a waste of meter there, Sam.
I mean, I think that probably you do want to kind of save your meter, but Y is around ahead, so he maybe just has that meter to burn almost. And
yeah, no punish. That kick is like -17. Very unsafe. Oh, what's the Oki here? Breaks the throw again. Y saw a point, but punish that. Chicken Maru is 1-1.
Yep. Okay, but Y is rocking a bar of meter down in the bottom left of the UI right there. Oh, here we go. No break on the choke slam.
And I think Chicken Maru has noticed something. Tackle, nice break.
Okay.
Wild Sending 2, no punish. He's expecting a demon flip. Just Wild Sending 2 again. Wise knows he's not going to punish Wild Sending 2. I'm just going to do it, but he's going to punish the Tatsu. And this might go to the wall. No, we have an Oki step here. Stays down, very smart. Chicken Maru's back to the wall. Excellent punish. Nice block from Y, but that is not the punish. Chicken Maru moves on to set point.
Okay, here we go. We saw the jab float there, exactly what we were talking about from that big body character.
Okay. No, the down for 1-2 is trying to mix it up again. No break on the command throw. Doesn't flip over. He wants the Oki. Nice stuck on the jabs.
Yeah, it's definitely a very vertical game. There's been a lot of kind of clutch ducks here. But here we go, meter burn, big combo incoming. Look at all of that red hell.
We couldn't get the balcony. While saying 2 again, and Y takes it to a final round, but no meter to work with, Sam.
Okay, but he is very close to building that meter. Can you imagine, K-Wiz? Game 1 here in the European Tekken Cup has gotten to a final round already.
Chicken Maru in trouble. He's in trouble. 1 down 3 could change this game, but 1 tackle could have the same effect. Nice break on 1+2. Didn't push a button, but nice whip punish from Chicken Maru. Gets the wall splat. Again, another gelt kick from Y, but the down 3. This could be it, Sam.
Is it it? Is it? If he gets the wall, that is it. Wow. Y up out of his seat, ladies and gentlemen. He stays in the tournament.
Yeah, you have to say a bit unfortunate there for Chikamaru. I think we all knew it was going to come down to a dumb, I was going to say a dumb 3.
Yeah,
a down 3. That's, to be honest, let's call it a dumb 3. It's a bit silly, isn't it? It was going to come down to a down 3. It did come down to a down 3.
Yeah.
It was just the matter of when it was going to come out. Chikamaru was not ready, and why? Excellent timing, excellent spacing. I think, you know, just very persistent. One thing I really liked, you might see this in the replays, he was doing a lot of wild standing too, because, you know, Chikamaru was not punishing it because there's a demon flip mix up. There's also the red fireball he can do. So it's like, while saying it's just a safe launcher that you could throw out. But we go back to that first game. Here was a bit the unfortunate situation. Like, normally his back would be straight to the wall there, but it wasn't, so he couldn't get his follow-up. Again, down jabs to interrupt. Y just played that so well. They're down 3 into another down 3. Classic Akuma shenanigans, and then takes the first game there. But the infinite stage, Chikamaru was completely in control. Here, this is a nice Oki setup. Runs up, does nothing, because Y was staying down in those situations. I like how, you know, both of those players were aware of it.
Yeah.
But then nice sidestep to the back, teleport, goes mid, and does it again. That worried me there, Sam, because he has the meter. It might EXTP. And again, that's a situation I think Chikamaru didn't notice. After that tackle follow-up, he was always doing the get on mid kick, and Chikamaru got hit by it every single time.
Yeah, absolutely. What do you think happened in game 1? Why do you think that Chikamaru went down 3-0?
I think Chikamaru was just playing a lot of... he was the person he was playing the most when he was warming up for casuals was Sephi Black. So you're just playing like Tekken. You're not doing... There's not really many shenanigans, just Miguel stuff. And I think you're still in the mindset of playing against Tekken. I think when you play against Akuma, you're playing against Akuma. You have to forget a lot of Tekken things. You have to forget some things. You have to remember stuff like that. For example, there, you know, he ran into the down 3. That's what got that combo, which led to the end. Against a different character, you don't really have to worry about that kind of stuff. But I think, you know, it's just, I think he was still in that mindset. So the first game, it just takes a while to adapt, I think, especially when you haven't played against Akuma in a while. And Y is definitely a different style of Akuma than we're used to. You know, Super Akuma is that main guy. When you think of Akumas in Europe, but Y, you know, he's proving that he is a force to be reckoned with as he moves into the top 8 on the loser side.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this it's getting kind of tense now. I'm just looking at those 2 players coming up on stage now. We have some fantastic games coming up for you, and if it's anything like game 1, final round, game 1.
I don't think my heart can take too much there. But the next player stepping up is going to be Mitra Storm and Pika. And I actually spoke to Pika yesterday when he knew he'd be playing, and he didn't seem happy, to say the least. He wasn't too excited about having to play Mitra Storm, because I think you know, the way he plays that Nina, I think very recently the guy that's sort of been the Nina guy has been Jod in Europe. He's been the name people have sort of flocked to. And people have forgotten about Mitra Storm, I think. But this guy, he used to be that guy when it came to Nina in Europe for a very long time. Had not been traveling, you know, as much and going away as much, but, you know, here he is there, first time in Tekken 6. Started competing in 2009. He was from that Pool C, which had every player. The earliest they started was 2009, and then I think it was Frizzin who started in like 2007. And there's Pika, whose favorite Tekken player is Forsaken, and he's been playing since... So do you know who Forsaken is, Sam?
I don't know who Forsaken is.
He's a legend of the scene. That's all I can really tell you guys about. But yeah, Pika sitting there, the young man has been 18 for 10 years now. He's been just a nice young man rocking that geese. I think Pika's an interesting case study.
Definitely.
Because
I mean,
you speak to him, nice guy, you know, such a, you know, you love talking about the game and whatever. You play against him, you think he's a terrible human being. you think this guy is an absolute monster. Especially since he like sort of came up mainly like in online, the ICFCs, the East London Fights TNT events. That was where we first started to see Pika.
Salty EU.
Yeah, so you're like, who is this rude man? And then you meet him and he's just like, hi, I'm Pika. And then he's just like, okay, that's just changed my entire perspective of this man. And we see Mitra Storm sitting there. As we get into the second game of the top 12 stamp, it's going to be Mitra Storm with the Nina versus Pika with the geese.
Okay, yeah, so an interesting thing is Pika actually used to play Nina in tournaments. So he definitely knows this matchup. He knows what the character is capable of, but he has settled on that Geese Howard here.
I mean, I think playing a character, like, there's a difference between playing a character and playing against a character. A lot of people hate the mirror match for the exact fact that they don't know how to deal with their own character sometimes. So Well, Pika, I think he's just going to do his thing regardless. Let's see what Mitra Storm. I think I really want to see how Mitra Storm plays around the Geese stuff here, Sam.
Yeah, I mean, Nina having one of the better kind of movement options here with the little back sway that we see there that can be cancelled into a sidestep. So a lot of movement. Expect to see a lot of that from Mitra Storm. But Pika looking to shut that down very early here. Watch that rage.
Nice, while standing one. And Nina has one of the best rage arts utility-wise because she could just do all of that, get it, follow up. In my opinion, this is the worst rage art in the game in terms of anime. Look at all this spinning. She's gonna do something exciting, right? No, that's all it is, and it doesn't kill.
Oh, what a block! It's not over. It's not over, ladies and gentlemen. 8 seconds. Oh no.
Who can keep out 5?
Oh, he
I love
got
that.
it! Wow, Mitra Storm, that's gotta hurt. He had to work so hard to get that big long combo there. And Pika just ends it.
Yeah. The thing is, I liked the option there to do the low mid to end it because people are going to block that low and try and punish straight away and get hit. But Pika was so patient on it. Very nice work from the young man.
Yeah, really, really solid stuff here. Okay, Mitra Storm coming back on with the offense.
Yeah. And I mean, whoever won that first round, you're going to say it's a bit unfortunate, so.
Sure, absolutely. But here we go, backs to the wall again, Mitra Storm. Oh, and a great, that's what you need to do. You need to take that tool, that hijack, and away from Geese players.
Yeah, that quarter circle back to very nice duck there from Mitra Storm. And yeah, the down 4 follows it up. Very nice work, Mitra Storm. We're tied up 1 round apiece.
I imagine that the majority of these losers brackets games are going to be this close, K-Wiz.
Nice.
Okay, orbital hands.
This should go to the wall. Pika, what are you going to do? 1 bar meter to work with as well. Is he going to spend it sometime soon?
I mean, probably he could be saving up. I have seen him do some Raging Storm warm-up tech here. Nice duck there, but doesn't get anything from him. He trust. Here we go. Okay.
Back 3, no 2. Has a life lead and 2 bars of meter to work with now. 3, no 2, the down 1+2 out of nowhere. This is not looking good for Mitra Storm. Regular throw broken. Rage drive spent.
Okay. Pika trying to interrupt here, but the fireball is going to change it. That's what I'm expecting to see now. Pika knows a lot of kind of unusual tech, but there is the parry. That is the classic Geese strat right there. Yeah, forced him into it.
Down 4 into mid parry is such a smart option there from Pika. Expecting retaliation. He got it. Finishes nice. Counter hit confirmed there from Mitra Storm. And I think we might see some butterflies. No, keeps it very simple. But Pika's right close to that corner. It says get away, regular throw, broken.
Yeah, Pika is so good at landing those throws. Even on like some absolute top players that you'd imagine break 90% of throws. Pika hits about 60% of his throws.
I think it's just persistence wearing down resistance.
Yeah.
When it comes to Pika's throws, and there's a nice back 3-2, and that's going to be the first round to Pika. Ends it with a little wall as well, you know. Helping Pika out and Mitra Storm, he definitely has some thinking to do. We could see a character select potentially. We could see a stage that he goes to it. Now yesterday against Sephi Black, we did see him switch to the Ling. The Ling, you know, where his namesake comes from. You know, she has the mid-trust attack, but no, sticks with the Nina. Just needed to think. Has a stage select. Could go infinite.
I mean, infinites are always going to be good. Pika does have that tech when he's not playing Hearthstone on his phone. He was telling me that he plays Hearthstone like mid-tournament. Okay, exactly what I'd imagine. The infinite stage coming out now. Mitra Storm looking to get back in.
I mean, that was just, I think that was a good start. I think it's exactly the start that Pika would have wanted to have. And for Mitra Storm, he did have a lot to think about, to the point he even went to character set, maybe think about the Zafina, thinking about the Ling. He's like, no, stick out with the main. This is the tried and true Nina.
Yep.
As you see, you see Geese there with the Joker hair, the slick back hair.
The Joker hair.
Yeah, slick back.
Okay. But here we go, into game 2 now. Pika starting off fairly slow here. First attempt shut down by Mitrust here.
Nice barflies there. Ends with a blonde bomb to the QCF2 though. There's a 1+2 throw. The first of many, I expect.
Yeah, as we were talking about earlier on, Pika just loves to throw. Okay.
Nice duck on the forward 3. Not something you see very often. Good work there from Mitra Storm. Gets the first round.
Yeah, definitely going to be feeling good about that, especially on this Infinite stage where it's a little bit harder for Geesauer to get back into this game here. Ooh, looking for some weird Oki stuff right there.
That's normally a miss input there. We get big blocks there for Mitra Storm.
Okay.
Nice combo end as well, the forward 1+2. Mitra Storm in a good position right now. Huge life lead, no meter for Pika to work with. He's in trouble right now.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to be making this comeback here without meter. Oh, wow.
Wow.
And the 7 golden letters busted the bank, took out the gold bar and spelled it out in a perfect.
And now we're in the 3rd round and Pika still no meter to work with, so this Rapukin's going to come out. He's going to try and get some stuff to get some meter, get a mid parry. Is he going to spend it here? Yes, he is right away. And again, that nerf to the mid parry, only plus 14 now instead of plus 15. The best he can do is a back 3-2.
Yeah, okay. Pika looking to build up the second barometer, using that big combo as his momentum kind of starter, you know, put the keys in the ignition here, and he is running forward right now. All right.
One, a nice sidestep. 4, this is going to be a nice chunk of damage if he doesn't drop the combo.
Okay, what's the Oki?
Pika just staying down. Had a QCF2 there. He could have done for free. Mitra Storm with a life lead. Forward 3. No duck from Pika, but a duck there. But not fast enough. This might be dead. And it is Sam. We get a return with a no round brown from Mitra Storm.
Absolutely, man. This is the tournament that seems to be going down into stage picks. Okay, we see Pika's coach coming up here.
Yeah, Oracle 99 stepping up, the Spanish Oracle. Yeah, we say Spanish and French Oracle because there are 2 players named Oracle. Yeah, the French and the player Oracle and the Spanish Shaheen player Oracle. So Spanish Oracle is stepping up.
Yeah, Oracle 99.
Yeah, to give Pika some words of advice. And
yeah, so as we were talking about in game 1 there, KOS, if you lose the first game, your opponent gets the choice then for the final game if you do go ahead and win the second game. So this is what we're seeing here now. It's probably going to be Howard Estate. We've seen Pika kind of pick that stage a lot.
Yep.
When he gets the kind of choice here.
I don't think I've seen Pika ever pick a different stage. I think it's always been the Howard Estate.
Yeah. As we can see, the coaching has ended. What do you think he said to him?
I think he just said, pick Howard Estate, do back 3-2.
Yeah, back 3-2.
And then that's it. You know,
throw more.
Yeah. You know, back 3-2 is actually called, I was looking through the move list of Geese one time, it's actually called Tenya Buddy.
Tenya Buddy.
That's the official name of the back 3-2.
Let's go. From now on, whenever I see that move, I'm just going to remember you now.
Tenya Buddy.
Tenya Buddy. Are you saying Tenya Buddy?
Tenya Buddy.
Booty. Booty.
R-I. Booty.
Booty.
Yeah, that's what.
Tenya Booty.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, here we go. We've got a new words in my vocab here. Let's go, Tenya Booty. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Howard Estate final game between Pika and Mitra Storm. Italy versus Belgium.
Okay, wipe the floor. Everything is hitting right now from Mitra Storm. Decisive for huge plus frames. Ivory cutter, nice block from Pika. 4-3 again, no duck. Mitra Storm, everything is hitting. Nice confirm there from the second hit. This should be a round for Mitra Storm. There you go.
Very, very important round for Mitra Storm because look at the meter for Pika there. He did not get a chance to develop a lot of meter, but the regular throw.
That's the 1+2 there.
Oh, the 1+2 is broken.
Break on it as well. Like Pika getting a taste of his own medicine. He should take Mitra Storm to the wall. Is he going to break it or keep it for later purposes? He's going to keep it.
Oh, looking for that throw set up here. As we can see, a little bit more buttons pressed there from Pika and a nice little conversion out of the air, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, this is not looking good right now for Mitra Storm. There's the barometer to work with. We could see a Tenya Buddy soon.
Oh, let's hope for it. Let's hope for it.
But nice counter there from Pika as he ties up the game. Gets his first round in a while, Sam.
Yeah, it seems like it's been a minute.
Yeah.
But has that barometer now to work with here on this round here. Let's see, Tenya Booty. Come on, do it.
To stay away.
There we go, Tenya Booty.
There it is, the first one for Sam's new vocab.
Yep, that's it. I'm never not going to say that. Okay, Pika looking for some dodgy stuff here. Counter hits, going to send him to the ground.
Very nice. Back to the high Jaken again. One thing about Pika is he's going to keep doing that high Jaken until you duck it. That's what he's finally going to throw out the mid one. He does it against players he plays against before, but We see a lot of that high 1-1 bar me, a nice break on the throw. Mitchell Storm 1 hit away from Rage. Are we going to see it? There it is, but no, it's a counter. Does not get a chance to spend it, and Pika moves on to set point.
Yep, 1 round away, ladies and gentlemen. This is it's tense, but a great little sidestep there from Pika.
Yeah, no duck in the course, come back to that time. Down for 1-4. Mitchell Storm in trouble. There's that bar of meter as well. It's sick there. It's looming. He spends it. Mitchell's right in the corner right now. This is not where you want to be against Geese or against Pika.
Nice.
But Pika
doesn't get the wall splat down. Was looking for it there. Just a little bit of a weird axis thing here.
There's the mid one. He's going to go low this time. No goes mid again. Break on the throw. Mitchell Storm needs to make a comeback. Nice jab to interrupt. Back to no parry. What an option from Mitras, but is this the round, Sam?
It could very well be, and there it is, ladies and gentlemen, for the second time. 2 out of 2 ain't bad. Final round.
And I think the clutch to pull off that difficult combo there in that situation to kill Mitras Storm is feeling good right now. And look at the meter for Pika in the final.
Yeah, very important now that if anybody's sitting in Pika's chair right now, all you want to do is build that meter up right now.
No break on the throw. That's very big for Pika.
Okay. Pika.
The down jab. Mitras Storm in trouble. Needs to make a comeback.
Tried to bait him into something there. You could see the launch attempt there from Mitras Storm's Nina. Okay.
So I said 4+ frames. One throw broken. Important.
Yep. Okay, a lot of defense here. Pika going in just a little bit. This is huge right now.
And it's the fact that he kept the wall in that first round is really coming back to help him. Can't do much though. Sidestep 4 meters built. He should spend it. I think he should spend that right away because he has the life lead. Mitchell Storm, what do you do? What do you do? You can't do anything. Pika is going to 10 your buddy and take the game in a timeout situation. And that's the thing about Pika in that situation. I was thinking, you have 5 seconds left. Back 3-2, spend it, use the plus frames, whittle down that clock. I think he was just thinking, no, I want a timeout. I want to sit there and I want that clock to go out. Unfortunately, that is the end of Mitras Storm's journey in the European Tekken Cup. Pika moves forward.
Moves forward into our top 8 bracket, which will be happening just a little bit later on today. But we still have some awesome games. Wow, first 2 games, final rounds. This is what we have come to expect.
I'm sensing a trend.
Yeah,
I'm sensing a trend. And with the next game we have coming up, I won't talk about it now. I know the players that are coming up because we have some highlights. We have a few other things to talk about. The next players we have coming up, I think if we get a final in that one, this is a potential for match of the tournament. But before we get into that, we have some little replays for you guys to take a look at. I mean, so this was one of the things about Nina, is just like that. I think her rage art is probably the best in the game in terms of utility. She had that super long combo and could still convert and get the rage art. Unfortunately, lost the round, but Mitras Storm, the combos, he's so on point. He's someone I'd love to see in more tournaments. Hopefully compete a lot in the Tekken World Tour this year. Also, you probably won't see him in like Evo Japan because, you know, that's a bit too close. Actually, some of the players here we actually will. I think I know Steffi Black is actually going to Evo Japan. Super Kuma is going to Evo Japan as well. So in the Tekken World Tour season starting, these players do want to put their best foot forward. You see Pika looked so good in that first game, but the second game, the Infinite stage, it really made a difference there for Mitras Storm. Excellent sidestep in the Rapuken. Beautiful whiff punish as well. Like Mitras Storm is just such a great player to watch as well. And you know, I think that game he blocked every single, you know, down 4 that came his way. There goes for throw option. You know, that was it from that chain throw. And again, start off again. So that was 4 rounds straight to start off, you know, from Mitras Storm. But then Pika, once he got this round, he had a bar to work with, and from there he was just in the driver's seat. Another 10-year booty.
10-year booty, man. I like that. I really like that.
Yeah. And again, uses the meter, not the best usage of there. Could have had a better felt there to get Wolf's back. Again, a counter hit. Didn't that Mitras Storm spend his rage, but then that sidestep to Sam did so much work. And then this combo as well, this is not easy to do. Clutched it out, and then with 2 seconds. You see, Pika didn't duck the last hit of the counter hit there, because if he did, he could have ended out there. But I think he just really wanted that timeout. I think he really did. And you can see what the next game is. It's going to be Joe Pelix versus Steffi Black. And there was a point in time where these two are both, you'd say, top 4 in Europe minimum, both of these two. I think Joe Pelix hasn't been competing as much, you know, has been playing the game as much, not really you know, traveling as much, but when he was top 4 in Europe. And Steffi Black, the man needs no introduction, Sam.
I mean, he's been just consistently dominating
Yeah.
the European scene. You know, one of the strongest players to come out of Germany as well. And also one of the happiest gentlemen around in the scene. He's always very happy, very smiley and that. And we're about to get a couple of stats up on him, or his profile here. His first Tekken game was Tekken.
Tekken, yeah.
That's all of our
You see the favorite player knee stuck being in 2009. He's from that pool C, the boomer pool I like to call it.
Yeah.
2009, 2007 they started playing.
Boomer pool, but here we have Joe Polix right there, started in Tekken 3. His favorite character is Feng.
Yeah.
Wow, interesting.
Yeah, and favorite player is how old school Feng legend there. Started being in 2015, and the man is from Finland. But yeah, see those two game where they see Joe Polix there. You know, this guy has been to EVO before. He's been on the biggest stages that we play as well. You know, he had a great showing. He beat JDCR at that event. Like, this is someone who definitely has what it takes to be on this big stage. You see Sephi Black, you know, over there. In the words of Rangchu, Sephi Black is handsome and his Tekken is strong. This should not be. That is what Rangchu said about that man over there. You know, it's unfair. It's Sephi Black, the gifts that he has been given in this life. But let's see if that is enough to get him this game against Joe Polix. This is important. This is losers round action. And Joe Polix elected to go with the Leo straight away. Now, earlier on, Sephi Black was training with Chicken Maru. That's who he was playing with. And Chicken Maru was playing the Feng. So maybe Sephi expecting the Feng. And I think Claudio is Joe Polix's main.
Yeah.
That's a bit of a difficult pick against Sephi, considering his main training partner is Tetsu.
Sure.
So I think the Leo is just, let's see how you deal with this one, Sephi. It's nice to try it for one game, see what happens, let's find out.
Already a really solid movement coming out of Joe Polix here. And we saw that very quick sidestep to Leo's left.
Yeah, that's the side you want to go against there, but nice 1-2-4. Stab 2 to follow up.
Okay.
Oh, nice. Gets the confirm there. Down forward 2. Down forward 2 been a bit of a problem since they made that launch crouches as well. It's been a bit of an issue, and you can see why there.
What a great time. Just timed it absolutely perfectly. That uppercut, that launching uppercut. Just waited for Sephi Black to come in here. Dabs on his booties right there.
Went under the wild standing one there. A bit interesting there. Joe Polix will be happy about that one. Sephi can be a bit confused perhaps. Maybe it's a bit of perplexion coming out from Sephi.
Of course. But look at this. I totally forgot that Joe Polix loves to just do that stand in your face, the stare down tactic, the do nothing. And it makes it so awkward for your opponent when you decide to do that, because they have to come in. But look at this, Sephi Black coming in so strong right now.
Yeah, I don't agree with that there from Joe Polix. After that 4-2-1, you are very plus. You should not be trying to push any buttons from there. Joe Polix tried it. Sephi Black takes the round.
Okay, so it seems like we're getting an even match up here as well.
It's been a while since we've seen one of these, you know.
Okay, looking for those plus frames here. Joe Polix not afraid to go in here. Really, like, just playing that toe-to-toe, real close, compact Tekken right in Sephi Black's face.
Wow, goes under the stab 4. That is a high. Great use of the box stance there, but no follow-up. Punishes the hop kick. Sephi trying to back forward 1. Trying to get a bit sneaky. Nice QCF 1. Guaranteed follow-up there with the wild standing 4. Nice step from Sephi. Gets a back 1 though.
Okay, watch that rage. There is a death fist.
Wow. Sephi, he gets so confident ending rounds that stab down 4-3. That is launch punch if you block it, but Sephi's just saying, I'm going to end the round with this. There's other lows he could go to, but gotta respect it.
Yeah, we got the rain here now in the Dragon's Nest, the potential final round. Sephi Black only needs one more here to take the momentum in this game.
Back 1. Using the box stance down 4, just trying to keep Joe Polix in check. The 4-4-2-2. Sephi been so good at confirming that recently.
Down low high.
1-2-4, nice stuff, but no late on the punish. He has to be very fast with that one. Back 1, no 4. He knows that can be stepped down for Sephi in the good books right now. And he ends with a down forward 1-1. Sephi taking the first game. Joe Polix gonna have some thinking to do.
Yeah, I mean, do you just go back to the Claudio here? I mean, we do see a character select, but it could be the old bait and switch here.
I mean, he has multiple choices. He has the Claudio, he has the Feng. Those are the two choices. I don't think the Leo was really working. We haven't seen Joe Polix use it all tournament. So it might be the time to go back to one of your tried and true.
Yeah, I mean, I think when you kind of pick those sort of secret picks that nobody expects, you really want that immediate, what is this? But Sephi Black just played it really cool, just kind of took his time, like weathered the storm a little bit and took it 3 rounds to 1 here. So, I mean, does Joe Pelix just go with his tried and true main?
I mean, I think when you do, like you're saying, if you go for a character pick that might be a bit unexpected, you do want to at least take a game with it and then go from there. I think it's funny that all of Joe Pelix's characters were like in the same corner of the screen, you know, and it's gone straight for the Claudio. And I agree with this decision. I think you go with your main if you're going to go out on your shield. Yes, we know Sephi Black is going to have a world of experience against his character. His main training partner is one of the best Claudios, if not the best Claudio in Europe, in Tetsu. They play all the time. They were playing, if you watch Sephi Black stream, they were almost every single day on his stream. They were training together, you know, getting the games in. It's been the Miguel versus the Claudio. He's going to be so ready for this matchup, but he's going to be ready for Tetsu's Claudio.
Yeah, you see, that's what I was about to say.
This is Joe Pelix's Claudio.
That's it, man.
This is the guy. Before Tetsu, there was Joe Pelix.
That's it, man.
This was the guy. So let's see if he's ready.
It's about the pilot, not the plane. Okay, there we go. Starting off with the big Wonder Womans. Okay. Big whip.
Classic Sephi doing a down forward 1-1 and 2-1. And whilst they went to Sav touch into Sav punch parry. Classic Sephi Black right now.
Risky play coming out of Joe Pelix here.
Oof. Big down back into the running 2 plus frames. Starburst.
Okay.
It's still there.
Yep, he's still got it here. Let's see what he's going to do.
Stab back 1-4. Very nice the second hit. 7, he risked very little going for that. Only -10. Claudio does not get a great punish on it. Very nice. There's a magic 4 as well from Sephi. His timing on a different world right now. To the wall. Full combo as well. Sav 2 to end it.
Absolutely. Look at that block.
Nice punish
Joe
as well.
Pelix already out of the wall. Look at this. But Sephi's black to it, but he doesn't want anything to do with that wall.
I think that back forward 1, that must be the matchup experience there. He knows that's going to be the follow-up again. Down forward 1-1. Sav punch parry. Sephi Black is in his head right now.
Ooh, yeah, potential final round here of Joe Pelix's tournament life. Can he switch it totally around? Okay, we see the duck coming out.
Yeah, 1-1 into the back 1.
Okay.
Nice block from Sephi. 4-1+2. Gets the starburst. He's back into the wall. This is exactly where Claudio wants to be.
Yeah. The Beyblade. Okay.
All right, the trade.
The rage. The rage. The rage.
Joe Pelix doing nothing.
He's just standing there.
Joe Pelix doing nothing. He's just standing there menacing.
God, that was. Oh wow. Okay. All right. Just answers back. Very crisp, very clean. First round on the board here now for Joe Pelix in game 2.
Yeah, I mean, Joe Pelix needed that round, you know, obviously to stay alive, but also just, I think, for his own sanity. It looked like Sephi Black was complete in his head. Nothing was working. The back ones are working.
Oh.
Life lead again for Joe Pelix. I want to see how he plays from in front. I mean, giving Sephi Black everything to start this first game.
Oh, how does he know? How does he know that timing?
Sephi Black hop kicks. They're a bit of a trademark around these parts.
Absolutely, but they just hit so consistently.
Nice duck and punish the wall just a tiny fraction away. Magic 4 from Sephi gets a combo flip over. Like 3+ frames, raise, wow. Is this going to be it, Sam?
That looks like it is going to be it. Sephi Black knew it right from the start there. That was the...
Of all the first round losers games we had, I'm surprised that one was not the final round. That, you know, I was, you know, but I think that Sephi Black was just, he was so prepared, you know, for the matchup. I think Claudio, the moment he saw that, I think he must have, you know, had a bit of a sigh of relief. This is a character I know inside and out, playing against Tetsu all the time. And yeah, played that so well. And I think Sephi Black, actually, when I spoke to him yesterday, he was like, you know, Joe Pelix was the one guy I didn't want, you know, going into the losers side. But, you know, from that, you would not have been able to tell. As Sephi Black takes it, moves forward, and makes his way into the losers side of top 8. And we're going to see how he did that. I mean, the layer was the choice to start off with. Very nice work from Joe Pelix. Like, you know, maybe could have stuck with the character, but, you know, I think hindsight is 2020. You can say whatever. Ifs and buts for candy and nuts. We'd all have a Merry Christmas.
Dang.
As you see, you know, Sephi Black. You know, yeah, I got them in the back. But yeah, you know, then the Claudio came out, and I think we're just seeing, you know, Seppi Black just in his element right now. I mean, when you play against certain characters so much, you're gonna just know the insides and out. An example was, I don't know if we'll see it, was the, I mean, that wasn't one of the examples. That was just Seppi Black being completely in his head there. Took it to the had rage available. Wanted the high wall splat combo, but the rage drive took him up. But then the Seppi Black hop kick.
They're timed so perfectly. It seems unfair. It's like Seppi Black has some unblockable hop kick or something.
I mean, it is unfair. In the words of Rangchu, Seppi Black is handsome and his Tekken is strong. This should not be. As you see, our final game of the losers round 1 is going to be Draconis versus Kane and Trench. And now this is an interesting one. Draconis managed to get in by the skin of his teeth yesterday and make it through, and then Kane and Trench, another one who had a bit of a decent performance. You know, struggled in a few matches, but you know, he's ready. You know, today he's been putting in the work. Both these players actually putting in the work. I was actually playing against Draconis earlier. You know, I know those electrics are on point. His execution is looking good. He is feeling good. So we're going to see how that translates. But Kane and Trench, the man from London, the young man from London, you know, been playing for such a long time, been one of, you know, UK's and Europe's, you know, shining stars for a while. One of 2 European players that have beaten me in Tekken 7. Down in Germany a few years ago. And you see there is Draconis, or start playing 2019. Favorite player is Choksei. You know, these Mishima players, I think Joker said that's his favorite player as well.
Nice.
You know, these Mishima players, these Heihachi players are all the same. But you see that, you know, Draconis, I think he's someone who's very dedicated, you know, to getting better. I remember I played him online back in like 2020, you know, or something like that. Like, he was relatively new to the game. Obviously, he started being in 2019. And like I saw the potential in him then. He played super well. With a character like Heihachi, you're relatively new to the game. And then to see where he is now, like, is definitely not a surprise to me. But he has a big mountain in his way in the form of Kane and Trench. It's going to be Yoshimitsu versus Heihachi. Kane and Trench versus Draconic. UK versus the Netherlands. There's so much at play right now, Sam.
Yeah, absolutely. I just see the stage that we're on now, ladies and gentlemen, the floor break stage. Yesterday, we did see Draconis pull off some absolutely insane combos on this stage yesterday with the ground and pound, the big floor punch. Already, ladies and gentlemen, those blue sparks mean that move is hard to do.
Yeah, the open punch there, forward, neutral, down, forward, 1.
Okay. Not going downstairs, but just puts him into a whole world of tech trap problems. But there we go. This is a tool that exclusively Yoshimitsu has in that game. That flash with the sword, very, very interesting move. Can be used offensively, but majority used defensively.
You see there as well, Draconis spends the raise drive straight away, 4-3, gets the float. Nice combo as well from Draconis. Is he going to break the floor? Probably not. Just wants damage. Actually, he wanted to there. We've got a shallow wall back, down back to 1 more hit. Nice block from Kane into the rage jab. And Kane always says, I use that rage jab all the time so fast because it's just a high evade so well. And we saw it there, beating Heihachi's jab. One of the best jabs in the game.
That's what they say. Okay. But here we go. Kane and Trench, first round. And again, that big flash, that is going to be the story here for this game. How can Kane use the flash, and how can Draconis get around it here?
I mean, I think it's such a big call out as well, because for Heihachi to launch the flash, he needs to do an electric, and flash is so fast, it can be hard to react in that situation. Is Kane really making a statement? He takes the second round with relatively few issues, Sam.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like Draconis has been able to get his offense kind of started here. But wait a minute here, Kane! Everything is hitting for this man here.
There's the Fubuki knee. Is he going to break the floor? Yes, he is.
Okay, no more floors, ladies and gentlemen.
Will Manji kicks into the mid, gets the wall splat, jumps over the toe kick, but Kane parting a bit too much there. Not something you say a lot about.
Don't get up like that. What? Okay. What's that? What's happening? Slippery, slippery, slippery.
Raise drive sped, plus frames, doesn't use them. Hell Axel. Time to spin away, but back four, nice option. Full crouch sweep, forward, 2, Draconis. No,
What just happened? Are you serious? That was absolutely crazy.
That should have hit, and Draconis, he's taking full advantage of the confusion. Down 4 while setting to the wall. Nice block on the sweep that time. Kane is not phased.
He escaped through the smoke, man. He out ninja'd the ninja. Wow. Okay.
Nice, gets the wall splat. Is he going to get another one? Yes, he is. Kane, so aware. Good combo as well. Does not tech into the unblockable hit. Very nice. I think Yoshi is one of those characters when it comes to Oki waking up at the wall. It is a nightmare. And Kane takes full advantage and he shakes his head. He's like, no, man.
Yeah.
He's like, my rage art flash should have worked. What was that about?
I mean, realistically speaking, I think everybody, including some of the developers of the game, went, no, that is going to hit. And then out of nowhere, Tekken just did Tekken stuff. And
the only thing I can think of is like when he does flash, I think he kind of goes back a bit in the rage art flash version. And then maybe it just made the thrust kick whiff. But either way, Kane's not going to be too worried about that. He took the round. He's moving forward. He's into the second game on the precipice of fate. That is the stage that Draconis has picked.
That's an unusual stage pick, right?
It's the Buki Rocks.
I mean...
Shout out to Bubsy.
Yeah, so the selected stage now, Draconis, hoping to get back in here. I mean, definitely saw a little bit of life there as it came down to the end of it here. Confirms. No problem.
1-1-2 actually beat the flash there. Kane tried it.
And again, big 1-1s here. We can see that jab coming out for Heihachi.
Wow, I don't know how that was a counter hit, but Kane takes full advantage of it. Tries to get a flash up there, gets nothing.
Oh!
Rage drive spent. Kane, for the first time in his life, is 100% hit rate on his rage drive.
Yeah, it's one of the... everything is landing.
Yeah, the Fubuki knee takes it to the wall. And again, wake up against the wall against Yoshi can be a nightmare.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Draconis backs to the wall here now.
Nice punish there from Kane. Knew that he had the spacing. Unbreakable throw. You need to duck that. Draconis now has 1 round left. Can Kane make this happen?
Can Kane make it happen? That is the question that's on every UK fan's lips right now. Oh, but a huge block right there. As we can see, the wild standing punish coming out here for Kane and Trench. Just stands there, little backdash, trying to space him out. And the flash, last chance for Draconis here in the tournament. But I will see you at next year's European Tekken Cup.
Yeah, I mean, that was just excellent work there from Kane and Trench. I think he's doing flash or something. I don't know what that was.
It's a new Fortnite dance. He's the young man, like, you know. Yeah, so here we go, guys. That rounds out our top 8 now. I'm just having a look at it there. So the players left in the tournament, we have Super Akuma, we have Sona.
We have... I thought you were going to finish. You just looked at me. You just looked at me.
I was hoping to kind of...
I'll finish off. We have Greek, we have Frizen, Y, Pika, Seppi Black, and Kane.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah.
No, it's like, we don't have time for games, Sam, okay? This is the European Tekken Cup, right? We have to be nice and professional. There's no time for throwing to da-da-da and doing games. I mean, here, look at Kane and Trench. I think a lot of that came down to, I think, some unfamiliarity with Yoshi. And I think it's interesting because there is a very strong Yoshi player in the Netherlands, I believe. I mean, look
this.
I don't even know what happened there, but they have a very strong Yoshi player by the name of Kyoko Manji. I don't know how much he's playing these days, but like he was a terror early Tekken 7 before that as well. But like that's when I was aware of him, and since then I've not seen much of him. We see Kane and Trench just doing everything one right now. Excellent punish in the forward too. That is a bit of a situational punish. Knew that he had it, and then here against Yoshi, you take it to the wall. And then he just has his own game, flashes up again, catches the forward 4, and then the Manji kicks to end it. Kane and Trench moves forward. Are we going to see a replay of the flash? No, I want to see a replay of him doing the flash. You see the bracket there. I'll let you, Sam. Who do we have left in the tournament?
All right, so we've got Super Akuma. So this is our top 8, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, we have already whittled down our 16 players across 8 regions into those 8 players that you can see on your screen right now. They are battling for the European Tekken Cup to become the best player in Europe.
I think as well, the one thing that's interesting is the only repeat region in our top 8 left is Poland. with Frizen and Y. For the rest, it's just, there's just one guy left representing the region. So a lot of pressure on some players there, but some players like Super Kuma you're expecting, they've been to this rodeo before, sir.
I know. I mean, the big stage, some of the players, you can see those names. You see them kind of consistently across most tournaments along the World Tour and even some events that aren't on the World Tour. But ladies and gentlemen, we are about to take a very short break, but when we get back, we are going to be heading up to the winner's side to see some of those games that were shown there on screen. So my name is Sam the Ding, and of course, I'm joined by Kwis, but don't go anywhere. We will see you in a couple of minutes.
Peggy 16.
Welcome back, fight fans. It's the European Tekken Cup, and there is nothing quite like the excitement of elimination competition. We've already had to say goodbye to 4 more players. It's time to get into that fabled top 8. Today, we will be determining who is taking home that European Tekken Cup. And it's about time to welcome the 8 players that have earned their place in this last bracket of today. So without any further ado, let's welcome the players that have made it out on the winner's side first. Starting off with the French Championship winner, please welcome down to the stage, Super Kuma. Next up, his opponent, one of the most exciting players so far this weekend. Please welcome down the 2nd place qualifier in the Nordic regions, Sona. One of the breakout performances in the group stage. It's the 2nd place qualifier from Spain, Griet. And his opponent in the winners semi-finals, the 2nd place qualifier from Poland. Please make some noise for Friesen. Now on the losers side, Poland representing real strong. 2 players in the top 8. Let's make some noise for Y. An electrifying performance to make it out of the top 12. Let's make some noise for the Benelux 2nd place qualifier, Pika. The 1st place champion of Germany. Let's make some noise for Sefi Black. And the 8th and final player making up this top 8 bracket, the UK champion, Kane and Trench. That's some incredible character variety, some great regional representation in this exciting top 8 that we are just about ready to kick off. So let's throw it over to 2 of the best in the game, Spag and K-Wiss.
Thank you very much, Logan. Here we are. It's top 8 action, Spag. Some of the best players in Europe are standing in front of me right now. One of the best commentators in Europe is sitting right next to me in you, Spag.
Thank you very much. That's very nice of you, K-Wiss.
Yeah, I'm always nice.
Always, okay. Well, European Tekken Cup action here, ladies and lads, live from Lyon, France, and we're in top 8 now. K-Wiss, you got to commentate some of the initial matches, man. What were your thoughts, man? I mean, the matches have been so close. The first 2 went to final round. It's been crazy.
I mean, I have to say, Sefi Black was one of the most impressive. I mean, it feels like such an obvious thing to say he played impressively, but he really did, you know, really taking it very much in control right now. But speaking Speaking of impressive, the first player we have stepping up is going to be Sona, good up against Super Akuma. Take a look at the bracket before we talk about those players. I mean, look at this bracket, this top 8 spec.
Yeah, crazy Super Akuma, who, you know, a lot of people going into this tournament were thinking this guy's going to be your favorite to take the tournament, and now he's sitting in a great position. They're in the winners semi-finals, going up against Sona, who has an opportunity to make a massive upset and you know, carry on doing what he did yesterday in day number 1. Going on into the next winner semi-finals, we have Greek versus Frizen. Now, both of these guys making it into the winner semis from their pools. Nobody expected those to be the guys to make it through, given the people that were in their pools, right? Greek, of course, a Spanish player that's been at the top of the level since the early days, you know, but only recently came back. Frizen, who's always been a difficult player to play against, but finally is getting his opportunity to make a big wave.
Yeah, and you see Supercom is sitting there, maybe a bit of worry and trepidation on his face.
Why would that be?
You know, I think he was definitely worried about this opponent, Sona, because of the way he's been playing, the way he played yesterday. I know I spoke to Chicken Marks, who's in Sona's pool. He watched Sona's first game. Chicken Marks just looked at me and said, I'm going to lose to him. I was just thinking, like, why would you say he's like, I'm just going to lose to him? Because if you guys, I don't know if you saw it at home, but whenever Sona won a round yesterday, he would stand up, look at his opponent, and just point at the floor.
Point at the floor, yeah.
Every round that he won. I wonder if we're going to be seeing that here today, because we're getting to top 8 winners side action. Spag is Akuma versus the Eddie is Super Akuma versus Sona.
Let's go. You know, before this day number 2, I was playing Super Akuma with my Eddie as well, and you know, he hates the matchup. He says it's difficult, the backdash and the stances, so many things he can't punish. Sona very acutely aware of what he can do as well, but here we go. It's going to be definitely action-packed. I'm excited. Eddie versus Akuma and the jungle outpost.
Yeah, Sona's catchphrase is actually, they're not ready for the Eddie.
Woo!
As Super Akuma starts off with a DP there, but there we go. Here it's starting, Spag.
Okay, so you got to watch out for certain things, you know, that Sona's going to do. The anti-air with down 4/2+4 and back 1/2, which is a sidestep punch. Super Akuma is going to be using a lot of fireball because at certain ranges, it's very difficult for Eddie to deal with, right? Yep. So yeah, Shanaka try and keep him out. Play a boring game, as you can see here.
Yeah, I mean, if you're playing against Sona, you want to make this boring as it possibly could be, because if it gets exciting, I feel like the game falls slowly into his favor.
Yeah, look at this. He's just going to keep him out. Oh!
There's only so long it can happen, as we have the balcony right there. Is he going to break it? No, goes for the damage.
Oh, we try to go for the crash throw. Nice. Big. Oh, no punishment to Akuma. And the back 1/2 again.
He's standing up.
He's standing up. He's standing up.
Already. And the crowd goes wild.
Oh!
No.
Down back 2-3. Catches Super Akuma.
Helicopters. Super Akuma's patient. Very nice. Down forward 1-1. He wants to calm down the crowd right now.
There are options from handstand where you can go down and you can go to the side as well. And Super Akuma was aware of it. The jump though, anti-air.
Wow. Strings the low, the DP doesn't want to deal with any of that nonsense. I feel a spring kick coming on, Spag.
I don't know, for the standing for. You see the backdash, and man is off his chair again, standing up, letting Super Akuma know. He's 2 rounds up.
Pointing at the floor, Spag. I'm scared.
Yeah, certain launches that Eddie has as well. Super Akuma can't actually launch them. Look at the evasion. He's dancing.
Just the fireballs.
Yeah.
Super Akuma, he knows he has to make this a boring game. He has the lively right now. He can do whatever he wants, but Sona eventually is going to get something started. Fireball, stay away. 2 bars a meter to work with as well.
Oh, he went for this down 3. Back 3-3 is actually kind of difficult for Akuma to punish. Standing 2 is the best one that he has. But there we go, the down 3 finally hits. As Sona doesn't have the life lead, he had to go in.
Yeah, and 1 bar meter to work with a huge life lead. Super Akuma hopefully just wants to close this out with no shenanigans.
Hang on a second.
They could happen, Spag.
Hang on a second.
He had a clean wall spot. He wasn't ready. But the forward 3 Super Akuma takes the first, gets his first round.
Yep.
Sorry of this game.
That's it, the forward 3 long range poke. Super Akuma's got to keep his composure and not let Eddie annoy him. You know, just stick to the game plan, which is what he's doing here. Just to throw out these fireballs. Yeah. Be very annoying.
Again, he's just laying there menacingly, is dancing on the floor. He hasn't taken a lick of damage as well.
Yeah, I think Sona can't get in either, right? So we're in this stalemate situation where, you know, Sona's taking a bit of damage and then he forces Sona to come in, and that's when he's going to try and go for the counter. There, see? Using the 1-1s.
spends the meter there.
Definitely not necessary.
Yeah, a bit of a misplay. Nice duck and not the best punch for Super Akuma. I think the while sending 2 whiffs from certain ranges and Super Akuma.
Oh my god, dude! Launch punishable mid into another launch punishable mid. It's because, you know, Super Akuma hasn't got the range to deal with that.
Yeah, Akuma does have range issues when it comes to punishment, and we see it now! So look at the time span! No meter! No range!
Oh no! And Sona gonna get the first game here! He gets straight up his chair and let Super Akuma know.
Alright, Spag, we spoke to Super Akuma, and he said he might have a plan. No, okay.
No,
okay.
Now, here's the thing. I said to Super Akuma that, look, you know that there are difficulties with punishing certain things, but you do have options. The down forward 3+4 cartwheel launcher is very punishable, and Super Akuma went for a down forward 1. That is not the right punish. He knows he messed up. Let's see if he can adapt now and get his composure.
I mean, this is still first to 2 actions, Spag, so Sona draws first blood and is exactly where he wants to be right now.
Yep. And, you know, again, just to let you guys know, the reason why Eddie can be good in this matchup is because of the backdash. He has one of the best backdashes in the game that gets away from clean hit range of Akuma. And also, some of those moves, as you see there, Akuma can't actually launch them.
Yeah, but I like the down 4 there. The adaptation there from Super Akuma is like, I need a long-range move to hit this. He gets his slippery kicks, though. Super Akuma stays down, gets the spring kick, almost a bar of meter. Forward 2, shocker nets.
Yeah.
This should go to the wall.
He should go to the wall. It doesn't. It's a low wall splat, but that's enough to kill. But he had to burn a meter to do it. It's good though, just to get a bit of composure on the board. The crowd getting a bit loud now as Super Akuma gets the lead in the round.
I think he delayed the last hit of the string a bit too much there, but it doesn't matter. Took the round, spent the meter. Rather secure the round and lose the meter than lose the round and still have the meter.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Okay, plus frames with that down 3. Sorry, the running 3.
That's 1 counter hit, but no.
Yeah.
The evasive punch.
Oh, he had it!
Ooh, I think Super Akuma tried to do a bit too much there. He's like, I'm going to absorb it, dash in and punish, instead of just finishing the focus.
See, again, you see Sona, he's using the back 1+2 side step. No, again, down forward 1, that's not the right punish.
Yeah, this is a bit, I mean, this is one of Akuma's troubles, this long-range punishment, and Sona is fully abusing that as he gets his down 3 adder.
Yep, Super Akuma has to go for forward 2-1. He's just not getting it because I think the pressure is on. He knows the punish. Forward 3 now, trying to go, oh my god!
Oh my goodness, Sona, you mad, man! But even still, does not get the round.
Super Akuma looked straight at me, he's like, what was that? He just looked straight at me, he's like, he was complaining the whole time we were playing. It's okay, the Super Akuma is 2 rounds up. He's got his composure. He's been here before, Kwis.
My hitbox?
My hitbox. Oh, no.
Oh, okay, Sona.
If you're Super... Oh, launch it. Nice. Now, here's the thing about that, though. Super Akuma's not going to mind those anti-airs. You don't get much apart from 1 single hit, right? So, punish it. Oh.
That's an Akuma punish. Dashing down 3.
Yeah.
Going to get a lot of damage as well. Probably going to take this to the next wall.
Yeah, you had the tailspin available. What a combo.
Yeah.
What a combo from Super Akuma.
Yeah, probably going to go for a tech trap here. Sona stays down. 4-3, 4-3. No duck because of the...
Oh! He gets up on his chair again. The rage art. He wasn't ready. He wasn't ready for the Eddie. He wasn't ready for the Eddie. All right. Is low tier Eddie going to beat high tier Akuma? Is that what's going to happen here, Kwis?
I mean, still has 2 rounds to win here. Super Akuma definitely doing a lot better this game, and here exactly what he needs to do. Fireball, forward 3. Make this as boring as you can possibly make it.
This is perfect. Now, he's not abusing the fireballs. He's just doing enough to get Sona frustrated and running in mindlessly, and that's what he's done here. Super Akuma got a massive life lead.
Red fireball. Nice bait from Super Akuma. Forward 2. 1 more hit should do it. Back on 4. Ooh. It's not the worst case scenario there for Super Akuma. Sona's actually spent his rage. No extra damage, but he's making mistakes. He's fumbling the bag.
It's okay, the 1 pixel remaining. Just got to make sure not to get hit by any random launches here from Sona. Hang on a second. Hang on a second! I said it! I said it!
Why would you say that?
I don't know why I said it, but it's okay. He won. He got up as well. Sona, he says, all right, cool, no problem.
Oh my goodness.
That was my bad.
That was entirely.
I'm sorry.
Entirely your fault. That one.
You just got to make sure not to get hit by any random boom. But it's okay. Super Akuma gets up. He's letting him know as well. But the Forgotten Realm here for Sona. And, you know, I was talking to Sona just before this match. And I was saying, you know, you go to the Forgotten Realm. Why do you go? Eddie doesn't really get much off the stage, actually. He gets a better wall combo. But I guess he just likes the party, man.
I mean, we see that from his
He just likes the party.
Every second he's on the screen, we see exactly that. He just wants to party. You know what I mean?
But you can see that the antics from Sona has gotten to Super Akuma. Super Akuma hates the Eddie matchup, and there's that as well. So he got, he's mad. He's made Super Akuma get out of his chair. So it's all drama here. It's a big drama show in Lyon, ladies and lads, for the European Tekken Cup Winter Semi-Finals. Final game incoming, Finland versus France.
It's a bit scary when you see Super Akuma get out of his chair as well. Like, things might start getting hit, hitboxes might get slapped, tables might get hit.
And we don't want him to. We don't want his finger to bleed again, man.
Yeah. 4-3, nice option there. He's a nice down to Ado.
Yeah, that's a great check. And, the 4-3, long range poke. Doesn't chase down the teleport though.
Fireball again. He stays down. Wow, hitting out of the air there. Wants that crouch throw so bad.
Perfect position right now for Super Akuma where he has the life feed. And, Eddie players like to play patiently, but you can't really do that when you have a life deficit.
4-3, stay away. Forward 4 as well.
Nice, down 3. Okay. Got to be careful if Sona goes back into handstand after that little flip over though.
Yeah.
And there's a random
3. Very nice. Safe option there from Super Akuma.
Super Akuma was like, he put his hand to his ear like, I don't hear you now. I don't hear you now.
I can't hear you.
I can't hear you.
Over the sound of my hitbox being slapped.
Okay, here we go. We're dancing. We're jumping. Flippy floppies. All over the gaff.
Down 4, nice option.
Yeah. Now he's trying to go do the flip into the handstand.
Yeah. Oh, spends the meter, but can't get a combo off of it. Have to be careful. That low can be launched by Eddie. It's -13.
No punish on the relax 4. That is -13. And Super Akuma can get down forward 1 there, but keeps it safe. Here we go. We're going downstairs to another floor. Super Akuma slowly getting back his composure. There's a counter hit.
Is he going to break this for as well? I think that he should. Yes, he does.
Yep. What's the combo here? DP for the rear wall splat.
He's going to spend the meter to make sure he kills. Yes, he does, but he doesn't kill.
It didn't kill.
Oh, man, this is where Sona's the scariest for Super Akuma. Not worried. The power cross to close it out. And,
what was that?
I hope he doesn't lose now. I really, really hope he doesn't.
Oh, here we go. I think it's about to give back some BM to Sona.
Okay, Super Akuma in the driver's seat right now. Remembers.
Yeah, he's got the momentum. He's got the momentum. Look at this. Super Akuma all over Sona right now. Sona stuck in the mud, not quite sure what to do. Tries to duck the second hit and gets hit. Rage available now. Sona, can he bring it back?
It's going to be difficult. It's going to be tough because Super Akuma has played this game so well to perfection. Has Sona figured out?
Oh no, oh no, oh no.
Down
he's feeling himself a little bit.
4.
You got to finish the job though. You got to finish the job though.
The meter spent back. 1-1, 1-1. Jumping. Forward 3. One more hit does it. The backswing and it doesn't work out. Super Akuma takes it 2-1 over Sona.
And he punches his ticket to the winners finals there. Beautiful stuff from Super Akuma. What a comeback.
Yeah, I mean, our potential favorite to go all the way could have had a bit of a fall from grace there, but he plays it very smart.
Ooh, yeah.
I like how he just turned that into just a boring game. He's like, this guy's wild, this guy's insane. I'm just going to control the range. I'm going to do fireball. You're going to run in. I'm going to do down 3. I'm going to do down 4. I love the way he played that, and he moves forward into the winners finals back.
Winners finals, yeah. I mean, no surprises there for Super Akuma to be in that position. Everyone knew that he was a favorite to be making it in. But yeah, again, if we just check out the replays, this is going to be very interesting because Sona was doing a lot of his tricks and they were working. Super Akuma didn't punish well in this first match. And I told him before this, I said, if you lose the first match and you know you didn't punish, don't switch to Armor King. Because he was thinking, Armor King's very good against Eddie. He realized he didn't punish much there. He knows what the punishes are, so he's stuck with the Akuma. As you can see here, just going into relax, the fireballs, that was a main game plan of his to make Eddie get frustrated,
And because at the start, it looked like he wasn't ready for the Eddie spec.
Yeah.
See a lot of this working out. But then eventually he did become ready for the Eddie. You see they tried to down 4, gets hit mid wall splat, and he jumps up. It was every single round that he won. He got up. If I was Sona, I'd be tired at some point. Like, I need to stop standing up. I need to just play the game, bro. You know what I mean? But there you see Super spent the meter to guarantee the kill there. I think it's someone like Sona, you just have to do it.
So yeah, we were grinding this matchup just previous to this set, and one thing that was difficult that I noticed was that when Super Akuma would throw out the fireballs, it's like Eddie hasn't got a great sidestep. So you have to use sidestep 4 or like relax. Slowly sidestep to try and get away from that, and then you have to try and slowly edge yourself forward. But what Sona did is he got so frustrated from the fireballs, he just ran in, and that allowed Super Akuma to get his offense going. It allowed him to counter. Sona took some massive risks which he didn't need to take, and then slowly, Super Akuma broke his mental and broke him down.
It's crazy. That's the first game Sona's lost so far.
Yeah.
Had an undefeated run so far, but it took Super Akuma to stop him there. A little, flex of the lats, slap of the hands.
Yes.
And he stands up. He's like, oh, and he's like, I can't hear you anymore. So,
You know what's crazy though? Sona is a very nice guy. You know, he just
I kind of like players like that. You make a bit more interesting. You key charge a bit. You show off. You pop off. You make me a bit more exciting. But at the end of the day, you're just a nice guy.
It's all in game. Like, just remember this, guys, that watching at home, you know, because I know there's going to be some people like, that was disrespectful. I don't like him. Like, nah, bro, he's a good guy. He's a good guy. But it's Super Kuma in winners finals now. No surprises there, but the next match is going to be a bit of a doozy, mate.
Yeah, I mean, the next game we have stepping up as two players you probably wouldn't have expected to be in this spot. I think they're ready to step up now. The next players we have coming to the stage is going to be Greek versus Frizen.
Woo! Greek versus Frizen. Frizen from Poland, Greek representing Spain. These are players that are in the winner's side of this top 8, and nobody would have expected it given the pools that they were in. Frizen has been playing at a high level ever since Tekken 7 came out, and even before that, right? He's been a top player. Everyone knows how strong his Steve is. But, you know, when it comes to getting into those like top 4s or top 8s in these big majors, he's always fell a little bit short. Here, though, you know, he's been grinding the game. The Polish community has been very active. Shout outs to the community in Poland, man, because they're very active in their offline scene, you know, for you know, these casual sessions and always training with each other. They had a tournament yesterday as well in Poland. So shout outs to all of you. I know you guys are watching. Frizen is in good form right now. But talking about good form, Greek, also from Spain, you know, this man, along with people like Kuiper and these other guys, they, you know, you'd think of them when you think about Spanish Tekken early on in 2017, 18, even in Tekken Tag 2, you know. But then Greek kind of stopped playing the game for a while, but he's come back, and we all know how good he is. This guy is someone who has insane execution. Even Tekken Tag 2, I saw him punishing -13 stuff with electrics. So, like, he's that good. But utilizing his Josie the way he did now and bringing it back, it just reminds me of like the old Greek, you know. And this is what I like to see.
Yeah, I mean, these two are players, like you said, you wouldn't have expected to be in this position, but just looking at their pools, but seeing their play, it's not surprising what they have done. I mean, Frizen, he had the pool of death. He had probably the toughest pool, and he managed to make out on the winner's side, which is no small feat. And then you have Greeks in there who went undefeated in his group. And, you know, considering the players he had, you wouldn't have really expected that.
Frizen, as you see there, you know, on screen, he said that there's two people that people always say look like him: Ryan Gosling and Harry Kane.
Harry Kane.
Yeah.
But I was talking to Bobsy yesterday, and he just went, Frizen looks like Harry Kane, you know.
Bobsy said to Frizen, you know, you remind me of, and then he goes, I got 2 guesses. Frizen's like, I got 2 guesses, either Ryan Gosling or Harry Kane. I was laughing, bro.
But there we go, get into the game. Now, one thing that's really impressed me with Frizen as well, there's been no switches to the Leroy or the Leo. He has been sticking with that Steve and putting in the work. Let's go.
And he said that he was feeling like he knows the matchup here for the Josie. You know, that's one thing I feel like really helped Greek. He played really hard reads based, but the thing is that there haven't been many Josie players recently because people are really down playing the character. She was very popular in early Tekken 7 in Season 1 and 2, but really in Season 5, 4, like, no one's really using her.
Yeah, I think with Josie, it's just the muscle memory's gone for a lot of players. They don't play against the character anymore. No one's really using the character. They've moved on to greener pastures. And Greek with the big crouch dash 2 to take the first round.
That's it, and that's what we're talking about, the hard reads, right? Like, he'll just go in with the crouch dash and it'll just mix you up with the 50-50s.
Finishes the string. Nice punish from Greek. Again, that switch to hockey. Again, another crouch dash 2. Frizen guessing wrong a lot right now. Greek in the driver's seat is right in that corner. CD3, and doesn't do it one more time.
Look at that, man. He's just not letting him out of the corner. Frizen tried to use the sway in order to get out, but there's that back one right to the jaw. Definitely needed that one, K.
Yeah, I want to see more of that from Frizen. Do not give Josie the time to crouch dash and get in. Just stop her dead. Nice right weave, gets the wall bounce.
Yeah.
Going to be close to the next wall as well. Might even get it. Yes, he does. Masaji.
No, he didn't finish it. It's okay. 7 golden.
Yeah, very nice from Frizen. He's not done yet.
Yeah, and you know that right weave is going to be very important because down forward 4 is a super important move for Josie to start her offense to go into switch stance and crouch dash. And it actually have to sidestep that one to the right. No one was doing it yesterday, but Heavy got a throw. Frizen with momentum.
Yeah, looking good right now. Both of them near the breakable. What could be anyone's resource right now. Nice punish on the wild man.
On back. Butterflies.
Edge. Nice punish, -10.
Yeah, and that 1-2-2 punish, that turn frame from Josie is super plus on hit as well, so you got to respect it.
Raise drive spent. 1+2 throw broken. Nice work from Frizen. Needs to get away from the wall though. Regular throw broken.
Yeah.
Nice.
Sidestep into 1-2-1. Beautiful. Final round now. Frizen looking for the reverse sweep.
Yeah, I mean, you know of the Nin theory, don't you, Spag? It takes 2 rounds to download your opponent. And we might be seeing that from Frizen.
We definitely might be. Down 2 now. Greek looking for a counter hit. There's the knee.
We'll switch to forward, the pullover kick.
Oh, nice. Okay, interrupt there with a back 1.
Doesn't get the combo though. Nice jump to interrupt. Regular throw broken. Frizen at the life deficit is where Steve has a bit of trouble to get back in the game, especially without the rage.
He needs a counter here. Can Frizen get a counter or can he get a whip punish? No! The 1+2 throw, and that should be the round. Greek is going to take the first match here as he shouts, Vamos!
Yeah, really getting into it now. And I think Frizen shaking his head, thinking he maybe should have had that round. I think Greek is someone who I think in tournament might be very difficult to play against because he has a very... I want to say like a twitchy play style. You know, you hit him, he has a bunch of options he likes to go to. He might hop kick, he's going to butterfly edge, or do that sway back. And it's going to interrupt your rhythm, and it's going to interrupt your flow. And even if he doesn't do it, the threat of it being there makes you switch the option you wanted to do in the first place. So Greek is doing a good job right now, interrupting Frizen's flow, and you've interrupted Steve's flow.
And how often do you see someone rush down a Steve player? I mean, this is what Greek is doing right now. The confidence we're seeing from the Spaniard here. But we're in the second game now. Frizen going to the arena. Can he bring it back? It is first to action here for this winner semi-finals, ladies and lads. All to play for. Big money on the line. And, of course, that European Tekken Championship. Good sidestep again. That should be a launch.
Yeah. Piku up forward 2. He's going to go to the wall. Yes, he is. Just pushes Greek right there.
Okay.
Could have finished it there. CD3.
Yeah, you see that Frizen just dash blocking, trying to bait something out of Greek.
Nice. He saw the right weave there. Flip over the combo. Piku down 1. Doesn't get it.
Oh, no.
Switch 1. This is going to be huge damage, Spag. And the wall might help.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Just the first hit of the raise.
Oh, no. Okay, again, Frizen kind of dropping that one there.
Yeah.
Greek with an amazing comeback.
Now the dash in from Frizen.
Yeah.
Again, Frizen was so confident. That was the one thing about his play that was really, you're the best. Down back 3-2. We need to see that from Frizen if he wants to make this comeback.
What a counter hit, man. Greek is challenging a lot here against Frizen.
Nice back 1-2. Good whip punish there. Nice patience from Frizen and closes out with the 1-1-2.
Yeah, and again, that crouch dash 2 is -14, right? But Steven's going to get the massive punish on that, right? Like Sonic Bang, maximum back on 2. So Greek's not really scared at the moment.
Was in 1 count hit, but can't get a pick up because of the trade. The second hit, they're catching Frizen out of his movement.
Yep. Frizen is very much threatening that counter hit, but Greek, look at the sidestep.
Yeah. Again, breaking the side throw from the second time there. The nice...
Oh, he ain't got those.
Yeah, too many hits to the Masaji. 1+2 throw not broken. That's the second one. Sonic Bang Frizen in the driver's seat now.
That's good. That's good. Frizen is 1 round away from evening this one out here. Poland versus Spain. Nobody expected these two to be here in the winner semi-finals, although we know how strong they are. Massive opportunity for both players right now. Greek trying to work on this comeback.
Nice punch on the down forward 2. Greek again going for those hard reads, trying to get something. Again, a break on the side throw. I think that's that old school, that veteran tech there to be like, I know how to break these consistently.
Okay, Frizen got the breaks as well, man. Trying to go for the big read. Good punish from Greek.
CD3, 1 more hit. Does it, tries to weave away, but the wall's right there. Greek now into set point.
Set point here for Greek. Can he move into winners finals and meet Super Akuma? Punish on the down forward 2. Frizen with momentum.
We'll try top gear. It didn't work out. Sway back into the CD2. Down forward 2 while sending 2 counter hit. This should go to the wall. Are we going to get some massages? No, keeps the combo simple.
Are we going to see a comeback here from Greek?
Oh, it could happen. It could happen, Spag.
I don't think it's going to happen.
It could happen, Spag.
I don't think it's going to happen.
Oh, it could happen.
I don't think
I feel that it can.
Oh, no, especially if you don't break the throw. 1 pixel remaining and a back roll catch again with the Sonic Fang. It is 1 match apiece. Frizen. Those throws definitely cashed out and worked for him there. Greek was not been breaking them.
Yeah, I think he's like 2 for 3 on the 1+2 throws. It's crazy. I was breaking the side throws consistently. The 1+2s are the thing that are giving Greek issues right now.
Yeah. Interesting there, but what's he going to do? He looks like he's going to counter select. He's going to go to the Asuka. He's going on the Asuka. No, he's gone straight to Josie.
I didn't think so.
Yeah.
You know, I think the Josie's done so much work this weekend. You've got to stick with what's been working. If it ain't broke,
don't fix it.
do not fix it.
Yeah. All right, well, you know, that also gives Frizen an opportunity to take a bit of time as well and take a breather. Both gentlemen definitely need to think about what they're going to do in this last match. We're going to the jungle outpost, so the balcony breaks are in play. The wall breaks are in play. Big, deep breath from Greek. Frizen looking very concentrated now. Who's going to make it into the winners' finals? Will it be Poland or Spain? All to play for. Frizen and Greek. Man, I've been seeing Frizen grind the game, and he's been going to so many tournaments as well. It'd be huge if he was able to make it in Greek as well, though. Letting people know he's still here. He's still a top player in Europe, and nobody should forget that.
I think we've seen so many new players coming out recently, especially from places like Germany, that we forgot about these older players, man. They've been around for a while, and they're still here. They're doing the best they can.
Letting these young guys know, man, we're still here. Okay.
Nice standing three just to keep Steve in check.
That's it. So battle of timing right now, man. Greek. There we go. Oh, he's not got the big boy combo. He drops it again. And Frizen usually so consistent with that as well.
So she's playing on that hitbox as well.
Yeah. No duck. What the hell's going on? What is going on? Oh my gosh.
They're dancing.
Rage drive available. Gotta be careful. Good break. 1+2.
Yeah, that was a necessary break. Rage drive out of the air though.
It was a float.
Oh,
it was a float.
Yeah, could not convert that. The 3-2 counter hit. Greek takes the first round in the final game.
I feel like there's so many moments in these scramble situations that Greek is coming out on top. Frizen not being able to keep up. Again, counter hit.
Yeah, very nice bottom one counter. Tries to get the pickup.
Yep.
That's Season 4 stuff. Hard to do, but the crouch dash too.
The delay, the extra delay there for the crouch dash too. Big damage.
Yep.
Here we go.
Nice, the right weave. 2 gets the wall bounce. Massagey, no, he's keeping the combo simple. He dropped the Massagey once, has not tried. Down back 3-2. Rage available. Does it again. Not yet.
Oh, he tried to parry. It was so close to the crowd. They knew how close that one was. And the match right now, one match apiece, one round apiece, back one to the face.
I mean, I don't know how I feel about that parry there. It's a right punch is only spag. I know Steve have a lot of them, but you have to know it's a right punch coming. No break on the 2 command throw.
Frizen with momentum now. Oh, he delays it. Down 2-1-7 golden as Frizen now moves onto set point to move to winners finals.
If Greek wants to stay alive, he has to make something happen right now.
Punish.
Down forward 2 is going back to those hard reads, but it's not working out. Switch 2, he jabbed, he could hop kicks there.
Okay, we've got some pressure from the stance. Peekaboo. Punish down the down forward 2. Greek makes some massive reads, not working out for him. What a side walk!
That was beautiful there from Frizen, and if he gets the wall, this could be over, Spag.
It's not over yet. Hang on a second. What a dunk! And Frizen is going to make it into the winners' finals here for the European Tekken Cup. Polska Góra. He makes it into the winners' finals to play against Super Akuma. What a set. Greek obviously not going to be happy about that one, but it's all love in the end, man.
Yeah,
not over for him, though.
Yeah, a bit of a misplay there from Greek. Blocked, though it was not -13. Did the wall standing 2-1. The second it's a high, he ducked it, he punished, and then Frizen moves on into the winners' final against Super Kuman. You have to think he might be a bit comfortable against that character. Why? Being, you know, the person he travels.
Why would he be comfortable against
Akuma? Why would he
I wonder why.
Why would that be a thing, Stan?
Yeah, I don't know. Someone will have to tell us why sometime. Yeah. But yeah, Frizen, I mean, I love it. I love to see that he's in this position now where he's in the winners' finals and finally getting the recognition that he deserves as a top player from the European region. You know, he's from the East European region as well. And usually what we see a lot of is the West Europeans getting a lot of the limelight, right? You know, we think about the UK, Germany, and France, and so on and so forth. But Poland, you know, on the map right here, they've always had some strong players and actually arguably the best players in Europe. You know, with Devil and Matt JF back in the day, they were running the scene, you know, in Tekken 5, Tekken 6. And, but yeah, as we see the replay right now, Frizen did not get off to a great start, which makes it even more impressive, K-Wiz, that he was able to make the comeback.
Yeah, I think that part of it just is due to the way Greek plays. It likes to interrupt your flow, and you have to think about the times he's going to interrupt here, he's going to hop kick, he's in the back sway, and it makes you take a second. You have to second guess yourself a lot. Then unfortunate throw break is what cost Frizen that round there. But then, you know, Greek, I mean, just the way he... It's so like, I don't know, it's so, I think it's so like old the way that he plays, you know what I mean? Like he's still playing like with that season 1 Josie mentality. It's kind of like a throwback, like still doing stuff like switch 2 into hop kick. He didn't do it this game, but there was an opportunity it actually would have worked.
It really reminds me of Blackbeard in season 1. The way he's playing Josie, dude. And maybe a lot of people have forgotten how to play against the character because, again, not many people use her. But Frizen adapted well, man. It was set point for Greek. He was so close to make it there. But then Frizen, you know, turning it up in this final final round of the second game. It was very close, but the throws, and that was the key actually. Multiple times he didn't break that 1+2 throw.
Yeah, but he broke side throws consistently.
Kind of weird, isn't it?
which is so interesting. That crouch dash dude was doing a lot of work for Greek. And you see, it was a huge life feed for Greek, but Frizzen just clawed it back, brought it right back to final mix on the down 2-1. The right punch parry there just wasn't the right option for Greek to go to. You see Frizzen took it to the wall, flip over. I liked how he switched up his combo at the wall. He dropped Masaji one time and just decided, I'm not going to do it.
Yeah,
just couldn't.
And this was that situation where he blocked the low, but it wasn't -13. He tried to go for the sway back, and Greek obviously, you know, not happy about that because he knows that he got the wrong punish there. But, you know, it is what it is. Frizzen was on the board, and as we see on the board right now, the bracket, the tail of the tape of how it's been going on, and we have our top 6 now. Of course, Draconis and Mitra Storm and Chikamaru out of the tournament along with Jopelik. So, yeah, this is getting interesting.
I mean, again, the only repeat region is Poland in the top 6 to top 8, which is quite interesting, considering how you know, we expected other regions like Germany, UK have been recently. You might have been expecting those players to break out back.
Yeah, I mean, you think about everyone's been talking about who's the best region in Europe right now, and it's like UK, Germany, France. Who is it? Right now, there's only one player from the UK, one player from Germany, and they're both in losers bracket.
Yeah,
you have 2 players from Poland. The only region is Poland that currently has both their representatives in the tournament right now in this top 8. So yeah, we've got to give respect to them. And of course, like, you know, we don't talk enough about the Polish scene because, you know, obviously, you know, they have some great tournaments there. We've both been there, commentated at in Warsaw. Shout out to Skriba and the gang there, the Tay Fighters and all of you guys, man. Much love to all of them. The Poland scene is very nice, man. They're great people, but they also just are very passionate about the game. I know Tenshimitsu telling me about how she ran a Tekken 3 tournament back in the day with 400 players that should sign up, man. I mean, these guys have a long history and of Tekken in that country.
Yeah, and it shows in the way their players are performing right now, the way their players are performing in general. And I think our next players are ready to step up.
I believe so. It's going to be an interesting one here. Ladies and lads, our next match coming is going to be in the losers side of top 8. We have Poland's Y going up against Pika from Belgium. Let's go. Let's get this one started. It's going to be a 2D battle, the Akuma versus the Geese.
Yeah, both players stepping onto the stage right now. Both of them stick players as well, not using those fancy new hitboxes, you know, using the older tried and true peripherals, you know, that people sort of approve of, I guess. We see them both about to get ready.
And I'll tell you what, KBS, these guys, they have history. The IESF European qualifier, these guys were in grand finals. It was Pika versus Y. It went all the way down to the Y. They were so evenly matched, and I'm very excited to see this one here, man, because I'm hoping it's going to be a continuation from that set where it was very, 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 very close.
Yeah, I mean, I think with these two, I think Pika he's very confident in the Akuma matchup. As much as you might not like playing against the character, he plays it very well to the point, even when he had to play Super Akuma, yesterday he was a bit like, Pika's someone who, you know, I play against quite a bit. I don't know how I feel about that. And Pika, he didn't do the best in that game there, but that was just Super Akuma having one of his Super Akuma days. So one of his super days, you could say. But, you know, Y as well, someone that cannot be counted out.
Why?
You know, he's won multiple of the Vision Fight Club events in Poland.
Yes.
Those are players that have multiple players from Europe, other European regions come down. So Rukaring's gone down, Gosei, Joker, Super Akuma. All these players have come down to that event, and Y has ended up the champion of the last two events. So shouts to those guys for running that events, and shouts to Y for just, you know, being the hero of Poland in those events, defending the region. But let's
be honest though, like when it comes to going outside of Poland, Y hasn't done necessarily the best. He's gone to London a couple of times. He's gone to different tournaments outside of Poland, and that's where he kind of struggles to get the big placements. I don't know if it's because of you know, the stress of being in a different place, the unfamiliarity, but the more experience he gets, I mean, surely it's going to be stronger and stronger as he calls up Frizzen to the stage. I don't know if it's going to be a discussion about changing characters. We'll definitely stick with Akuma here, but maybe a bit of a discussion about the matchup here. And that's why it's great that we have 2 players from each region actually qualified, because you know, we've seen quite often this weekend, Kawis, that, you know, the second player would come and give the other person a bit of advice, you know.
And you have actually Oracle actually stepped earlier to give Pika advice.
Yeah,
so that was this Spanish region helping the Benelux region.
Yeah. So who's our ally here as the UK region?
We have no allies.
We have no allies.
We have no allies.
We're lone wolves. Yeah.
Let's be honest. We have no allies. And I think we've done a lot of damage to our relationship with the other regions.
That's true, man. Brexit, innit?
Yeah. and then just us personally. I think we've done a lot of damage.
We have, man. Damn it.
Yeah.
Damn it, dude.
Yeah.
But we don't need anyone. We don't need to do anything. But yeah, Pika, let's talk about Pika a little bit, Kairos, because again, maybe people don't know too much about, you know, his journey and what he's been able to do. But I remember seeing him early Tekken 7, you know, playing Eddie, Leo, and these other characters, and then when Geese came out, I kind of ran with that character, getting really consistent, strong placements online. But the question always was, you know, how is that going to translate to offline when he comes offline? And actually, it didn't take long for him to start getting in placements.
Yeah, it did. There was a bit of a sort of, you know, feeling out period, I think, happens with a lot of players that start mainly online because you're just sitting in your room. You know, there's no crowd about, hopefully. Just sitting in your room and you're just playing the game, and then it's online and you don't have to see the other person or anything. You don't have to show them how you feel, any of the nerves or any of that. But you go offline, there's a crowd, there's people, you have to interact, and then you have like sitting side by side to a person really can actually change a lot when it comes to the game. And actually there's some mind games that go with that as well, some fake outs, because speaking of which, I actually played Super Krumi yesterday, and I had a situation where I think I did my raise dress, so I was plus on block, and I faked like I was hitting a button and he did EXTP. So then I lost him for that. So there's stuff like that that could end up coming into play.
In Pakistan, they say that they never want to play side to side. They said that in Arslan's training room, they have a massive screen in between the two chairs because they know that if they can see your stick, they will know what you're going to do or when you're going to attack.
I've actually noticed sometimes when Arslan plays, he's a little too good at punishing and ducking electric.
Bro!
You know, I feel like.
And hell sweeps.
Yeah, so maybe he's got something for that. But either way, we're getting into the game. Now it's going to be an all 2D face-off. It's going to be Y from Poland versus Pika from Belgium, Akuma versus the Geese. And random select gets the Howard Estate stage.
Mr. Howard. And you know, both these guys aren't gonna mind this one. You know, a lot of Akuma players love to go to the Howard Estate, and so did the Geese players. But who is gonna be able to use those breakable walls? Who's gonna get the big damage on the table? We'll find out now. Loser bracket action, ladies and lads, for the top 8 of the European Tekken Cup. Let's go. One of these players is going home.
Bring it on.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I've not tasted Steve, I can't do it.
No, it sounded good, Kevin. It sounded good. I like it.
Don't gas me up, I'll do it more and the chat's gonna hate it.
Don't do it more. Who cares about chat? Do it again, man.
What do you mean? They're all Tekken God primes. They know exactly what they're talking about.
Hey, I didn't say it, guys. It wasn't me. Don't hit on me, yeah?
I was being serious. I'm never sarcastic. Either way, you have a nice life lead here for Pika. Starting off the first round. Nice use the whilst anyone into the high J-Ken. Down for 1-1, gets the flow, has rage, some extra damage, but the sidewall's back.
Yeah. Oh, the down jab to Anti. I'm not sure what he did there, but that is definitely going to be the round or close to it for White. Kairos, we know Pika to be that kind of player that is very good against Akuma's jump-ins, but there, I think, a bit of a misinput.
Yeah, I think Geese, just in general, his jabs are so good at flowing Akuma. Out of the, I think it's why Pika does it so well, because, you know, if you just jab a neutral, Akuma's eventually going to jump. You're going to get the flow eventually. So that's why we see Pika get it so often. But one bar of meter for both sides. Tries to set the red Bible, but goes the wrong way. Spag.
Oh, no. Okay. There we go.
Chop. Big chop. 1-1. Down 4-4-3. No duck on the forward 3. That's something I think you have to do in this matchup.
Wow, okay, getting hit by that. You know, he's got a bit of a weird style of play where he kind of just holds back, will just stand in your face. It really puts off your timing a little bit, but Pika definitely aware of it. He's got so much resources, and this might even be the round.
Yeah, he could kill with it.
Oh, no! Oh, he dropped it, it's fine.
Nice. So I didn't want to say anything until that round. That round was over.
It sounded like your mic got cut.
Production tried to silence me, to take away my power of cursing the match.
They knew you were going to curse it, man. Okay. Oh, the anti-air.
Wow.
The wall break.
Oh, it was very nice awareness there from Pika. Should get the next wall. Is he going to break it? No, he's not.
Yeah, keep the wall pressure. That's sometimes a good thing to do. Just keep the wall pressure here. Don't break it for the extra bit of small damage.
1-1. Back to the original wall bounce.
Yeah. Uh-oh, you put yourself to the wall. That's not where you want to be, in the corner now. Take right out of there.
Yeah, the breakable actually helped Pika there. Back to again, the down to Ador. Is he going to get a sidewall? Yes, he is. Can he pick up? No, he can't.
2 bars of meter here to work with for Pika. Normal throw broken.
Yeah.
Oh, did he press the button?
I think he did.
He pressed the button!
Is that dead spec?
I think it's gonna be dead. Why? Taking the round. What a comeback.
You never really see the raw rage out from Akuma that much.
You don't, man, and I think that's why it caught Pika off guard. But he has a lot of resources. Yesterday, we saw Pika losing a lot of matches with 2 bars of meter, so he's gonna try and utilize it here if he can.
I think Akuma, Geese is the one character you don't want to do the raw rage out against if you're Akuma, because he can actually jump, do a jump kick and launch you for it. Again, the down jab as maybe a misinput there on the anti-air, I'm not sure.
Yeah, he should just be going for the normal jab there, but I'm not sure what's happening. Pika.
Back 3-2, there it is. And the breakable wall is still in place, Bag.
Where is it? There it is. He finds it. He actually breaks it from the move there, the ender.
Great block on the down 3 there. Nice DP to interrupt.
No anti-air from Pika from the jump.
Demon flip throw, rage veil for Pika. The fireballs clash.
They cancel each other out. Back 3-2, beautiful. Threads the needle, and Pika takes us to a final round. Again, though, Kevin, I have to say, the anti-airs have not been there. He's gonna have to tighten that one up.
Yeah. Well, we're going into a final round with no meter for either side.
Yeah.
Let's see how that changes things.
But you know, White only needs that 1 bar. Akuma only needs 1 bar, and he's building closer and closer to it. Hang on a second, though.
Yeah, he can't launch. Could have had more, but you know, it's not the worst thing in the world. And now the meter spent, but the meter's there for Pika. Back 3-2 is looming.
He thought that it was a counter here on the down jabs. It wasn't, though. Here we go. Max mode. Can he get the punish? He can. It's not dead, though.
Yeah, I like the punish, though. Down forward 1 from Pika as he takes the first game.
That was very, very close. And, you know, Pika can get a bit of confidence there, knowing, you know, he's going to slow his heart rate down. You can see he's a little bit, you know, the heart's pumping.
Yeah.
But you can be a little bit, you know, happy about that. You got the win, even though you didn't punish optimally.
Yeah.
What we used to seeing Pika do with the anti-airs, he was down jabbing a lot and getting hit with big damage. So, you know, if he can tighten that one up a little bit, maybe this will be an easier match for him. But why? I'm sure he's thinking hard. He's been in this position so many times. We've seen why be in the loser side of grand finals, you know, and bring it back, you know, win it after a reset. So this guy has good adaptation abilities. Thinking hard, we're going to the violent systems.
The violence is
The violence.
I mean, we are going to see some violence.
Yes, 2D on 2D crime here, boy.
Man.
2D on 2D crime.
We need to do something about that, man.
Lock him up.
Yeah, I agree. Some say it's a bit too harsh. I say what they've done to our game is harsh.
I agree. I can't lie. Long day can't lie.
No, there's that down 4 count here to the wall.
Okay. Great start here for Pika.
Nice down jab interrupt there. The down 3 again. Everything is working for Pika in this first round. Why is in some serious trouble?
He is, and man, this is exactly what you want to do. 7 golden letters. Pika putting on the pressure when Akuma has no meter. That's when he can play a little bit more risky and a bit more aggressive. Again, no anti-air.
Forward 4. Well, 10 seconds, gone in the round, and there it is, the jab to anti-air. Drops the combo, they tried to go for Moon Slicer and got Rapukin instead.
No break on the throw, and that's something Wai was struggling with yesterday. He wasn't breaking a lot of throws.
Yeah.
And I see that, you know, Pika is a guy that loves to go for those throws as well.
Yeah, I mean, he's just so persistent with it. Makes you look like a fool sometimes. Back to the original wall bounce.
Hang on, oh, was that confirmed?
Yeah, I don't know.
Nice down 2.
Interrupt there. Pika says the bar of meter, Wai spends his. Nice to interrupt there. The back 3, no 2. Back 3 by itself is -12, so we might see something from Wai at some point. Regular throw broken. 15 seconds left.
I would go in with another throw, man. Come on. Oh, the jump, though. Is he dead? I think he will be. And Pika moves on to set point here to eliminate Wai from the tournament.
And he built a bar of meter with that ender there as well. So Pika really sitting pretty right now.
Yeah. Oh, trying to go for the parry. Not a massive punish there from Wai, though.
Down 4. Down for 1, interrupt.
Oh!
Break on the 1+2 throw. Wai is in some trouble. Back 3, no 2. Down 4, forward 3.
Oh, here we go. Is that going to be it? Can Pika finish the combo? Ladies and lads, Wai is going to be eliminated. Pika moves on and stays alive here for the European Tekken Cup.
And a handshake between the two. A nice slap on the back from Pika. They're laughing. They're just like, ha ha ha, look at our characters. They're so fun. You know, that's a little shout between the two. And ooh, Pika's. I think.
I think he said you're next.
Yeah, I think he's. Oh, he's playing Sona next.
He said you're next.
So yeah, he's probably feeling good about that one. I think that one is going to be a contender for the most entertaining match, the most disrespectful match of the entire.
And Pika
tournament.
actually used to main Eddie as well, so he knows what he needs to do there. Geese has good options there, so we'll get to that when we get to that. But ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be moving on. But let's have a look at the replays before we get there. And honestly, I feel like Pika was in control for a lot of it. Why he was getting rounds on the board, but usually because of mistakes that Pika was making.
Yeah. I mean, like, look at how Pika, like, this first game, I think, was probably the worst Pika played throughout the set, and he still won the game, and I think that's a good thing.
Right.
When you're still leaving things on the table, that means you can only get better from here. Nice duck there, the wild sending one for the punish. You know, and then the instant rage out there after the throw break. I think that's a good idea, because Pika does like to, you know, go for something cheeky after a throw break. Sometimes the throw is just a setup for you to break it, and then him to do something to follow up. Why was aware of that. But it was enough to win him the game. Unfortunately, you see the down forward one close out very simple. Pika, you're breathing a sigh of relief there. And then the way he ended this round, the jump in 4, I actually call that the King J. Because when King J and Chikamaru used to play against each other, he'd do the jump in 4 into 1-1-2. You're like plus 14, plus 15 there. And he'd just do 1-1-2. Chikamaru would pause the game and then look at Jay. He's like, bro, you're plus 14. Stop doing 1-1-2 in that situation. Like, he'd pause the game and just look at him like, no, don't do that. You know, every single time. But it closed the game there. I don't think Chikamaru would pause the game in that situation.
I think it'll improve. I think it'll improve with that one.
Yeah, I think he's okay. He's okay with that one. As we get into our final game.
Ooh, the losers round 2. That's going to be a big one.
Oh, the top 8. And Spag, so Spag, we spoke about potentially the 2 best regions in Europe.
Yeah, we did.
It's going to be, it's between Germany and UK is what we're saying right now. But both of those regions, their final players are going to fight for a spot.
Is it champion versus champion?
It is champion versus champion.
Champion of Germany versus champion of the UK. K-Wiz, who's coming up next?
So our players stepping to the stage right now is going to be Kane and Trench versus Sephi Black.
Woo. All right, let's go. It's going to be a big one. It's Germany versus the UK here. And I know the UK is watching. I know the Germans are watching. I know AZM is ready to make a tweet if the UK loses here. I know. Okay.
I mean, this one has so much, you know, behind it right now. I think there was a time Kane was the UK #1. I think that position's up in the air right now.
Right.
There was a time Sephi Black was the German #1. I think that position is up in the air right now.
Yeah.
You know, with the players right now. So this is, we'll say, the former #1, the former best, undisputed best in the region going up against each other.
But the #1s of their of respective regions are from when it comes to the tournament.
The champions from we have the UK champion and the German champion, championship winner as well. So you know, these two, there's a lot on the line right now. You know, this is more than just for the tournament. They are fighting for their entire country right now.
That's wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
If Kane loses, we'll have some serious words with him.
Okay, what are you doing? How can you use the German?
We're both going to walk up and give advice on the last game.
All right, but you know, Kane and Trench, a lot of people, it's surprising to me that people don't know who he is because I guess the scene's grown so much, but ladies and gentlemen, you need to know Kane and Trench, Tekken World Tour finalist in 2017, someone that's beaten Nee on the big stage before.
Damage Germany.
Yeah, Damage Germany 2018. And people, and even Nee in an interview said, Kane and Trench surprised me because I've never played a Yoshimitsu that was as defensive and solid as him, right? You goes that, you know, Korean Yoshis and other Yoshis that played are usually, like, they have a pattern, they have pattern plays. So this is Kane Trench, one of the most consistent players of all time in Europe. Being consistent in this region is difficult to do. But he always managed to get top 3 no matter what tournament he went to in the Tekken World Tour of 2017-18. He took a break because of work, but he's back here for the European Tekken Cup. Sephi Black, and we're going to the Howard Estate once again, ladies and gentlemen. Germany versus the UK here for the losers. Top 8. Let's go.
What's funny as well, we speak about people playing other characters. Kane and Trench's side character, before not just came the game, was Miguel.
Miguel, yeah. In Tekken Tag 2, his team was Yoshi Miguel, so he's aware of the matchup, and that's a counter hit to start it off.
Yeah, very nice, and this should go to the wall as well. This is where Yoshi becomes an absolute monster. How do you wake up?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, the flash always very difficult as well when you play against this character. Why is it? Because, you know, flash is very quick. I think it was like 8 frames.
8 frames. Yes. I think without sword it's 6 frames.
Yeah.
But there's a nice Sephi Black hop kick. It should go to the wall.
Yeah, that should be going to the wall. Big damage incoming. Here we go.
Very nice work. Sephi saved down back 3 to close it out. Confident round start for Sephi Black.
Definitely, and that's something that Sephi Black wouldn't normally do as well, you know, to go for those round enders where he finishes low. Going for lows in general, you know, he likes to play as safe as possible, but I like Sephi now change it up a little bit.
Yeah, but Kane looking good right now. Flip over. So Sableye just stays down. There it is. Oh, tries to do it again, getting a bit cheeky.
Yeah, you were saying earlier on commentary, actually, Kavis, that, you know, Yoshi has some of the best Oki in the game as he gets that round there with the while standing 2-1. But yeah, I mean, the wall Oki, because Crouch Dash 1 now flipping over, hitting grounded, ever since they made that change, I mean, Yoshi's Oki's been crazy. Yeah,
and the thing is, even if you block it after the tech roll, you can't really punish it as well as you get a big shack there. Kane is from London.
He's from London, man. He's got to let him know. East London stuff right there, son.
But Seth down back 3, stomp on his head.
Yeah. Sephi Black with a small life deficit, but he's fighting for position at the moment, and he has Kane and Trent back to the wall, so where he wants to be. Oh, but a counter hit.
Yeah, that forward 1+2, that is some new tactics right there.
Yeah.
As we go to the wall again, flip over, what's he gonna do? Stays down.
He messed up, I think he messed up the Crash Dash 1. He messed up, he got down forward 1 instead.
This might be trouble for Kane. Kane makes something happen. Whoa! But not gonna be the best combo for Sephi. I can't say the right thing.
Rage drive spent. The mid! Oh, that's gonna be dead!
And that's a classic Miguel stuff. The down forward 3-2 into the back forward 1. It's gonna evade a lot of your normal follow-ups there. Sephi was so aware. And Kane a bit on autopilot there.
Yeah, I think he had the right read to finish the round there with the CD1, but he got a down forward 1 instead, and that kind of messed it up. But yeah, great comeback from Sephi Black.
He's always in the game, man. Sephi's clutch factor in general is amazing, and this past weekend, it's been on another level. Yeah,
defense looking solid. You know, I said earlier that Sephi Black, he's one of them players that on his day looks unbeatable, you know? But then he has moments where he just looks less than average, you know? Right now, though, Sephi Black's looking very strong.
As Kane plays with the life lead now, exactly where he wants to be.
Yeah. Kabuki knee there. No punish from Sephi Black with a magic 4. Big damage incoming.
Nice combos. Well, no, doesn't finish with the last 2. Upward 1+ frames. Kane tries to jump, tries to do something fancy. Nice upward 1 goes over the low end. Sephi Black takes the first game.
Yeah, great stuff there. Kane and Trench trying to go for that wall jump a bit too much, you know, playing party mode. But he's going to go to the stage select here. Let's see if he can bring it back. There were a couple of rounds there which you've got to say Kane should have won. But yeah, going to the Devil's Pit now, so we're going to have a mix here. We're going to have the walls and the infinites. Let's see if Kane can bring it back. He's going to need 2 matches in a row.
It's an interesting pick there for Kane. In a first of 3, I'd like to do the Devil's Pit just to see how the game plays with the walls and how it plays without the walls to get a bit of a mix. But to do it in potentially your final game is interesting. Let's see if it pays off. Yeah, let's see. All right, can Kane and Trench bring it back? Sephi Black looking very strong as usual. If he carries on playing like this, I mean, he could win the whole tournament, man. The defense looking on point. Kane and Trench, last opportunity now here. The UK, can he stay alive? We should have ran up and gave him some coaching spec.
What should we said?
I don't know. Should have said something.
Pick Noctis. That's what I said yesterday. Almost worked.
It did almost work. I think they have Momo Dog over in Germany. He's going to be ready for that matchup. That's true. Okay. Oh, good break. You definitely got to break that because the follow-up is unbreakable. Yeah. Seth down back 3. Good job. Ooh, very nice float for Sephi. Full combo as well. Tries to actually nice spin from Kane. A very tiny spin. Hop kick. Floats out of the air. Going to put Kane and Trench in rage. Upward 1. The plus frames. Nice interrupt there. Trying to go for the rage drive. Kane and Trench on the back foot. Down forward 1-2 to take the first round. Sephi Black looking so good right now and a big back 1 to the face. Yeah, that's going to be a counter to start it off. So Sephi Black easily here in the driver's seat. That's almost 50% already gone. Jump again, nice low parry, but not going to be the damage. Yeah, but very nice. I like how Sephi Black delayed his wake up there, aware of all the options that Yoshi can pull out. But the second hit gets the wall splat. He's going to get another side wall splat. Yes, he is. And Sephi Black staying down almost all the time. He is not tech rolling. Good break down the throw. You've got to be careful though. Sephi Black looking for something. He always brings out that hop kick when he least expects it, but the down forward 2. Can he kill though? Nice combo as well. No, one more here. And yeah, there he finally teched. Kane was ready. He gets on the board. Yes. A light applause from the audience. Yeah, the applause from the audience. Oh my God! Got to applaud for that one though, because that was a massive block on that full crash low. Big delay hop kick punish. Going to be huge damage. Safu. Oh, yeah. Nice! Wow. The Hopney going under the throw. Yeah, the Hopney's weird because it has a little bit of evasion for the highs and the lows, but oh my God, this should be the round there. No! Spag, you know better. Spag, you know better. It's okay. Sephi Black is still going to win this round. What are you doing? what are you doing right now? All right, he's doing some shenanigans. Oh, but Sephi Black says no to that, son. Here we go. Sephi on set point to eliminate Kane and Trench from the tournament. Down 4, keep it safe. Yeah. Again, that full crash low just out of range. Oh, the trade. Yeah, and nice, the forward 1+2. That looked like it was guaranteed. Yeah. I think Seffi knew he might have been plus on that trade. So anything that Kane did, that was going to beat it.
Okay, Seffi Black has a life lead. This way can be very difficult as a Yoshimitsu player to make the comeback. He's going to need a counter hit or some sort of launch. But he's just taking one piece at a time here, Seffi Black.
I mean, this is why I disagree with the stage pick. You're on final round. Seffi Black has a life lead, and you don't have rage. It's so hard to make this comeback. If anyone can do it, Kane and Trench might be the man.
Yeah, Seffi Black's playing very, very patient. He knows that no matter what, he's going to keep that life lead. Yoshi can't recover too much health, and as the life is just whittling down, the time is whittling down, and there's the resources gone. You got to do something, hey, Kane. Oh!
Okay,
the
lows are working, but 8 seconds left. They're down 4-3-2, and Seffi Black takes it 2-0 over Kane and Trench. A shake of the hands, and in the words of Rangchu,
yes,
Seffi Black is handsome and his Tekken is strong. This should not be.
this should not be. But wow, what a match played there from Seffi Black. I mean, one thing that I feel like people struggle against Yoshimitsu is maybe they get a little bit flustered and they play, they overextend quite a bit. Seffi Black was getting the life lead early on. I think we're going to check the replays there. Getting the life leads early on and making it difficult for Kane to go get in and actually open him up. Yeah. Because if you think about it, Yoshimitsu doesn't have the best lows, right? You got the little spinny lows, you got the down 4, but I mean, you know, a lot of Yoshis have to rely on full crouch down forward 4, which itself is a stagger block, you know, launch punishable low in order to open up the opponent. So when you do play patiently, you know, it can be difficult, but you see here in the replay as well, Kane, you know, partying a bit too much, you know. I'm not sure if he was nervous or something, but he was, all weekend, he's had trouble closing out some of these rounds.
Yeah, I think, and we'll talk about the stage when we get to it, but just look at the way, you know, Seffi Black was playing so patient. Upward one to go over the low there. I think that was a read there from Seffi. Then went to the Devil's Pit. Yeah. And why I really disagree with the stage pick is you get to the final round situation. Seffi Black is 1 round. He's 2-1. Seffi Black's up. He has a life lead. How do you approach that situation? You know, you have to do the lows. You have to take risks, and Seffi Black is acutely aware of that and just plays it so well. Yeah,
definitely. You know, in this situation, you try to go for some shenanigans, and Seffi Black just had the confidence to run in there. Here's the situation talking about K-Wiz. You know, you got Seffi Black on Infinite. Infinite is where Seffi Black loves to be, and you see that Yoshi kind of has to rely on these kind of. He has to kind of commit to some of these moves and lows that don't do a lot of damage either. So getting comebacks can be quite difficult unless you get a counter. But here is it, man. We have France, Poland, Finland, Belgium, Spain, and Germany remaining here for the European Tekken Cup. One of these guys is going to be our grand champion. In the winner's side, it's going to be Poland versus France. Sona, Pika, Greek, and Seffi Black. I mean, it's going to be some good matches here.
I think that Sona versus Pika game has Yardburner all over it, written all over it. You know what I mean? Like things are gonna be broken. We're gonna see key charges. People are gonna go away very upset from that set. Yeah, I can feel that one, Spec.
Definitely. But man, it's been great matches so far, man. Like loads of close matches, loads of you know. We haven't had the upsets yet, though. I mean, if you think about it, have there been upsets here? I don't think we can say. I think Sona versus Akuma almost.
I think that's a bit of an upset. I think
you think that Super Akuma winning was an upset?
Yeah, I think that was an upset. I think a lot of people in the room were upset when Sona lost that one.
Yeah, but ladies and lads, we're going to definitely go to a break right now. And when we return, more European Tekken Cup action. You don't want to miss it. We're in our top 6 now. One of these guys is going to be crowned our European champion, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Peggy 16.
Hello and welcome back here to the European Tekken Cup, coming to you live from Lyon in France, and I am joined right now by the two players that are going to be facing off in winners finals, Super Akuma and Friesen. Super Akuma, of course, you are no stranger to, there you go, yeah, you can hold that, you know what you're doing, exactly, you're no stranger to any of this. It's another winners finals that you're in, of course, another finals offline environment as well. So many of these that you've seen, you know. How do you think that your experience and composure helps you in these situations?
I don't know, just keep winning.
Yeah.
Just keep doing it.
Do you think, you know, compared to some of these players that maybe might not have that kind of experience that you have, because of course the Tekken World Tour, you've been traveling across the world, you know, we know how many points you accrued last year, you know, the success that you saw in so many events. Do you feel like that gives you an advantage across some of these talented yet less experienced players?
Definitely. I've been all across the world. I just have more experience. I've seen more things. I've fought the strongest in the world. It's good practice, and it pays off. But, you know, they're no slouches either. So I still got to be careful. Still got to bring my A game to this. But it definitely helps, yeah?
Absolutely. Let me take that back, and we're going to speak to your opponent, Friesen. So, of course, Poland. What a great showing. Poland had the only country to have, I believe, 2 players in the top 8, which is fantastic. You've got such a strong community there for Tekken in Poland, but maybe not so many opportunities and the profile that maybe the German and the French players. How proud of you of the opportunity now to show how strong Polish Tekken is?
I guess everyone in Poland supports me like crazy right now. They write me messages, they cheer me up, they tell me what to do also, they give me advices. So yeah, I get a lot of support from my country.
Do you think that if you had the same opportunities as a community to get out there, the same profile, the same, you know, number of eyes watching Polish tournaments as maybe they were watching some of the other Europeans, that the world would know more about Polish Tekken?
Yeah, definitely. Like I think more Polish players are starting to travel across the different countries to perform, because we actually have a lot of local tournaments in Poland, but like they're small ones. So we need to go out there and show ourselves, because we really have a lot of crazy good players. They just don't travel. So this is the only thing keeping us back, I believe.
Well, one of the most interesting things about this winners final, and talking about the other Polish player that made it into top 8, Hwai, you have obviously experience with Akuma, playing against Hwai, and of course you have experience against Steve with Doug from Paris as well, who was here in the top 16. How confident do you feel going into these matchups? I'll ask you first, Friesen, going into this matchup, and how wary are you of the differences in play style between Hwai's Akuma and Super Akuma?
I believe Super Akuma plays more crazy playstyle as Akuma. Hwai is very, like, he sometimes even stands still and you just come to me, open me up, and Super Akuma really doesn't, very rarely does it. So it kind of opens him up to different things, but it's just very different. The knowledge against Akuma playing Hwai is very important, but I would have to approach this specific matchup differently than I do with Hwai. So I have some ideas. I will try to like execute them. We will see how it goes.
Yeah, let's. I'll let you keep the ideas close to your chest. You can save them for the winners' finals. Let's ask the same question though to Super Akuma. Of course, you've got so much experience facing different players and play styles around the world. You know, when it comes to character matchups, how much is that dictated by what you know about the specifics of the matchup, and how much do you allow the player's play style to kind of dictate how you approach?
I think that kind of depends on the character.
Okay.
Steve is definitely one of those where one Steve to the next can be completely different. But I've played so many Steves. You're talking about Doug, but even in France, I can name 4 other Steves.
Amazing.
And they all play completely different. So I think I've had the wide spectrum of the Steve experience. And because of that, I'm not worried about the matchup being what's lacking. I just know Frizen's a very good player. We've played in the past, and usually they make for very interesting, exciting matches. And we both leave quite satisfied, usually.
Amazing. I hope that we're all satisfied. Of course, you guys get to enjoy 3 out of 5 in winners finals. So we're looking forward to that. Thank you very much. We'll take that back, and you guys can go off and get prepared for your winners finals. Thank you very much, guys. It's time to get into the losers bracket again, though. And we welcome onto the stage 2 of the most exciting players so far in this European Tekken Cup finals. So if we're going to have Sona and Pika, please take the stage. It's time for losers quarters. I'll throw you back over to Spag and Sam.
You're back. Here we go. The losers continues here, and it's going to be a big boy match. Pika just got his win over White, and then he looked into the crowd, he looked over at Sona, and he said, "You're next. You are next. I'm not going to let you get up and do that riff-raff that you've been doing to other people." This is a character that I'm very aware of. Of course, Pika was an Eddie main back in the day, but that man sitting right there, Sona, has been, I feel like, the MVP of this tournament, man. Let's be honest, man. Nobody expected him to get to where he got, and the way he's done it, the entertainment he's given us has been incredible. Let's see if he can continue on his journey here. Sam, what do you think, man?
I mean, look, as an Eddie player, this is always the style of Eddie that you want to see. And you want to see this type of Eddie, this sort of super party hard, crazy Eddie, do well in tournament. Because, you know, there's always this thought in your head as an Eddie player. It's like, maybe I could just run up and slippery. You know, maybe I could just try doing some of this stuff that works in ranked and stuff, you know, works online and that sort of stuff. But I think there's always a little piece of you that kind of holds that back a little. Whereas Sona is the entire opposite of what I'm talking about. He just runs forward and he does it. But as you said, Pika, that man that we're looking at right now, he has been playing Eddie for a long time. But Sona is that specialist. You know, you got to be very careful about the way that Sona is able to bring this sort of super advanced, nuanced tech to the matchup.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, if you're thinking about the matchup, Geese versus Eddie is what we're going to get here. And, you know, one thing that Sona forces you to do is he tests your knowledge. You know, do you know how to... do you know how to deal with the handstand stance? Do you know how to deal with the relax? And when I have these setups, can you punish certain moves? He knows very, very well that there's some characters can't punish Eddie as well as others. So let's see what we get here, man. It's going to be the Geese versus Eddie going to the Forgotten Realm. This is a stage that Sona likes to go to as well. So I saw his reaction. He was happy about it. First game incoming.
Yes, absolutely. Here we go. We're down in losers bracket as well. So the winner of this moves on, and unfortunately the loser goes home.
Yes, yes, yes.
It's going to be interesting.
Fought in Akuma in the winner's side, now he's fighting Geese in the loser's side. He can't escape these 2Ds, man. They're too strong. But here we go. Geese and Eddie.
On the party stage of all stages as well.
Yeah.
Let's see what Sona we're going to see today. Is it crazy party or just regular party? Oh,
yeah, instantly trying to go for the throw, but that generic throw actually breaks the floor. So he's very aware. Both guys testing the throw break.
I like this. Just knowledge checking here. Do you full crouch? Okay.
Oh!
Yep.
This is what Pika likes to do, man. He loves to showboat a little bit. Oh, you're getting a lot of that.
Dude sitting in full crouch right in his face here. This is about to be some crazy stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god, okay.
Damn. Man, I love this matchup already.
I didn't break the throw.
Damn.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's a perfect answer back.
Eat your words, my friend. Eat your words. He said, come on. He said, no problem, man. Oh, damn. Jump over it.
Yeah, but didn't get the confirm, unfortunately. Running one, doesn't get the wall splat, but 1 bar meter there. Good break on the throw. Rage. Oh, no parry. I thought the parry was going to come there.
It could have possibly, but look at that. Nice pickup off the
Pika with the first round there, key charging twice. Beautiful stuff. And you know, Pika initially, Sona tried to go for the handstand down 4, and Pika was straight away aware down 4 was going to work. Look at this.
Dude, this is getting crazy. I love this. This is mental game versus mental game.
Hey, do you know what? If you dish it out, you got to take it. Can Sona take it right now? Is the pressure getting to him? Pika with all the pressure. Nice.
Okay, looking for the forward 4.
Yep, down 4.
Okay. Oh wow! Big counter hit downstairs. Let's see what we've got here.
That was such a good adaptation on the combo, knowing that the wall was just there.
Yeah. Okay, he's trying the Tekken 3 right there. Slide-do.
Yep.
Not enough.
Wow. Right now, we're seeing that Pika is shutting down so many of your options from handstand and from relax. So Sona's going to have to try and make the adaptation here, as he says, come on once again.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. I love this idea that Pika's seen the way Sona likes to play with the mental game. Damn, man, this could be a lot of damage. We're going downstairs.
Yep, this is going to be final destination now. Re-wall splat. Oh, the key charge.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
No punish on the down 1+2.
Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, God.
No. Oh, like this. Don't let him do that to your Sona. Don't let him do that to your son.
Oh, okay. Nearly had a full conversion there off that. Okay. He's blocking.
Pika getting revenge for his fallen comrade Oracle right now after what Sona did to him. Pika.
Okay, couldn't find the wall right there.
Ooh, good break.
Yeah, needed that right there. Can Sona stay in this game? It doesn't seem likely right there.
Pika gets up. Oh, he says, I can't hear you now. I can't hear you now. But we know what happens yesterday, Sam. You know, Pika, Oracle, very good friends. Oracle, you know, he had the pool match against Sona. The first match that Sona had at this European Tekken Cup finals, he got up and he embarrassed him, you know? And Oracle saying today as well that, you know, he understands that it was showboating his mental game and he respects it. But Pika, you know, he goes, I'm going to get the revenge here.
That's
my boy.
Man. That's it, the emotional revenge. You have to love it. We went straight into the instant rematch. Sona, look at that. He's got that killer look in his eyes right now. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, game 2.
And Sam, you know Pika. You've known Pika for many, many years. You know, this is the kind of stuff he does anyway. But he doesn't do it to this level. But you know, if any opportunity, any excuse, then he will do this.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I think sometimes he definitely... Okay. Okay, all right. I think now is the point when people need to calm down a bit and start playing some Tekken.
I don't think. Well, he plays the keys anyway, so it doesn't matter. Hasn't been playing Tekken for years. But Pika got the bar meter and the life lead. Sona hasn't been able to find an opening yet.
Yeah. Okay. Right. Here we go. Just looking for pokes here. Sona playing a little bit more safe. Okay.
Yep.
Do stuff.
Again, look at this. That's 4 rounds straight now for Pika as he taunts once again. Is it getting to him?
It might be. I mean, we're seeing a lot less movement here on the side of Sona, just dashing in his face.
Dashing in his face right now. Look at that, man. He's going for the double parry on whiff. Sona not punishing anything.
Okay. Right, looking for them lows.
He wants to parry. He wants to parry right now, Pika. He's in such good... he's got such a good lead right now. 1 matchup, 1 round up. I mean, he's showboating a little bit here. But Sona has to do something about it.
Okay. Right, down jab just to stop the pressure. Just kind of put a plaster on that wound right there. But a back 3-3 on counter hit. Are we going downstairs?
No, he's not going to go downstairs. Keeping that wall. Good break on the rodeo. Rage available now. Nice. Okay, this is going to be the first round for Sona now.
Okay.
But he doesn't get up.
Doesn't get up, man. It's all serious, bag.
Yeah. And the crowd realized that. He goes, damn, Sona didn't get up.
Yeah.
He knows.
Yeah, it's personal now. Oh, the stare down. Jesus. Okay. Red Pukin, he says.
Yep. Sona looking for a counter here. Just keeping him out with the fireballs, man. The Repukins. Bar meter to work with now.
He's holding forward. Okay. Sona getting back here into feeling himself territory.
Yeah, just standing still.
Did you see the natural sidestep in the Jinga? The stance there from Eddie, yup, all the way around.
And you know, Sona hasn't been ducking any of those QC back 2s either. No break on the throat too. Pika, this is going to be a small combo. Are we going downstairs? No. Good, Oki.
Okay, a lot of damage there.
Sona is fighting, but nice step through this 4.
Okay.
Downstairs.
Yup, all right.
What's the combo?
Skull.
Oh! Oh, be careful!
Yo! What? Okay.
Be careful, be careful! Oh, and Pika with a comeback! With a second remaining, jumps out of his chair. It is set point now to eliminate Sona from the tournament.
Oh, wow, yeah. Sona needs to pull all of his tricks out of his bag right now.
Oh,
damn, it's Okay. Oh, damn. All right, ladies and gentlemen, keep an eye on that clock.
That's gonna hurt, that's gonna hurt.
Yeah. Okay. All in the back.
This might be it for Sona. This might be it, but he uses the barometer there. No combo. Rare drops from Sona.
Yeah.
Has positioning. We're running one. Range available.
No. Oh, no. Last chance here now for Sona. Can he bring this back?
Nice.
Okay.
No, he didn't get the wall split. He didn't get the wall split. Oh!
Oh, God. We're dancing, boys. Okay.
Oh! The fireball that Pika taking it over Sona. Eliminates him from the tournament. But man, Sona, what a performance he has given us all weekend. It's been super, super entertaining to watch him play his Eddie. You know, very unique style as well. Definitely looking forward to seeing more from Sona, from the Finnish players in general. What a performance, man.
Yeah, absolutely. And one of the really, really nice guy in this kind of breakout showing for him here. I really, really do hope that he can get around to some more shows, because he's definitely made a fan of this old Eddie player, like, you know. So
the names he took out, this this tournament, man. I mean, nobody expected him to even make it through, but he made it through in winners, no less,
yeah,
you know, and took Super Akuma down to the wire. But Pika, as we see the replay right now, he was just too comfortable. I noticed yesterday there weren't many people that were dealing with the relax, you know, going from handstand down 4, you know, the handstand kind of stances where you can go down and crush certain things. These are setups from Eddie that, you know, maybe these guys weren't aware of, because you don't see a lot of Eddies in the competitive field.
Sure.
So, but Pika, like we mentioned, he plays Eddie, so he knows. But look at the key. I mean, is this a key charge compilation? Key charge compilation right now.
It's like a montage right now, man. Pika should hit up the production guys. See if it. Oh,
oh man,
come on. So good, yeah.
But yeah, if you just look, I mean, the amount of times that Pika just made the right decision on interrupting certain things, like and not taking mix-ups where he didn't have to.
Yeah.
Oh, this was crazy as well. Pika jumping at the wall, which he often. That's a crazy comeback.
Yeah, that was absolutely nuts, man. All in the back here. Just that handspring from Eddie Gordo does leave you back turn, so it is a high risk. It does come out a little bit faster than the normal handspring, but yeah, big. Oh, dude, I didn't see that. But here is our bracket as it shapes up right now. So Pika moves on into the losers semi-final. We are about to see Grieg versus Sefi Black.
Yes, ladies and lads. So this is it, man. Greek and Sefi Black, these two old school players, man, from back in the day, and they're going up against each other here in 2023. Our next match coming up from Spain, we have Greek going up against Germany's Sefi Black. This is going to be an amazing match, because again, you know, like old school players, they've been doing their thing for such a long time. They have experience. Sefi Black hasn't really stopped playing the game. Greek did, though. He took a break. He took a massive break from playing this game, but when he returned, look where he is now, Sam.
Of course.
One match away from top 4 here.
That's it, man. I mean, really just establishing that sort of legacy Tekken 7. I mean, even like the character Josie. I heard you mention her earlier on in the broadcast, but you don't really see a lot of Josies anymore, because Josie was so strong back at the start of kind of Tekken 7's lifespan and stuff that you used to see a lot more of them. But you know, it just kind of shows that sort of relic of Tekken 7 past, like early seasons and stuff.
I feel like Josie's always been like, recently been underrated as a character. You know, the switch stance can still be something that causes people issues. The crouch dash mix up as well, which is incredibly hard to sidewalk, you know, to like the crouch dash 3 and crouch dash 2. There are obviously on paper characters that you could say are better, that do better, but like in the right hands, you know, when you're comfortable, this is the character that Greek is most comfortable with, right? So when you have that comfortability, like utilizing it on the big stage is where you want to, is where you see the reward come back. And talking about that, Sefi Black, you know, he's been using the Miguel. We know he has the ability to use multiple characters, but he's always stuck with the Miguel. Now he's catching in, because, you know, these character specialists have been doing great work in the latter stages of Tekken 7. You know, so we're here with two guys that you could say are specialists, man. Josie versus Miguel.
Yep, absolutely. And it looks like they are locked in now. We are going to the Vermilion gates here, guys. Still down in the losers bracket. Still first to 2 action here at the European Tekken Cup. Ladies and gentlemen, one of these boys is going home.
Losers quarterfinals here. Who's going to make it into top 4? There's a lot of money on the line here as well. So each of these sets is a lot of money. You can say it's a money match, man. Every match is a money match, dude. So yes,
sir.
Sephi Black, and we're going to the Vermilion Gate. So yeah, Greek, what's he going to bring? Is Sephi Black going to be ready for the Josie again? That's the question.
Yeah, I mean, no, who plays Josie anymore, man?
No,
who
literally.
didn't switch to Fakamran when he came out, you know? Yeah, let's see. I mean, definitely matchup knowledge. You're going to have to go right into the recesses of your brain here to find all that old school Josie tech.
Yeah, I like initially as well, Greek is using the homing moves to stop Sephi from stepping. Look at that down forward 2, just perfect timing. And the down forward 4, which puts Josie into switch stance, is something that can be very, very painful for the opponent. And we're seeing Greek with a quick first round.
Yeah, very, very fast first round here. And I really respect this. I mean, Greek definitely, if you let Sephi Black get kind of any sort of pressure in the rounds, he takes it and he runs with it. But look at this damage, very, very quick here.
That's the Spanish style, man. No fear right now. Vamos! Sephi Black on the back foot.
Ducking everything right there.
No punish on the 3-2.
Okay. Nice block!
Wow, dude, I'm saying, man. Greek, Mr. Edgar, too good. 2 rounds up.
He's got it. Okay, 1, 2, 2s. Damn.
Go for the sway back.
Big Superman.
The sway back again!
Yo, dude!
As Bubsy says, the Fat Joe special. The sway back. The lean back.
The Fat Joe special, that's so good.
Again! Oh my God!
Now lean back. Lean back.
And that is gonna be 3 rounds so quickly. I think that someone's gonna have to give a bit of a... Is that K-Wiz going up to give some advice? That's Sephi Black, okay. UK-Germany partnership right now. The friendship, the political tension being eased right now between the 2 Tekken scenes.
This is it. This is the olive branch here. And all he says, he's whispering in his ear, he's like, if you were from the UK, you would have won that game. You know? That's what he's saying. Right?
We don't use the Spanish players.
Yeah. He said, but I'm trying my best. And he said, yeah, but you need to move to the UK. Like, you know, he goes, okay, I'll try my best. All right.
But yeah, he's gone to the infinite stage, and this is classic Sephi Black right now. We've got Y from Poland going up to give Greek a bit of advice. All right.
We're one nation under the same roof, like, you know.
Okay, so Poland, this is like Eurovision, dude. It's like, you're going to give me 12 points? F you. You know? Poland, Spain.
Ne pas. Okay, but here we are on the infinite stage. Let's see if Sephi Black can kind of just slow the bleeding here a little bit. Because it was a very quick 3 rounds in game 1.
And it's because of the rushdown. Greek is an aggressive player, right? You can kind of compare him a little bit to Kagemaru, who also is a Josie player, right? And, you know, historically, loves to press buttons, loves to be in your face and just like rush you down. But with the infinite stage now, Sephi has a lot more space to move around and potentially whiff punish.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. The Fat Joe. Scary stuff. Nice block.
And you've got to be careful about that because that's minus 13 and Josie gets a full launch.
Okay, weird axis and stuff, but that's okay.
Big whiff there, no punish from Greek, but he has a nice life lead. Again, challenging after the switch stance. Is that going to hit?
Yes. It is going to hit. That's definitely not dead, but it's going to put Greek in rage here.
Yeah. It's going to push him quite far away as well, but I think Sephi can try for some Oki.
Okay. Yo!
Nice. So clean, very clean from Sephi. He went for a down forward 1 on hit, had the frame advantage, and finished it off there with a frame trap. Greek was pressing buttons. Close first round.
Yeah, very, very close. This might be the turnaround that Sephi needs. Shout outs to the German community, probably watching from home.
Yep.
Okay, attacking the legs. Ooh, looking for that counter hit stuff.
Yep. Using the switch stance too, trying to catch Sephi Black. Trying to go for the butterfly, but not working. Sephi is looking so much more comfortable now that he's on the infinite. Rage available. Can Greek make a comeback?
I mean, he does have that rage, and we have seen some big blue knees coming out here.
Wow. Pixel remaining, and oh my God, dude, just going for the Hail Mary.
Okay, is Steffi Black about to turn this all the way around with a 3-round straight of his own?
Good confirm. And Greek, when, you know, oh, look at the whiff punish there. Steffi's definitely waking up right now.
Yeah, I wonder what Kay was said to him, man.
Okay, here we go. That should be the round and the match. One match apiece, their final game incoming. You got to think that Greek is definitely going to go back to that wall stage. But whatever Kay was said, whatever Steffi did, definitely worked.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Let's see. Oh, right. This was the thing. Did you mention it earlier on? That he goes back to the stage that he won on. That was why that was doing that. On the random select, you know, put himself back in that same environment in which he won.
Yeah, the Vermilion Gates. We've seen him go back there quite a bit today already and getting these wins. But Spain versus Germany right now, it all comes down to this. For a top 4 guaranteed placement, is a very big match incoming. The walls are back in play now. Are we going to see the rush down, or is Steffi's defense going to prove too strong? We'll find out now. Here we go. Miguel, Josie throws the apple away. It's business time.
It's okay. It's compostable. It's not living. Okay. Hitting him with the hatchet lows.
Yeah.
Big boots coming in.
Wow.
Ooh, threads the needle there. Oh, but drops a combo. That is heartbreaking right now, especially here.
Yeah.
Okay.
In that situation, I think you have to adapt the combo. But look at this, goes for the knee to the face, and there we go. Steffi Black now takes the lead in the set.
Yeah, that's definitely got to be hitting Greek right in the emotions. That was his round to win there. Big combo to start it off, dropped it. Steffi turned it all the way around.
Yeah. Greek is a little bit more passive now. He needs to start his offense again. That's what worked for him in the first match.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay. Yo, man. Steffi is really trying to bait the whiff out of him right now.
Yeah.
Here we go. Some lows. Just getting that damage on the board.
Down 4. You know, it's slowly but surely. You know, he's getting a bit of damage here and there. And this is a massive life lead now. Rage available, though.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay, looking for that wall bounce. Okay.
Just chipping away with these lows. The hang on, counter hit, rage available. Savage down forward 2 again, but nice punish down forward for the long leg. One match apiece, one round apiece here.
Yep. This is looking like a very even match here. Oh,
he's trying to go for the hard stuff, I know.
Okay, backs to the wall now. What can Steffi do? Pull himself out of that.
Oh, he was so close to a whilst anyone counter hit, but there it is this time. Hey.
Nice, big wall stuff.
Oh, God.
Okay. Lows. Ooh, Steffi with the jab float out of the air. Is this all the way to the wall? Just about.
Oh, man, you got to be careful, Greek. Oh, I think it might be dead, though. Yes!
Yo!
The crouch dash 3 is going to kill. He didn't have enough health to absorb, and now Greek is on set point.
He tried the big launch to start it off. Okay.
Greek's been playing this way the whole time, but what a trade for Steffi.
Yeah. Okay. We go backs to the wall again now for Steffi.
Okay.
It's looking like, oh no.
The lows. Down 4-2, nice side step there from Steffi, good punish. Just sitting outside of rage, but there it is. Hang on, the lean back, the down forward 1, final round.
Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. One of these people is going home right now after this short 60 seconds, and a great trade is going to start the round off really positively for Greek.
Yeah, and he's got the wall positioning, but Steffi Black side rolls out of there. Punish there from Steffi Black now, trying to work his way back into this round. Butterfly whiff, no punish.
Okay. Oh, trying to start his offense here, but Steffi has the timing down.
No duck on the string.
Oh, big bounce.
The
big bounce. Is that it? If he makes it downstairs, we might see it.
The spike. Yes, spike into the big hit. One more hit will do it. And it finishes the string. Steffi Black is going to make it into top 4 in the final round, eliminating Greek from Spain. What a performance.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely got to give it up for Greek right there. Top 5 position there on the leaderboards when the man really hasn't been entering a lot of tournaments in the latter half of Tekken 7's lifespan and stuff.
Ooh, yeah.
But definitely big shout outs to Steffi Black, working very, very hard, a very consistent player.
Yeah, man, we've got to give it up for Greek, man. Like, again, old school player representing the European region for many, many years throughout different Tekken titles and still doing big damage here in 2023 here for Tekken 7 at the European Tekken Cup. 5th place finish for him, and I'm sure we'll be seeing him back soon, man. He's always been, they're hugging off stream now, man. You love to see it, bro. You know, it's a great match. Final round, you got to respect it. But let's have a look at the replays right now. You know, the first match was definitely all Greek. It was just the rush down. He had no idea what to do. And yeah, just everything got blocked.
Yeah, I mean, it seemed like everything the Greek was trying just worked out. I mean, that super heavy, like aggressive offense right from the word go. Just kind of finished Sefi off in game 1. And we saw the infinite stage, the transition and that, and Sefi didn't seem to have any problem whatsoever. Had a real good read on his timing. And then by the time we got into game 3, everything had slowed down. Greek couldn't really get his offense started as heavy.
Got a misinput there on the rage drive, and you know, it was all Sefi Black from there. And it all started with that first round of the second game, which was a big comeback for Sefi Black. And then, you know, he turned up the pressure a little bit. It was really back and forth there. The adaptations had been made, punished there on the Savage down forward too. But, you know, it sometimes just comes down to these small situations, you know. Sefi Black had to make the comeback here as Greek once again was on set point. There was so many times today where he was on set point, but ended up losing the match. But right now, as you see the trade, he started off so well in this final round for Greek. But as Sefi Black, you know, he side rolled out of the wall and managed to get the positioning, and then it was just all downhill for Greek from there.
Yeah, this was right at the end here. We saw the spike and then the finishing of the string. Really clever stuff from Sefi there. Yeah, so that gives us our top 4 here at the European Tekken Cup. Up on the winners side in winners finals, we have Super Akuma versus Frizen, and downstairs in the losers semi-final, we've got Pika versus Sefi Black.
Yeah. Super Akuma, Frizen, Pika, Sefi Black. This is our top 4: Belgium, Germany, France, and Poland. I mean, these guys have fought so well, and they've earned their spot to be where they are at the moment, man. So you love to see it, man. But you know what you love to see even more?
More Tekken.
Definitely. You love to see the winners finals, which is coming up right now, ladies and lads. Let's call up to the stage Super Akuma and Frizen, our winners finals here, France versus Poland. This is it, man. This is going to be an interesting, amazing battle, Sam, because, you know, we're here in Lyon. We're here in France right now for the European Tekken Cup, and you know, Mr. France right now there on screen, Super Akuma. You can say Mr. Europe because he has been representing this region so well, beating the top players around the world, traveling everywhere. And his schedule this year is going to be looking even crazier, man. He's been representing for so many years, and you have to give respect. On the other side, though, Frizen, who, you know, you heard Logan talking about it with him, that Poland is that scene, bro. Poland is that scene. We have to talk about it. I'm sorry, but our legacy here for Europe, Devil and Matt JF from Poland, who were undisputed the best players in Europe back then. Devil started playing the game when he was 9 years old, traveling when Dad would drive him to tournaments. And even the Koreans were saying Devil was a prodigy, you know. And unfortunately, he hasn't been playing Tekken. He didn't play Tekken 7, but you know, just the legacy that they've created and the ecosystem with people like Ten Shimizu and all these other people that TO, like, they have such a good community there. And I'm lucky enough to have been to Poland many times and seen what their Tekken is like. They're super passionate about the game, and they do have loads of very strong players currently. And like Frizen said, they just need to travel. We just need to see them. Right now, Frizen's here. Top 16 of the best players around Europe, and he is in winners finals, Sam.
That's exactly it. And as you were just talking about the scene in Poland, it's the only the repeat offenders here in our top 8. We had 2 representatives from Poland, Frizen and Y. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of a very important game. This is absolutely a very important game, because the winner of this gets to sit and chill in grand finals.
On the winner's side, guaranteed yourself second place. But these guys are both vying for first place right now. Here we go, ladies and lads. It is Akuma versus Steve. Poland versus France here. We're starting off on the Brimstone and Fire stage. Again, we spoke about it. They spoke about it. Super Akuma has a lot of Steve experience. Frizen has a lot of Akuma experience, but they're very different players. They've played before, and they're playing again right now. First to 3 action.
Yeah, oh yeah, the longer sets, yeah. So this is going to be interesting. A lot more space to adapt.
Yeah.
Okay, but here we go. Walls are still in play up until the potential final round here. But let's see. Okay, already really, really good spacing out of Frizen. He doesn't want to get too close to Super Akuma right now. Nice punish, 1-1-2s.
Yeah, the Tatsu, of course, is -15, but you can't really won't punish it if you're Steve. Steve is that character that has good counter hits, as you see there, and that's one of his strengths. But when it comes to like launches, that quick launches and stuff, you know, he doesn't really have that. But look at this though. Woo.
Okay. Is Akuma about to show how much of a strong player he is by coming back? Frizen making the right move here. He does not need to engage here. All the way back, dashing out of harm's way.
Whoa!
Jumping jab. Get down off it there, man. Get down.
That was really clever from Frizen to just backdash to the middle of the stage again, because there are situations where, you know, Super Akuma can teleport and put Frizen's back to the wall. So it's good space control and just awareness of the stage.
Yeah, absolutely. And there we have a big meter burn here.
Yep.
Damn, man. Okay.
One thing to look out for as well is the weave, like I was going to say there from Steve, because the weave can get away from a lot of moves of Akuma.
Yeah, absolutely. He has a little bit more of that sort of defensive movement options here. No break on the throw. Super Akuma stomps on him.
Okay, the jump, the flippy floppies, and he actually pressed his button into that. He blocked it, but got hit in the end, and Super Akuma gets around.
Yeah, a little bit of a pop off there. You have to love it, that kind of jumping Tatsu here.
Yeah.
And sends him up very, very high here. Okay.
Yeah, we see Super Akuma just playing that poke game, you know.
Yeah, I mean, he's still trying to build his meter here, so he definitely doesn't want to pull the trigger too hard in this round, up until you see that bar at the bottom left of your screen, which is about to be filled.
Punish. Goes to the lows. Very brave there from Frizen. Good break on the 1+2. Bar meter to work with now if you're Super Akuma to close out this round.
Oh, there it is. It's spent. He tried to bait him into doing something here.
Oh, the back roll catch.
Okay.
Oh, that's enough. That could have been the rage. Oh, that's it too. 5 golden letters there for Frizen. What a comeback.
5 golden letters. I like that. The adaptation. All right. Okay. Jumping on a big dive kicks.
Quick start once again. We've seen the weave go around that fireball. Could have been launched, I think, that slide.
Okay. Yeah.
Utilizing the flicker stance. Has he got the combo? No.
Yeah, very difficult connection there to make.
Jumping right over that back one. Trying to go for the anti-air. Down 3. Clean hit. Not going to be dead, but one more hit will do it, and there it is. We're going to a final round of our first game.
Yeah, this is kind of what I think everybody expected here. Up in winners final, it's going to be very, very tight.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Bit of a low parry there. Frizen should get the wall here now with this.
Yeah, and that's a good message to Super Akuma as well, to know that you're not going to be able to get these lows for free. Finally starting to block them, but big misinput there, I think, from Super Akuma on the DP. It's Masaji.
Okay.
1+2 broken. Down 2. Oh my god.
Watch the rage. He does have rage as well, Spag.
Oh, don't tell me. Super Akuma's going to do what he always does. Oh my god. Are you serious? The defense, the clutch. Super Akuma did it again. And you can do nothing but smile if you're Frizen. It was one hit away. Couldn't close him out. This guy continues to do the same thing over and over again.
Super Akuma has the face like a child that just ate the last chocolate, man. Like, you know, he knows he's in trouble. He knows it.
Yeah, Frizen can do nothing but laugh there in that situation, dude. It's a serious moment, but like, it just goes to show just how clutch Super Akuma is. He blocks the down 2-1. Down 2-1 is such a good round ender because if you block the low, you have to get up and block the mid as well. And in that situation, he was able to find 2 openings. And Akuma with meter only needs a couple of openings to take all your health, right? So,
yeah, of course.
Yeah, what a comeback. And that's the first match going to Super Akuma.
Yeah, okay, so we switched out to the arena stage right now. Let's see if it makes a difference here. Can Frizen maybe stop that sort of clutch factor that Super Akuma is so well known for?
Yeah.
Dive kick. Okay. The red fireball. Big whiffs coming out of Super Akuma. Super Akuma pushing a lot of buttons. Maybe trying to keep out Frizen. Okay, but now he's got rage. Oh, big launch.
Yep, the weave into the duck 2. It's going to go to the wall, clean wall splat. pixel of health remaining here. And the Rage Drive gets stuffed out by the down forward one. Clean stuff from Super Akuma.
Yeah. Okay, and Super Akuma did just win that round while developing a barometer. Uh-oh.
Yeah, unfortunately wasn't able to use it. He got the drop on the combo.
Yeah.
Keeping it simple there, forward 2.
Okay. Nice back one, knocks the wind out of his sails. Here we go.
Sonic Fang, yeah. To the wall. Massage. 2 throw broken.
Okay, I'm so afraid. As soon as I see Super Akuma on Rage, I'm like, uh-oh. Everyone be careful.
Luckily though, he hasn't got the meter right just yet, so it's going to be difficult to kill him here. But hang on.
No. You cursed it. You cursed it, Spag. You cursed it.
He found the one opening he needed. He's forward 4-2-1 into the wall bounce. And that is another comeback, another clutch for Super Akuma.
Damn.
He can't stop.
This is it, man. I mean, it's a rerun. We've seen this story before. Frizen really doesn't want to go down 2-0 here in this set. Wants that nice, tasty, comfy spot up there in grand finals. Nice little low parry.
Yeah, good low parry there on the down 4 sweep. Would be better if he blocked it, but I respect it.
Dancing.
You don't want your back to the wall when Akuma almost has 2 bars of meter. We see they're both dancing. They're trying to fight for position.
Yeah. Okay. Puts him on his face. Okay. Super Akuma looking for a chance to burn that meter.
Yeah, and there, Frizen looking for the counter here. He tried for the down 4-2, but gets the back one.
Okay.
Nice, enough to kill.
Yeah.
But look at the bottom left of your screen, guys.
I was just about to say it's back.
It says it.
So scary, so scary.
He's got the Twix. He's got the 2 bars.
Damn, that's good. Twix, I like that. Okay.
Good whiff punish.
Oh, big counter hit here. This is going to be a bit of damage.
Yeah, but the most important thing here is that Super Akuma's going to take it to the wall. And this is not where you want to be. The Oak is going to be scary. Now what does Frizen do?
Rolls out. Ooh.
That could have been dead.
That could have very well been dead right there. What is this?
He's trying to low parry.
Yo, you've been watching some Soma clips? It is not enough, ladies and gentlemen. 3-1 on the round count. Super Akuma takes game 2. It is crunch time now for Frizen.
Yeah, definitely. I wonder what Frizen does now. He's going to
menu.
I think an opportunity now for Frizen to change character, but if he does, he's going to be locked in with whatever. You know, we know he's got a Lars, we know he's got a Leo. I think he might stick with the Steve here, but maybe decide to go to an infinite stage. I mean, there's multiple things he can do, but he's going to have to think hard. He's going with the Steve. What stage is he going to choose here? Is it the infinite? Because the walls have not been in his favor, but no, he's sticking with the arena. That is a stage he loves to go to every single time. We're running it back, Sam.
Okay, straight up, no problem. I like the way that he took the time just to kind of chill out and reevaluate what's going on in the game, how to approach this this Akuma here that's been giving him so much like hassle, and he can't finish out the rounds. It just seems like right at the end, the last couple of seconds of the round are all Akuma.
Yeah, 100%. Here we go now. Steve versus Akuma. He's sticking with the Steve. That is a character that is his main, and the character that he's got the job done for. You know, like he's played against Akuma so often with his character and he's made it work. But again, this is a different style of Akuma. One which is, like he says in his own words, a bit more crazy. And that counter hit was crazy. Here we go, taking it to the wall.
Okay. Here we are now, all at the wall here. No bar now for... Oh, nobody ducked. He ducked. This is not looking good now for Frizen. 2 rounds away from being knocked out of the tournament.
You know, definitely, man. Super Akuma.
Okay. There's that leader. Oh, put him to sleep, dude. Put him to sleep.
Hey.
Oh.
Nice. Oh, he gets out of there off the sea. He's spinning. He's spinning.
All right, here we go. Albatross, fly over the sea.
Good punish in the back one.
Nice.
No, he didn't get the full clutch down 4-2. He got full clutch down 2 instead.
That's a really, really important punish that he needed to get. I mean, it is enough here, just about.
He knew the normal combo wasn't going to kill, so he went for the spike into the mix-up. Good stuff from Frizen. Round on the board. 1+2 broken.
Nice. That's one way of dealing with the focused attack.
Yep, you got to be careful now because even a -10 can be a launch. Oh, but look at that EX Tatsu.
Here we go, all the way back to the wall. Oh, and he's already got another barometer.
God,
He's already got another barometer. Boom! Get out of my face.
All right, good stuff. Prison, can he make the comeback? Goes for the low, that should be dead.
Okay, Prison.
Guaranteed hit there on the ground. Ladies and lads, from Prison, get a match on the board here.
We'll have to see. Akuma does have that bar sitting on it. Oh, and there it is. Bend it straight away. Here we go, all the way back to the wall. Prison fighting out of it one more time here.
Down 3. Breaking the legs.
Okay. Last chance here now for Prison. Is he going to stay alive? He's got the rage.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Oh, sore stuff. Yep, flips him over.
The resources are gone now. That's the problem. That's going to be a punish. Be careful, though. Down 3.
Oh, no.
Oh, nice. The whiff,
wow.
the whiff into DP. I respect it. Super Kuma is 1 round away from punching his ticket into grand finals.
Yep, final round here now in game 3. There's the meter. Okay, a little win there for Prison. He knows he can play a little bit more aggressive now.
Yeah, not too aggressive though because those down 3s are there. No break. What's going to be the Oki? He backholds again. The mind games. No! Oh, when he has the meter.
Okay, this last chance now for Prison after this combo.
But the Oki's scary though. You got a side roll. Gets out of there. Nice.
Okay.
Prison sitting just outside of rage as well.
Yeah, it's the worst place to be. Oh, and that should be it. Ladies and gentlemen, your grand finalist for the European Tekken Cup, Super Akuma. Nice.
Yes. Good stuff, man, and good respect shown there as well. Frizen was so close. I mean, that could have honestly gone either way. You got to think about it, man. I mean, in the first game, it was just an amazing comeback that Super Kuma made with the resources that he had. That would have been a great start for Frizen, you know, for his confidence as well to get the 1-0 lead. But then even the rest of the matches there, Super Kuma started to make some small adaptations. But generally speaking, I would say that despite the score that was 3-0, you got to say that Frizen fought closely there. And if they do meet again, because Frizen is still in the tournament, he's in losers finals now. If they do meet again, I'm expecting some adjustments to be made, and maybe we'll see a different set. You never know. But as you said, Sam, Super Akuma, is it a surprise really? I mean, I think going into this tournament, a lot of people would have said that he was our favorite to win, and he is now sitting in our grand finals, a great position to take the European Championship.
Yeah, I mean, I was talking to him before the tournament, and he kind of said that this is his tournament to lose. I mean, if we didn't see Super Akuma in the grand finals, that would kind of just be a little bit of an upset, you know? I mean, there are some exceptionally strong players here. I think the experience is what gets him, though. You know, Super Akuma just knows how that clutch feels. We saw it there. He had a pixel of life left. I'm sure it's going to be on the replay here. This is not the one I was talking about here, but he had just a smidgen of life left, and Frizen just... I don't know, man. He dropped the ball on that one.
Yeah, there was a lot of, in this first match, a lot of one pixel scenarios, right? There we've got this was the situation here. This round, I mean, Frizen started off so well. He got the Masaji combo 4-1, and yeah, the down 2 was blocked. He went for a down jab to try and anti-air. Again, I'm not sure why he did that, and I think even Super Kim was like, I don't know, but I mean, you got to take those. Then I feel like Super Kim started to make some adaptations. Getting the timing, it's all about timing, right? About when you want to go for the down 2s, the down 3s, and then even in that situation, knowing he didn't have meter, his only win condition was going for the forward 4-2, and he managed to get it. Yeah. So he's very acutely aware of what he needs to do to win. Although, despite that, you know, Sam, we did say that Frizen was always fighting back really well. Yeah,
I mean, you can see it here. I mean, he definitely had the right idea as how to play against Akuma and stuff, but... yeah, unfortunately, at the end of the day, Super Akuma is just such an absolute tyrant here in Europe. And it would appear like...
Yeah, well, that was the second match, and here we go, Super Akuma just carrying on the momentum. Even this match was actually pretty close as well. We saw Frizen. There was a few drop punishes here and there, but you can see he had a game plan. But what can you do? It's like everyone has a plan until they get punched in the face. You know, who said that? Was it Mike Tyson or something? I don't know. But like, everyone has a plan until you get EX Tatsu to your face and you lose 60% of your health. But yeah, here we go again. Frizen was 1 round away from getting a match on the board, but just 1 punish. And Super Akuma is so optimal with his Akuma as well that you know he's going to maximize the damage potential, you know?
No, totally. And I mean... as far as execution goes, you don't even like think about that when it comes to Super Akuma. It is very uncharacteristic for the man to drop a combo. Playing exceptionally well, and there we can see how our bracket is shaping up. In Grind Finals up there, Super Akuma. Then down in the losers semi-finals, we have Pika versus Sephi, and the winner of that is going to go into losers final to play Frizen.
Yeah, absolutely, man. That's shaping up to be quite spicy here for the European Tekken Cup in Lyon. But ladies and lads, we do have, I believe, Logan ready with our first grand finalist, Super Akuma. Guys, take it away.
Thanks very much, Spag. Yeah, I'm here with Super Akuma once again in another grand finals on winner's side. What a really composed performance that was from you. First game, it was there for Friesen to close it out, but the mistake, and you are certainly not one to leave the door open on. You closed it out. Do you think that was a big turning point in that set for you?
Definitely. I could feel the confidence went a bit down in the second and third matches. Like he was definitely still in this, could still definitely have done it, but it's just things just didn't quite go his way. Probably a misinput towards that last action, like the dive kick. I'm guessing he was trying to do a down forward one, I think, and it would have worked. But these things happen.
He took you to the final round a couple of times, but as always, you know, your composure, your experience in these situations, you're certainly no stranger to top eights in these big offline finals. You were able to close out every time. Spag mentioned the excellence of execution that you have, Akuma. People might want to talk about the character, but the execution is always there from you. Do you think that was a big difference as well, your ability to close out when the opportunities presented themselves, as opposed to a few of those crucial drops from Friesen?
Yeah, I mean, if he drops and I don't, then that's what you want. That's how it goes.
Well, let's find out what you want. Obviously, you're in grand finals. You're on winner's side. We've got 3 players still remaining, fighting it out for a spot in grand finals. Is there anyone that you're particularly excited to face off in grand finals, the prospect? Do you want to run back with Friesen again? Obviously, the 3-0 is going to put you in good frame of mind to get the win here. Or are you looking for a bit of competition? Who are you looking to face?
Well, I mean, I had a good time against Friesen. I wouldn't mind, but I think the people want me against Sephi. I think that's what the people want.
Okay. All right. Well, Sephi, it's on you to step up. You got losers semi-final next. We're going to be coming back with this final top 4 on the other side of this short break. It's European Tekken Cup coming to you live from Lyon in France. We'll be back after this.
Peggy 16.
Welcome back. It's the European Tekken Cup, and after a dominating winner's final performance, Super Akuma awaits in Grand Finals the final boss of Europe, fittingly awaiting his opponent. We're going to find out who that is after the next couple of sets, because there's 4 players left, and we're going to get straight into the losers semi-final. It's Pika of the Benelux region up against Sephi Black, the man that Super Akuma said the people want to see him fight, and I know a lot of people think has the best chance at dethroning Super Akuma in this Grand Finals, but that's certainly not a given. Friesen awaits in the losers final, hoping for another chance, another opportunity to face Super Akuma to win this beautiful European Tekken Cup here. But it's about time to get into this losers semi-finals, and for the final block of the day, we've got the all-star lineup on the desk, so I'm going to throw it over to Bubsy and Spag.
Yes, welcome back, guys. I can't believe it. We've had such an incredible week of Tekken, and we've whittled it down to the final 4 now, man. Bubsy joined by Spike. It's been a long time. We haven't done it this weekend.
Yeah, we haven't. We're going to be able to finish this one off here for the European Tekken Cup, Bubsy. But yeah, the matches have been amazing today. Even yesterday, man, like the amount of upsets, and we saw the kind of surprises and the entertainment we saw. Like, it's just been amazing, and this is our top 12. This is how it all went down today. So it's our top 4 now. Pika and Safe Black's going to be our next match. But Bubsy, it's just, it's great to see all the flags represented.
That was one of the things I noticed from the beginning. When I looked at all the flags, I was like, wow, this is actually a great representation. It wasn't like all built up on one region. It was like literally across the board. So it's amazing to see that.
Yeah, 100%, man. You know, so diverse. But ladies and lads, let's stop the talking now, because I believe our players are ready for our loser semi-finals. Ladies and lads, Benelux region, we have Pika going up against Germany. Sephi Black, come to the stage. Let's get this losers semi started. Oh, yes. Belgium versus Germany, man. I mean, these guys have a little bit of a rivalry as well. You know, Germany has been really the country that a lot of people have been talking about recently with people like, you know, HK Jr. and Tetsu and, you know, obviously Sephi Black, as you see on screen, and the rest of these guys. They call it the German machine, man. They are pumping out these solid players all over the place. We don't know where they're coming from.
I mean, we saw over the last couple of weeks, you know, like you mentioned, HK Jr. with that huge win over Knee. I mean, what an accolade to have. I mean, even Tetsu with the Chikarin as well. These guys are really coming out in strong force, but, you know, Pika still, like they say, forever young. I don't actually remember. Every time I see this guy he just doesn't get older. He's like the Pharrell. You know, Pharrell just hasn't aged over how many years. I swear, Pika, the same.
Yeah, Pika, you know, of course, he's been traveling a lot, and he has so much experience against these top European players. He himself is one as well, representing Belgium. And Belgium is obviously a small country. Not a lot of players out from there, man. But the ones that they do have are very good, man. So it'll be a huge win if Sephi Black were to lose here. It's still first to action because it's loser semis. We're going to get into first to threes after this one. So short sets, but I think a lot of people are thinking Sephi Black's going to take this one. He's the favourite to win it. Going into this tournament, you know, a lot of people thought our grand finals would be Sephi and Super Akuma. So let's see if it happens. But Pika's going to be a tough one.
Yeah, no, so I'm saying Pika this whole weekend has been playing extremely strong. We've seen him making that run through the loser side, and even that match against Sona, he really, really controlled it. And one of the things I really liked about that, and I think people don't really speak about, is, you know, Tekken is played on screen, but, you know, the off-screen stuff, the off-screen shenanigans that we saw, and it really actually adds to the the mind games and the mental state of your player.
Right, exactly.
So he's able to play that game as well. Sona is being recognized with the offline, shenanigans, and he was able to, deliver it back and kind of take that also win in his favor.
That's it, man. Yeah, Pika's one of them guys for sure, man. He's a feisty young kid. But here we go. We're locked in. We're going to be going to the Souk. Small stage, walls in play. Miguel versus Geese to start this one off. And again, just to remind you, it is first to 2 action. Money on the line. Every match counts.
Yeah, you were saying it, every match is literally like a money match. Every win that you get puts that extra cash on your winnings.
That's it, man. And of course, Steffi Black is going to have good experience against the Geese because of Madra. Madra, of course, a very strong player from Germany, but Pika and Madra are like night and day. They play very different with this character.
So let's see what's happening. They're already just throwing out Rupukin out. Oh, down back one. That's the first time we've seen all weekend. Kwis has actually been saying he wants to see Steffi use that down back one.
Oh, there it is.
He's got his wish.
Ask and you shall receive. But yeah, Steffi Black, what I've noticed is he's been more willing to play the aggressive game, which he hasn't done in the past. It's something that he knows that he's struggled with. He's like, man, I just can't help myself from just being patient and trying to go. But he's doing it now.
It's definitely one of those things I've always said, it's like a double-edged sword, because sometimes it really works well, but there's times where he may be a little bit too patient and the clock is not on his side.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, nice down jump interrupt there. No duck on the string. Rage available now for the Geese and a barometer. And this is going to be the round if you can close out. Yes, the Rage art. That will be it. Pika striking first blood.
Yeah, didn't even want to try and dial in the combo there. Just went for the normal Rage art.
Yeah.
Keep it nice and simple.
And that's what Pika can do, man. He's always been the guy that is not scared to use his meter. And he doesn't need to keep it for the standing 2, as you see, right? He loves to use it to push the opponent to the wall and put on the pressure. But nice lateral movement, sidewalk there from Steffi to get out of there.
One of the things he really does well is, I think, he's not really predictable when he's going to actually activate max mode.
Right.
He really mixes up his timing.
Because they've nerfed, over the years, how much meter Geese can gain, right?
Yeah.
A lot of Geese like to keep the meter for that standing 2 or the back 3 2. Pika doesn't mind just using it straight away just to put the max mode on and get some pressure. But talking about pressure, that's 2 rounds up now for Pika.
And he still has that bar saved in his back pocket. Let's see how he's going to utilize it. Nice forward tackle.
Yeah.
Take.
No follow-up though.
Yeah,
interesting.
May have been a range issue. Maybe thought that it was a little bit off axis and it wouldn't actually hit.
I've never seen that throw before. Side throw there from Miguel. All right, well, he's working on a 7 golden letters, but actually, no, that comes to chip damage.
I mean, that's a cheeky. We call it, he's got a hit now. I'd say that's a get-o perfect.
A get-o perfect for sure, man. And yeah, just going to play very patient, not trying to get hit by any of these parries or counter hits.
We've said this before, sometimes being a bit too patient, taking the foot off the pedal a little bit too much to come back to haunt him. That's going to be... Oh, no, it's not going to be the one.
Oh, no.
Okay.
The mid again. Oh, no.
This could score. Who Travel uses the bar. Okay, he's going to dive in the combo.
Here we go. This is going to be big damage, especially that last hit. Look at the chunk it does. Pika can't even make the comeback. There's no way. Oh, God. No punish.
Nice duck there. Steffi Black so aware. Able to stay very clutch there. Get the wild standing 4 to close out the round.
Beautiful stuff there from Steffi Black. Good duck.
He probably could have got punished there.
But you can really see the nerf coming into effect. The one frame that, going from plus 15 to plus 14, the parry now, you have to go for back 3-2 instead of the standing 2. And that would have easily killed in the past.
Trust me, that is a huge... huge normalization, we should say.
Yeah, normalization.
Oh, wait. Normalization.
Steffi Black taunting in the middle of these fireballs?
Well, he's going to play the mind games. We were talking about that before, the mind games, the off-cam mind games.
It's a bit uncharacteristic there, but that is definitely uncharacteristic.
Yeah.
No break on the throw.
He wants to have plus frames.
Yep.
I love the mix up with the Savage.
2 bars.
Okay, down forward 1-2.
Yep. Tries to go for the swipe. There comes the Superman punch. Plus frames. Good challenge from Pika. It is a trade. 14 seconds left on the clock, man. The time is becoming a factor now. 2 bars. Can Pika close this one out?
Okay, uses that 1-1 jab. Trying to get something to swap. Okay, now back 3-2. Let's hit rib, and that is definitely going to be... Oh, yeah. I nearly done a bit of a Kobe there. I had to just stop. Just stop myself. I saw that side wall splat. I had to stop.
Yeah, definitely. But you see Pika now. He's closing his eyes. He's thinking hard about this one, man. I've been watching him play, travel to France multiple times to these tournaments, and always places well, but fails to make it into those top 3s, those top 2s. And here's a great opportunity for him now. But Steffi Black was in this position before versus Great, where he lost the first match 3-0 very quickly and made the comeback. So he's going to have to do it again.
Let's go into the infinite as well. He has that space, the infinite space to play with now, so he can actually take the game to his own pace and kind of slow it down. Like you said, he likes to be patient. So with that space, can utilize and actually maybe adopt that game plan a little bit more. Sook was very, very enclosed stage.
And as you can see on the camera right now, Pika's hands are shaking. He's trying to calm himself down, put his hands on the table to try and, you know, regain his composure, because he's definitely going to need it here. Sephi on an infinite stage is a long day.
Can't lie.
Can't lie, bruv. Here we go. Sephi Black, can he make the comeback and take us to a final game?
Let's see what happens. It starts off with the Savage 2 Raggle, big right hook.
And that's the thing as well, you know, Pika hasn't necessarily done the best on the infinite stages as well when people have chosen to go there. He does like those walls, those breakable walls as well.
But I guess he has the advantage now, you know, with the one game advantage. If, say, he does lose, he can actually go back to a wall stage. But he's doing quite well now. Okay, what's up? Mix up. Okay, uses the Rippuken, runs up, but gets a down forward one.
Yep. This is where Pika can play a lot more patient now. Just utilize the fireballs, be very annoying in his keep out. Has a bar meter as well to close this one out.
Yeah, we saw it yesterday. He was actually saying a full screen, but hold on. Gets the low parry.
So what we're going to do here, Sephi are going to keep the rage, go for the spike combo. That's big damage. Hang on a second, both guys in rage, plus frames. No break!
Oh, so I love the delay there from Sephi from the plus frames, because obviously Geese has access to the parry there. So just waiting to maybe see if a parry was going to come.
Magic 4.
Big Magic 4, down back 2 combo. Nice.
Yeah, and just like that, man, you see one comeback is all you need to get momentum. This is exactly what happened against Greek as well.
That's how he's working up over down 2. Okay, gets it ripped, spends the bar, gonna get the combo.
And you see the timing on the back 3-2 as well. Pika's been really good with it all weekend.
Okay, run. Okay, I like that. Puts the brakes on.
Yep.
Don't want to overbreak Xur in that situation.
Okay, big whip there on the low. No punish from Pika, but the duck finally.
Yeah, someone did duck it. Gets the hop kick in between. Is this going to be the round?
Nope. Goes for the easy stuff. Down 4, big range, no punish, but it's okay. Potential now. Try to go for the big low, but Sephi Black says no, sir. Down forward 1, interrupt, and gets around on the board.
Yeah, that was a great challenge there. You know, sometimes you have to do that disrespectful challenge.
That's it.
Okay.
Nice.
Gets the parry. Here we go. Build the meter just in time.
That's great awareness, man. You can tell Pika is a Geese specialist. He knew exactly that he was going to get the meter for the punish.
Oh, running 1. Pressure on the ground. Okay, that's Savage down 4-3.
Yeah, we've been seeing Sephi use that a lot more than usual, right? Using those lows, trying to open up the opponent.
Yeah. You can go back into Savage after that as well. Okay, down forward 1-4.
Okay, not over till it's over. The hop kick from Sephi Black gets blocked. You don't see many people block those, man. The Sephi hop kicks, they look unblockable sometimes.
Pika does have a significant life lead here, but Sephi Black does have the rage. Just don't want to get clipped with anything.
Yeah, even those fireballs are going to hurt, man. You got to get yourself into range. Pika going to be trying to play the keep out game now. Where the down forward 1s and the fireballs. There it is.
Jump back fireball there. That's probably going to settle Pika's nerves a lot.
Yeah.
Getting that first round on the board to see if he can make a comeback.
Yeah, and we see so close to one other bar meter as well. And it's so important to just look at the meter management. Pika has resources now.
I love that awareness. We're just using the back 3 and actually not cancelling into the max mode. Nice, guaranteed.
Chunks. Big chunks of damage. No break!
Very uncharacteristic again.
No ducker either there from Sephi Black, so the defense not really holding up here against the Geese. Down 4.
Using that jab. Okay, catches in this time with the jab. Gonna get a full conversion.
Yes, sir. Very back and forth at the moment. Threatening the Savage stance.
I wonder if he tried to bait out a parry there, just dashing up and went to the Savage stance, but nice. Gets the duck hop kick there. Now this potentially is he gonna go for the 4-3-4? Yeah.
And the down 4 long range low to finish it off. Ladies and lads, we are going to a final match, and Oracle is coming up to give some advice. He's been doing it all weekend. Pika called him up, man. He wanted to have some words of advice. Oracle, of course, very clever. He's a student of the game, you know, and I'm sure he can get some good advice here.
Yeah, I just feel that maybe Pika just really needs to calm down the most. As you said before the match, you saw his hands were shaking a bit, you know, and he played the first game so well. It may just be a thing where he just needs to really just calm down and recompose himself.
We've got Kwis going up now to give Sephi Black some words as well, which worked really well for him. You know,
really
for the Greek game. You know, all he did, he told us, you know, him to calm down and to, you know, allow Greek to basically overextend so that Sephi can get some nice things. So, you know, again, Kwis, of course, is a Tekken World Tour finalist. You know, he's a strong competitor himself. So having the So I don't know what they're saying. They haven't had a full-on conversation, but they're talking about the lunch or something that we had here at the Bandai.
Oh, yeah, they've been taking care of us.
They have.
Big shout-outs to Bandai for that.
100%, man. But yeah, like both guys, look at the scene right now we see. You know, we've got two coaches coming up having long words because they know just how important this one is. Of course, Tetsu's not here this time, man. The guy who normally goes up and gives Sephi advice. But I know you're watching at home, Tetsu. Here we go, the final game.
Actually thanked Kwis for the advice that he gave Sephi, yeah.
Okay, all right. Hey, but Tetsu, you might lose your job now. Maybe it's going to be Kwis. He's going to be the coach of Sephi Black. You never know, hey. All right, I know Sephi heard that one. So, but let's go, final game. And we're going back to Souk. Of course, this is where he got that first win. So I think that's a good decision.
We've been seeing a lot of that this weekend with people being going back to the stage that FC won in the first time. And that's the first time I've actually noticed that, even like throughout the whole tour.
Yes.
That is actually a really good play, you know.
Don't change a winning team, as they say. But here we go. Who is going to be the winning player for this match?
Thanks, so this is a first to 2 match, all on the line right about now.
Yeah, big dollar dues as well. Big dosh.
Yes, Pika definitely needs a new stick as well. We've seen his stick over the weekend.
Yeah, and look, he was trying to go in with those pokes to open up Sephi Black, and Sephi said, you know what, I'm just going to hop kick, man.
So this is the position where Pika does not want to be in. Savage 2 is going to get a re-wall splat as well.
What a combo, dude. Down 2. Trying to go with the parry. No, we've seen that one before. Tried to jump with it back to the wall. That is something Pika does a lot.
Yeah.
Sephi was aware.
Definitely was aware. Able to stop it there with the mids.
Yeah.
Not letting that geese fly.
Yeah.
Fly high in the sky.
Oh, he goes for the slaps, the knee there as well. Pika now, can he get around on the board to calm down the nerves? He's pushing Sephi close to the wall. This is where he loves to be.
I love that aggressive movement there. Just not actually pressing the button, but just using that movement aggressively. Playing him into the wall. Here you go. Standing 2. He's going to get the re-wall splat here as well. Oh, no.
That was your fault. That was your fault.
That was Kobe's fault. He's been teaching me.
He taught you the curse?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, big damage.
Okay, does have the bar to work with her. How is he going to spend it? But no, a hop kick from downtown. Like you said, these unblockable hop kicks. Sephi so good. Forward 2-1 there. And just like that, Sephi on match point.
Yeah, looking to move into top 3 here. Sephi Black, it is last opportunity now for Pika. He gets the back 3-2, so this is going to go to the wall. Some nice pressure. Can he keep Sephi there, though? His lateral movement is really good to get away from the wall.
Yes, maybe needs to use a little bit more of those homing moves. But just like that, Sephi just jabbing his way out, using that jab just to get, you know, a little bit of advantage and take his way out from the wall. But
the mid.
Yeah, gets caught with the mid this time.
Yep. Good combo. Got a bar meter now. Put him in the corner. Counter hit. Pika.
Down for a while. Oh, no, that's a big low parry.
Be careful, man. Can he close out the round? Can he close out the round, Rage?
Okay, that's a little bit of a win there for Pika, you know, seeing out the Rage drive.
Yes.
Pika's
all right.
Not out of it just yet.
Definitely, crowd is waking up now, going for the throw. Nice. You're going to keep testing, you know. 1 standing 2, and Pika could get some huge damage.
Yes, can cancel with that max mode.
Yep.
Okay, plus frames. Okay, nice side step from Sephi and a great throw break.
Oh, I don't know how that wasn't counter hit, but he gets into max mode for some extra pressure.
Ooh. That was a big whiff there on the hop kick there, but Pika already committed to the air fireball.
This is going to hurt. He goes for the bounce, but he dropped the combo. That is not a combo you want to drop, sir. Pika has the life lead.
Okay, I love it. Trying to use that throw to reposition Sephi back against the wall, but goes for the full 1+2.
Caught him ducking that time, man. He was running up into throw. This time he ducks. Sephi Black now on the back foot. Gone to the wall again, but hang on a second.
That's very unfortunate, but Pika there now finding the position again. Does have that bar. Okay, one throw, gonna switch the positions.
Very clever, very clever.
Oh.
Sephi Black. Hang on a second, is this gonna be it? He has a barometer, a small life lead for Sephi. Only 6 seconds left on the clock. Goes for the poke. Is this gonna be it?
Yeah, that's gonna be it. I don't think I have enough time to do anything there. Very, very unfortunate for Pika.
Yes, but Sephi Black will take it. Pika eliminated from the tournament in 4th place. What a showing from the young lad from Belgium. But Sephi Black's dream here for the European Tekken Cup stays alive as he moves into the losers finals.
It was definitely an amazing showing. There's no... Give a round of applause.
Yeah, no, for sure, man. Pika, great showing by him. I'm sure we're going to see him back once again. You know, he just continues to improve and going up against the best players in Europe. You know, even Sephi Black standing up and giving an applause because, you know, his run today and this whole weekend
it's been amazing.
was amazing, man. The people that he beat, the way he's done it as well. You could see, like, you know, Mitra Storm, Y, Sona, like the people that he beat, and then Sephi Black, it was a close set, man.
Yes, you can see here, you know, keeping the combo nice and simple. They didn't want to make any drops, you know, just... It's the first round as well, you know, just calm yourself, your nerves.
And then it continued on here, man. As you know, we were talking about Pika and his ability to use down 4 as a counter hit tool. You know, it's not just a way to start offense, you know, from max mode as Pika likes to use it, but his timing on it is good in order to get the in order to get the counter hit, right? So it was looking all Pika right now. But then, of course, we got some words, and the Sephi went straight to the Infinite stage, and this is Sephi's hometown. This is where he loves to be, because of course the Infinite stage, you can't really be backed up too much. You have a lot of space to move around, and Sephi loves moving around, backdash, duck, sidestep, try to catch the whiff punish if he can, and he's always locked and loaded with it.
I just feel that when it is an Infinite stage, that Sephi, he can really control the pacing and everything, and he's the best at doing that. Of his game, and we saw it there. He actually was able to take that 3 rounds straight.
Yeah,
no, sorry, not 3 rounds. It was 3-1.
Yeah, 3-1. Yeah, I mean, despite even losing the round, and Pika had meter here, but he wasn't able to utilize it. And then we went back to the Souk because, of course, we mentioned Pika did win the first match there, but Sephi did a really good job in controlling the positioning and shutting down a lot of things that Pika wanted to do. Even this combo right here. And then, yeah, he ended it here. This was 1 pixel. Pika managed to get the round on the board, but that 1 float and the combo finished the job, man. Sephi Black now in top 3. Again, one of the guys that you would have thought, you know, if you were a betting man, as you can see on the bracket, you'd think that maybe Sephi and Super Akuma would be our grand finals, right? They are 2 very recognizable names, but in the middle of those 2, we have Frizen. We have East Europe. Ladies and lads, East Europe is a region in Europe that has not been getting the recognition that they deserve. But thanks to the European Tekken Cup, we've allowed these players to get onto the big stage and show what they're made of. And we're going to be finding out very shortly what Frizen is made of. Can he make it back to the grand finals? Well, it looks like they're ready right now. Ladies and lads, Sephi Black is on the stage from Germany, but joining him for this losers finals from Poland, we have Frizen. Here we go. Coming up to the stage, East Europe in the house. And what a showing he has had this weekend, Bubsy.
So this is actually interesting because this is actually a run back from yesterday, because these 2 were in the same pool. I believe it was pool B or C.
Yes.
No, it was pool C. Pool C.
Pool C, which was the pool of death. Doug from Paris. We had Sephi Black. We had Frizen. We had, I think it was Mitra Storm in there as well.
Yeah.
So, like, I mean, that was literally the pool of death, and Frizen made it out in winners. You know, Sephi Black beat Doug with his
team. Very convincingly as well. It was a 2-0, but then in our heads, we was thinking, I think it was me and Kobe on the commentary. He's like, the way Sephi is looking and the way he played against the Steve is like Sephi is so ready. But then Frizen just came out of nowhere and really changed up his approach with how, because Doug played in a certain way, but Frizen kind of almost played in a different way. He seemed to utilize a lot of the grabs, you know, really persistent wearing down resistance, and he was able to actually take it over Sephi.
That's it, man. You know, and these are people from 2 different regions. You know, Doug and Frizen. They play differently. You know.
Yeah, 100.
And you know, like Frizen was mentioning in the interview with Logan, that Poland are so active right now. Right now with Tekken, they have so many small local tournaments in Poland. I was, you know, recently there, and I was seeing, you know, that these guys, they're very passionate. Every single time I've gone to Poland, I've seen how passionate they are about this game. You know, talking about it again, I'll have to mention, dude, like 400, 500 players for a Tekken 3 tournament back in the day, you know, when Tenchi Mitsu was organizing that tournament. She was talking to me about it. They have a long history of Tekken, Devil, Matt JF, and all these guys. You know, like, it's incredible. And Frizen right now is at the top of the game right now in that country, running it, man. Representing East Europe, man. This is it's going to be a good one.
Frizen has definitely risen.
Yeah, wow, like that bars, bro.
No.
All right.
That's the first one of the day. Frizen's definitely risen. So we're most likely going to see a rematch of the characters. I don't think Sephi Black's going to change from the Miguel.
No. The only one that would change if it wasn't going their way is Frizen, because he has a very strong Lars. He's been playing the Leo as well.
And even a Leroy, I'm sure he's had in the back pocket as well.
Yeah, for sure. But here we go. Losers finals action. First to 3.
Yes.
Who is going to meet Super Akuma in that grand finals? And of course, second place guaranteed. 5,000 euros, Bubsy. There's a lot on the line here.
Definitely a lot on the line. Just going to say first round in the Forgotten Realm.
And you got to be happy about that if you're Miguel. Actually, Miguel's do sometimes like to go to the Forgotten Realm. Certain moves turn into launches here on that with the floor breaks.
He gets that. I think he gets a mini floor off the down back one. Even though you're probably not going to see it, he goes for the down 4-1 headbutt. That'll actually break the floor.
Yeah, 4-4-2-1. Yeah,
like 4-4-2-1 break the floor as well.
Well, let's see if it comes into play here. First to 3 action. Poland versus Germany.
Let's see, this is, like we said, a run back of yesterday. Frizen taking it over Sephi Black to see what adjustments he can make. Right again, off the bat, using those throws that we saw yesterday, really wearing down your resistance. But yeah, magical 4.
Yeah, and that's a tool, when you have a Magic 4, that's a tool that you have to utilize against Steve. Because Magic 4s are usually either 11 or 12 frames, right? And the back one is 13.
Yeah.
So like, if you can get the timing, the Magic 4 can be a great move to use. Steffi Black running him over in that first round.
It's really locking him down in that corner. Steffi Black off to a great start. Back 2-2.
Yeah. And again, like you said, Bobs, he's just so persistent with the throws, making him think about it. You know, even if they're breaking the throws all the time, it's something that they have to dedicate some of their brain power to, right?
That was a great whiff punish with the forward too.
Yeah.
Okay, just fishing with that back one. You wanted that big counter here.
Look at that.
Again with the throws, but I really, really like it. It gives Steffi Black something else to think about. You have to keep his mind now on looking out for those throws.
Yeah. Definitely, man. The back one, there we go. And you know, Steffi Black, Miguel has also the, is it the back one plus 2? The 11
yes,
frame?
the back one, yeah.
Back one,
it's faster, but the hitbox is kind of not as good as a Steve back one.
Yeah.
But I would say it is 2 frames faster than Steve's back one, can get a big counter hit and net large damage.
Yeah, in the counter hit game, Miguel can definitely also challenge Steve, but we've got 10 seconds remaining. Both guys have been very patient, but the timing, Frizen finds it. That should be the round with the right combo.
Yeah, he's gonna take him downstairs. No, just goes for the damage. I thought he was gonna take him downstairs to waste the clock, but didn't need it.
Yeah, maybe Steve doesn't do so well with the floors as well as Miguel, so maybe breaking the floor would be a good idea. Is he gonna do it now though? We'll see as he got the counter hit.
We going down. Yes, he is running 2 to go downstairs, but okay, goes with 2 jab. Like wants to flip over, wants the Okazemi.
Okay, nice sidestep, man, overextending, getting a bit too antsy. And there's our floor break, the second one.
Yeah, that was a bit of a funny angle there. Gonna get a punish on that 4-2-1. Okay, I love that. Just pushing him into the wall, trying to get a rocket launch. And a back one there from Steffi Black.
Really illustrating the point there that Steffi Black with the Miguel can actually challenge Steve as well. That's going to be a punish there on that launcher. Oh my God.
Where's Steve going?
Oh, he's off the scene.
He's just spinning out of there, but just catches him out of the rage drive there. Great buttons from Steffi Black.
Yeah, I think everyone in the audience knew how close that rage drive was to hitting, and if it did hit, that probably would have been dead.
I mean, they don't call it the win button for no reason.
Yeah, definitely, man. One of the best rage drives in the game, and what a low parry from Frizen.
There we go. This should go to the wall. Okay.
Bam, bam.
Back one. I'll just shy of the wall. But good position for Frizen anyway. That was a big whiff and a greip whiff punish. We're going to go downstairs.
I like the combo. That was that, like, look at that Tekken 6, you know, the bound of Last Anyone 2.
You know, every time I see down back 3-2, I get flashbacks. Oh, just right there. Because in Tekken 6, I used to kind of re-wall splat.
Nice! 7 golden layers. Their final round, and we're on the final destination, final floor. Who's going to take it?
Who's going to take first blood, definitely. Okay, back one trying to fish for that counter hit once again.
I feel like as we're progressing here, both guys finding the counter hits now. They're very aware of each other's timing.
Ooh, that was a good back one. Steffi Black holding the brakes there. If he continued with that string, that would have been another counter hit.
Yep.
Okay.
Hop kick!
We've seen it all this weekend.
The patented hop kick there from Steffi Black. There we go now. Pressure up, big whiff.
Big whiff punish with the forward 4. And ooh, that is a big uppercut. How many jabs was in that combo? That wall splat was so high.
Yes. All right, and Steffi Black taking the first match here. Very, very important, especially since, you know, he lost the set against Frizen yesterday. So that's going to calm him down, but it is first to 3. Steffi is smiling. You see him ready. He wants to make it into that grand finals, but we're going to the infinite stage, and Steffi, you can see from his reaction, he was a bit surprised about that.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of yesterday. I think, yeah, no, Frizen actually switched to infinite yesterday. I think he actually won the first. I think he won after he switched, actually.
I see. I mean, this is comfortable ground for both players here, right? We saw a lot of wall combos coming in from both guys, so big damage. Now it's going to be more just, you know, neutral play. Let's see who can come out on top here, Bubsy.
Definitely going to see them fishing a lot for those counter hits. You see maybe a few down 4-2s, one move we haven't actually seen.
Yeah. Got to be very aware as well of the... Oh my God, just dashing in his face right now. What the hell? Trying to find the timing.
He's going to do it back. What is it? Double dash.
All right, we have a match here, ladies and lads. Both guys dashing, trying to find a counter hit, just like Bubsy said.
Maybe they need to stop listening to me.
Look at this.
Yeah. Who's going to land that back one first?
This really is about the timing right now. Trying to bait a reaction out of his opponent. No throw break.
Ooh,
big
nice.
damage.
Yes, that throw actually has plus frames after, and he actually switched into the transition, switched into the cyber stance after.
Yeah. But that was a 30-second perfect for Steffi Black, dude. Crazy stuff right now. He's playing on point.
Yeah, using those lows. So those lows actually go underneath the back one. So using the down 3. Talking about back one there, Steffi on time with that counter hit.
Yeah, definitely, man. He's finding the counter hits now, dude.
Just double dashing, triple dashing.
He hasn't been hit yet, man. He hasn't got a single hit, and there it is. Finally.
Yeah, that was a great whiff punish on the back one with the back one too.
Frizzin he's got to get around the board, Bubsy, otherwise he's going to find this is running away from him very, very quickly, as again the throw is not broken. Very uncharacteristic from Frizzin.
Yes. Giving Frizzin the taste of his own medicine. We saw how many throws he gave Seppi Black in the first game. That was not a counter hit.
It looked like a counter hit, man.
That was a weird one. Okay, big counter hit down 4-2. Has the hard execution.
That combo is not easy to do. Spikes him down back 2. Gets blocked, punished from Seppi Black. But now finally, Bubsy, Frizzin is the one with the life lead.
And you see him backing up a lot now. Nice. Oh, gets the hard stuff. Okay, I love it.
This is good stuff, man. Frizzin's waking up now. Oh, good confirm with the 1-1-1.
Yeah.
Frizzin now. And you can see the difference when you're on an infinite stage and you actually have the life lead. It can be a very big advantage for you.
I mean, Steve's one of those characters where if you have a life lead, it's kind of hard to approach him because you obviously have to press buttons, and that kind of opens you more up to the counter hits.
What is he doing? What is Frizzin doing right now? What's he looking for?
I don't know. I think he's looking for that back one. Was he looking for that down 4-2? He's definitely looking for a counter hit. Back one there, but it was no counter hit.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, the flicker stance coming into play now. You know, Steve does have quite evasive tools with his flicker and the sways.
Yeah. We don't really see the sway utilized that much.
Yeah. In certain matchups, it's so good. We've seen Doug do it over the years and Frizzin.
Yeah, Doug from Paris definitely played well this weekend.
This one is going down to the wire as well. 20 seconds left on the clock. Frizzin, can he get something started?
Okay, nice. He's in a down 4-2, trying to fish for that counter hit after the while standing 1-2.
Yep. Nice, Doc!
Yeah, just read the back one was a bit too predictable there.
Yeah. And back one is a high. That is one of the things. Here we go. 4 seconds left. Who's going to take the lead?
I don't know who has the life lead, but right there, Frizzin up with the life lead. I respect it there. That was the only way Seppi Black was really going to win there with the down forward 1-2.
Counter hit, yeah.
Yeah.
But good patience and defense from Frizzin. Final round once again. Here we go.
This is again, yeah, final round once again.
Yeah, this is the way it was even in the winners finals for Frizzin and Super Kuma. Like, so many close rounds, but he wasn't able to close it out. And Seppi now has the life. He's chipping away, beats the sidestep left with down forward 4.
Yes. It's going to be kind of long for Frizzin to make a comeback. Frizzin will probably need a counter here. And just as I was about to say it, back one on time.
Yes, that's what Steve needs. What? Oh, that low is very slow, reactable. Almost going to get the launch there with the Wild 2. Seppi Black. Counter hit.
Big counter hit again, and this is not going to be the round.
Spike.
Yes.
Goes for the mid.
That's Frizzin's turn to play with space.
This is scary stuff right now. Be careful.
Has Rage of Video went for the punch pack? Oh,
did he press?
Did he press?
He did! He pressed the button! Is that going to be dead though? I think it will be, or 1 pixel remaining.
I'm not going to, I've been getting these wrong all weekend. I'm not calling it.
Yes, KO. Seppi Black with the clutch goes up 2-0. Frizzin just unable to close out these rounds. The same thing happened in winners finals. He was 1 hit away. He went for down forward 1-2 2 times. Seppi didn't duck, and then he got the rage art.
Such a good read there. Such a huge bet from Seppi, able to pay off, and now 2 games up.
Yeah.
Got that cushion and his infinite stage as well.
That's it, and you know, there we go. Seppi right now has the cushion, and because of that, he can afford to be a little bit more risky. He can start to change up his game plan a little bit and put Frizzin off.
But he definitely needs the cushion after that back one. Someone went to sleep.
And you see him using that knee, the down forward 4, because that's one of the moves that tracks to Miguel's weak side.
Generally, you want to step Miguel to the left, but this time using the sway, going to the right.
Yeah.
Okay, he keeps the rage. Nice. He uses that for Okazemi. Seppi Black well aware there, backward 1, you know, has that evasion and goes left, which is also the way you kind of technically want to go against Steve.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, up for 1.
Yeah, down forward 4 again, because he's noticed that Frizzin is swaying. He's trying to sidestep. It's not working out for him. Oh, he stays back there, but he actually gets hit. Good range.
That was great chase down from Seppi Black. Has the life lead now to play with.
Frizzin. He got the win against Seppi yesterday, but the adaptations are being made right now. Sidestep left again, but no punish.
Okay, went for the throw. Nice. Dunk on 1-1-2.
Yeah.
He's fishing for that counter hit again. It's just a down forward 1 pressure. Just really locking Frizzin down.
Yep.
Okay, now gonna get a punish there. Yes. Now we're just backing away now.
Got to be so careful, even if you're Frizzin, man, to not get counter hit by any of these moves from Miguel. Good sidestep again. Good break on the throw. We're in our final 10 seconds here. Good. We got hit confirmed.
Great hit confirmed there. Yeah, he went for the Hail Mary there. Knew that the time was not on his side.
Yeah.
He had to do something in that situation.
Such a close set.
Yeah. Nice back 1-2. Okay, finishes the string. Okay, gets the punish. Going attacking with those savage lows. Now just backing up.
Yep, the savage lows. And Sephi Black doesn't want to overextend, but the throw finally works. Now, what's the Oki?
Yeah. He's down 4-2. Gets Fisher for the strong. Nice. While standing 2-4.
Man, whiff punishing a back one is not easy to do, man. Steve's whiff recovery is one of the best in the game. But look at this big, heavy, chunky lows and mids.
Oh! Just catches him out the rage right there. Sephi Black with a great option. Looking to actually take this 3-0, which is a complete reverse from what happened yesterday.
Definitely. Sephi Black is 1 round away from making it into our grand finals for the European Tekken Cup. Is it going to be Sephi and Akuma?
So Sephi has that huge life lead to play with. Just going to try and not get counter hit. Nice down forward 1, interrupt, down back 4, just chipping away at Frizen's life.
That's the name of the game right now, man. Don't get counter hit, because that's really the only way that Steve can make a comeback here.
It's easier said than done. No break on the throw again. What's the mix-up? Goes to... Okay, cancels it. Nice. Gets Frizen to spin that rage. A mini-move for Sephi Black. Gonna get a punish. No duck.
This is going to be even harder now for Frizen. He has to dash up. He has to try and get something. No resources available. No rage. Oh, just backing off.
Yes, Sephi Black. Look at that movement there.
Oh my God, dude. Oh, just backing off. That's the advantage of an infinite stage. Chasing him down. And a hot kick at the end. The timing. Sephi Black is going to take out Frizen from the tournament 3-0. But a 3rd place finish for the East European there from Poland. Got to be happy with that, man. Frizen, you know, represented so well. Frizen and Y. But the journey continues for the man from Germany. Sephi Black there is going to be making it into the grand finals.
I mean, that was such a hard... In that kind of situation with Steve, like, the only things you can do is... And Steve, with the down by 3-2, would have knocked him down, and it would have probably wasted a bit of time. So he just really had to fish for the counter hit there. And Sephi Black, you know, just taking his time, not pressing a button, because he knew that was the only way that he could have lost that round.
Yeah, 100%. And, you know, picking his shots so well, the timing was on point all the time, because you know the threat of the back 1 and the down 4-2s and how many of them got blocked. And even whiff punishing the back dash into the duck and whiff punishing the back ones. I mean, that is difficult to do, because back 1 has crazy recovery. So you can't just react to that. You have to know how he was going to do it and go for the punish.
He's done it consistently. How many times are the while standing 2-4? I'm sure we're going to see one on these replays right here. You know, this time he didn't actually break the 4. He opted to keep it in play. It's when Steve used that albatross and was able to get out of there and just get caught out of the raise drive.
Yeah, definitely, man. And again, you know, it's unfortunate because Frizen, you know, look how many final rounds we had. You know, that was that was the air spot, bruv. He was, I don't know what that was.
Then he took it back upstairs, yeah. That downfall one, then he took it to the 3rd floor again.
But yeah, I mean, then we transitioned over into the infinite stage. We kind of stayed here, right, for the rest of the set then. And, you know, you mentioned that this was where Frizen won the set last time, but Sephi is so comfortable. And even just seeing the end of the set, right, the way he backdash, because you can't really do that. This here, man, dude, how many final rounds? And then how many times did Frizen, you know, even against Super Akuma, was 1 hit away from winning it, but just couldn't close out the round.
I feel like that would have, I think that rage art right there, I feel was the real momentum changer of the set, because that would have, I know it's easy to say it would have been 1-1 evened up, but I feel like that was a big mental hit and damage to him, you know, having to, like, so close and having it right there, just taken away from one big gamble, one big bet.
Yeah, definitely, man. Like, even the same way you can save against Super Akuma, that one comeback in that round, you know, it really shifts the momentum, and it kind of sucks the confidence out of you, right? Because you know you have to, you know, fight back and get that one back. It's wanting to get that run back, which is kind of difficult. But ladies and lads, we actually have our 2nd grand finalist ready with Logan to share some thoughts. Take it away, Logan.
Thanks very much, Spag. Yeah, I'm here with Sephi Black, who has qualified for grand finals. A lot of people at home will be happy to see that, because they think that you are the best chance that anyone has here of toppling Super Akuma. But let's talk about that grand final. So you got your revenge after losing 2-0 to Frizen in pools. What was the big turnaround for you in this set?
I had a better game plan against Frizen. Before that, I felt like my previous gameplay didn't work out, so I was more patient, I feel like, and also more aggressive at the other hand, where I could apply some pressure at the right times.
Were you surprised to see him not only switch to an infinite stage, but stay on the infinite stage after the 2nd game?
Yeah, in the first set that we had in pools, he felt comfortable in the infinite when I picked it. And he knew when he has the life lead, it's super difficult for him to, it's super difficult for him. No, if he had the life lead, sorry, I'm still a bit
I think when
exhausted.
both of you have the life lead, you can just run away.
Yeah,
we saw that in the
both
last
run
game.
away, and he has great keep-out tools.
So
Definitely.
did that change the way that you approach the matchup? Did that make you be more proactive, more offensive to try and get that life lead in early?
Definitely, because when I had the life lead, I just backdashed at the end because
As we saw.
what shall you do as a Steve player? It's so difficult to apply like 50-50s with him. So I felt super comfortable when I figured it out.
Well, I'm glad that you're feeling confident and comfortable because right about now, after this short break, you've got some time to work on your strategy, and you're going to have to come up with a great one because we've got Super Akuma in the grand finals. Now, a lot of people are saying that you are the best chance that anyone has of beating him in grand finals. But the last time you've met, I think he's had the edge on you as well.
Yeah.
Are you ready to bring something different this time round?
Yeah, I definitely I need something to bring something new because, yeah, otherwise he will beat my ass. So I need to find something to beat him.
All right, man. Well, I'm going to let you get a break and try and work on something different. I definitely don't want to see you get your ass beat in grand finals, but we're going to find out how that goes after this short break. On the other side, it's going to be the grand finals of the European Tekken Cup. One person's going to be taking this cup home. We'll find out who that is after this short break.
Peggy 16.
Welcome back, Fight fans. It is time for the main event, the grand finals. Two players are fighting over this beautiful European Tekken Cup. We will crown one champion after this coming set. Super Akuma earned his place in winner's side with an emphatic 3-0 win over Friesen in the winner's final. And Sephi Black battled his way through the losers all the way to facing. A lot of people are saying that Sephi is the best chance at toppling the dominant Super Akuma here in the grand finals. But all I know is we're going to get some incredible Tekken action here in Europe. It's been a fantastic event. 16 players representing across 8 regions. We've had some amazing country representation, showcasing some of the Tekken communities that we don't get the opportunity to see as much. What a fantastic event this European Tekken Cup has been, and we have more action to look forward to. It's time for the grand finals. So let's welcome onto the stage our two grand finalists. First, on the winner's side, the French champion, Super Akuma. And his opponent fighting out of the losers bracket, the second place German qualifier, Sephi Black. Sephi playing, of course, out of the loser's side in this 3 out of 5 set, meaning that he has to win 2 sets to take the title. Guys, if you want to get set up and get ready, I'm going to hand it over to our two capable hosts, Spag and Bubsy. Time to bring it home.
Thank you very much, Logan, and oh my God, we are back here for the grand finals, man. European Tekken Cup action, only 2 remain. Germany and France. It is Super Akuma and Sephi Black. Going into this tournament, a lot of people would have thought that these two would be the guys that eventually would meet in the grand finals, and it's exactly what's happening. It just goes to show the level that they're playing at the moment is super, super strong. There they are. They've done their rock, paper, scissors. They've chosen their sides, and they are sitting down ready to play. Bubsy. This is going to be a very, very good match. If we get what we're used to seeing between these two, because in the past, Sephi Black has been the guy who's beaten Super Akuma, and then Super Akuma has fought back and been able to get the wins over Sephi Black. There was one set which I remember specifically at the ICFC, in the grand finals, where it went down to literal pixels, where I think Super Akuma ended up taking it, but Sephi Black definitely has what is needed in order to win this one. Yeah,
we just saw the bracket there, just seeing his amazing. He actually came from the loser side. He may have been the favorite, and he may have eventually made it, but the path that he took, just look at the names he took out: Joflix, Kane and Trench, Greg, Peacock, Friesen. Yeah. The path that he's made has been incredible. So he's definitely on streak. He's definitely on form. You've seen him beat Friesen and overcome his demons, but now it's the ultimate raging demon he has to go up against. That's it, man. That's it. This is the guy who's been winning so often all throughout the Tekken 7 lifespan. Bubsy, we've been traveling, we've been going all around Europe since 2017 when this beautiful game came out, and Super Akuma has been winning since the very beginning.
Bubsy, and we're here back again in 2023, and something's never changed, man.
It's like what's it, Ice Cube? You just love to hate him, or was it hate to love him? What's the one? Hate to love him.
Hate to love him. Love to hate him.
Both. You just love to hate him. Bro. Me and we hate to love him as well.
Yeah, but it's gonna be the Akuma and Miguel here. That is what they're fighting for, ladies and lads. The European Tekken Cup Championship. Who is gonna be crowned champion here? We'll find out now. Best of 5 action. Sorry, and we're starting off on the Forgotten Realm, the party stage. Here we go.
Yes, as Logan said, Steffi coming from the losers, so he has to win 2 sets. Super Akuma same pretty in the winners.
Yeah.
Only needs that 1 first 3.
Both guys have a lot of knowledge against each other, man. They know what needs to be done. They know each other's play styles really well as well. Steffi Black, sometimes, I'm telling you, man, he has moments where he looks unstoppable, unbeatable. We saw what he did when he went to Combo Breaker, for example. His first time in America, and he got that 4th place, beating so many strong players. We've seen him in various online and offline tournaments look unstoppable. But can he bring that same form here against Super Akuma? Because Bubsy, he's going to need it.
He's definitely going to need it. So let's go. We're going straight into this first round. Forgotten Realm. See what we can do. Just starting off with those downfalls. Something that Steffi, Super Akuma answering back with his downfall. That's something we've seen a lot this weekend. Steffi Black using those downfalls just to chip away.
Yeah. One thing about Akuma is you can't be too tunnel vision. You can't think, okay, I need to anti-air, I need to anti-air, I need to anti-air. No, like, there's more to beating Akuma than anti-airing. There's more to beating Akuma than, you know, getting out of down 3 clean hit range. This character has so many tools, right? So you got to play the game.
Definitely have to play the game.
Shout out to Joker, man.
I know. I've been really liking Joker this weekend. You know, he's been very positive with his tweets, really supporting the players.
Yeah, me too, man. Shout out to Joker, man. And look at that. First round, Super Akuma. And that's definitely woken up the crowd. We're here in Lyon, France, ladies and lads. He's a bit of a hometown favorite.
Yes, definitely a hometown favorite. Nice punish on the fireball. Not well spaced. He actually had the bar as well to spend it. Probably thought it wasn't worth it. He'll take the punish there, but there we go. Uses it there.
Yeah.
And that huge damage. We're going downstairs.
And what I like about Super Akuma as well is that he doesn't try to force himself all the time into that down 3 range. Sometimes he'll let you come in and use your timing against you.
The life bars are about even. Yeah, Super Akuma about to build up meter, just down 4. Did he go for a Tatsumaki?
I don't know.
It looked like it, maybe.
Regardless, I think Steffi Black's going to have to start to whiff punish these things. You can't let much damage on off the table when it comes to Super Akuma.
It does have that life lead, but needs to back away from that wall. I love that side walking out because you don't want to get trapped.
Yeah. And he's sidewalking left as well, which is the way you want to go generally to beat stuff like that down 3. Can he close out the round, though? Because Super Akuma has looked very unclose-outable. Oh, the down 3!
Yes, as you said, he actually just walked into the range and the 1-2 put him in that range. Great awareness there from Super Akuma. That super high wall splat.
Combo!
Dragon punch.
Yeah, and in that round, Bubsy, Steffi Black had the life lead. You know, this is a massive opportunity for him to get that round. But he's forcing a lot of wisps but not punishing.
Yeah, he's looked a bit uncomfortable. Maybe the down 1+2, you know, got to maybe whiff punish the down 3s out with range.
Bro, it's scary to do anything that is even -10 against Super Akuma because
that as well.
10-frame launcher.
Especially with that bar flowing. Nice flow. We're going to go downstairs. Still has a tail spin available.
Yep.
But doesn't need to use it at all.
Woo! Nice. Steffi Black on the board now. We've got a few claps in the crowd. I like it, you know. Being neutral.
Super Akuma has that bar, though. Very, very dangerous. Doesn't want to get in that down 3 range.
And when you're in that far range, you can throw out the fireballs to build up the meter slowly. You know, Super Akuma not going to mind. Just sitting back and playing patient, especially with the life lead.
Jump over that low. We're going to get a huge conversion here. Here we go. 2. Goes for the damage. Tatsumaki.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's going to be a big punish there. Super Akuma definitely on point with his whiff punish in there.
Yeah. 10,000 euros for first place here. Big money on the line for the European Tekken Cup, and Super Akuma starts off the best possible way. They're going to go to the stage select now. I'm pretty sure we're going to be going to an infinite stage for Steffi Black, but he's going to have to do more than just switch stage here because there was a lot of whiffs that went unpunished. You know, you can't leave any damage on the table, Bubsy.
We've seen how... Whoa! Okay, that was a huge curveball.
No, Akuma just clapping. He's happy about that. He's like, okay, you're going to how would it? That's Akuma's stage.
That is Akuma's stage. But I think Miguel has some good options to actually get to the wall, break the wall, and actually carry on the combo. I guess if the combo is quite deep and does the full 2-2, can actually go to the next breakable wall. So
this guy's rubbing his hands like he's just walked into a vault in a bank, and he's like, yes, look at that money, man. You know, but I think this is a power move from Sephi. I think he's like, you know what, I'm gonna go to your stage and beat you and get into your head a little bit.
Maybe it's a big play. Maybe he's gonna stay. Oh, I've been beaten on the stage. Let me switch. Let me go to his stage.
Exactly. Like this might be a power move here from Sephi, man. Can you get the match against Super Akuma on his own stage? We'll find out now. 1-0 right now for Super Akuma in the winner's side.
He's already in a bad position. He needs to get away from that breakable wall, and he's gonna break it. Yes, 1-2. Quite fortunate that there was more damage. A little bit too late, but nice puts the brakes on the 4-4-2.
You know, the Akuma jab, the 2D jab, can control the pace of the game so well as well. It recovers 2 frames faster than a normal 3D jab, and it's just so difficult to whiff punish. But look at the Super Akuma looking for a 7 golden letters. Bubsy.
It's probably going to happen. Down 4 in a very bad position, using that red fireball, chipping away the fireball.
Yeah. This is going to be an almost impossible comeback, but hey, hang on a second.
No, a pixel in a dream, as you say. He's going to break the wall. No, he actually doesn't break the wall. Probably wanted a higher wall splat.
Yep.
Yeah, that's not a good conversion there from Sephi Black, but still has that magic pixel shining and rage available, but the standing one.
I thought that the down 4 rage up was coming because he jabbed. I think it might have worked. I don't know, he had a pixel left. Maybe the jab would have killed, but scary stuff.
Okay, and that's definitely in clean hit range and breaks the wall. We're going to get the dash jab, so we're going to go to the next breakable wall. Oh no, Sephi Black, be careful what you wish for. You wish for this stage.
He picked the stage, man, and now we're looking close to that balcony.
As you like to say, flippy floppies all over the place.
All over the gaff.
That sounds like something I'll say.
This is big damage. Super Akuma looking so comfortable. He's in the driver's seat. He's got the Oki. He gets the wall splat, and he gets the round. Super Akuma, 2 rounds up, looking to get 2 matches on the board.
Definitely, everything's going Super Akuma's way. You know, getting that double wall splat with the Tatsumaki. Got Sephi Black's back against the breakable balcony right now. Are we going to go downstairs? No. Oh, okay. Now we're definitely going downstairs.
So finally manages to use the stage to his advantage by getting that that balcony break. Low wall splat, unfortunately, so not going to be able to continue the combo.
Yeah, but does have the life advantage. That is the important thing here. But Super Akuma has that bar. Ever so dangerous. Down 2, down 3. Dangerous tools.
Definitely, but you can't be too passive. You've got the life lead. Don't let Super Akuma back in. Try to finish the job if you can. A big whiff and no punish!
Yes, you said it before, he's just not really ready. And that's gonna be a punish, back 1. Doesn't even need to spend the meter here. And has 2, as you see.
Oh, he dropped it. Oh, he did it!
No.
It was a setup. A tech roll catch.
I think this is dead. Oh no, side wall safe, Sephi Black. Guess for your life, guess for your life. You just have to guess for your life.
That's it. Down 3, he guessed correctly on the down 3 into the fireball, but the down 3 fireball cancel is plus on block, so he had to guess again.
Guess for your life.
Guess for your life.
Just guess for your life. What could he say?
Now we've got K-Wiz coming up to give some advice to Sephi Black. This is someone who has a lot of success against Super Akuma in tournament. Of course, you know, Akuma does say that the Horang is a great matchup against Akuma. K-Wiz has shown it in tournament.
I think Horang's a great character.
I think Horang is very strong.
No.
Some would say underrated.
Well, we've seen how many was in the World Finals, but, you know.
Absolutely.
You can't argue with Kobe. It just doesn't work.
But here we go. Sephi Black.
This is tournament point for Super Akuma.
It is, man. European Tekken Cup point now for Super Akuma, and we're finally going to the Infinite Azure. I'm not sure what that was. I do think it was a power move from Sephi to try and get that big win and get into the head of Super Akuma, but now he needs a reverse sweep. It's not over yet. Representing Germany here with the Miguel. Can he bring it back, Bubsy? What do you think?
All on the He's very capable of doing it. If anyone can do it, it definitely can be Sephi Black, but he needs to take it one game. Not even one game, just one round at a time.
Yeah.
I like it to start in slow, but does have the life deficit.
Super Akuma likes to adapt his combos here on this stage as well. He finishes combos with the Tatsu in order to go for running 3 Oki, and you know he's definitely been able to, over the years, you know, develop his game on the Infinite stage because he knows that a lot of people are going to go to it against him.
Yeah, that was definitely a big brain play there from Super Akuma to actually do that.
Yeah.
You know, get comfortable on the stages where your opponent likes to play on, and that's going to be a huge punch. Gets the crouch cancel down 4-2-1. I like it. Big damage.
Not going to be dead though, and he knew that with the down 4 kills. Very good stuff there from Sephi Black. Gets a round on the board.
It's a great awareness there. And, you know, in that situation, actually go for a crouch cancel as a big play.
Yep. Yeah, you just left forward 3. It's such a good long-range mid-poke. The Sephi Black does get the sidestep and the punish.
He's threatening with that down forward 1 savage. But now, just out of range again. That was a big whiff from Super Akuma. Seffi Black just not capitalizing.
Yeah, this is the damage that you can't leave on the table. That is launch punishable stuff right there. But Seffi gets the jab, but unfortunate. Oh!
That was a big, I think he went for, I think in that instance, he had two mindsets. He wanted to go for a delayed hop kick and a crouch cancel, and it just came out as a delayed hop punch.
Delayed hop punch. And that's not good as well, because if Super Akuma wins this round, then that is not looking good, Brev.
Yeah, that was a huge drop out. Seffi Black, you know, he's a veteran. He should be able to get that out of his mind and continue, because he does have the life lead here.
Yeah.
So just needs to keep this life lead.
Yeah.
That's it. Use the space. 1-2 jab. Love it.
He backs off. 4 seconds left on the clock. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. And yeah, stays on the ground. Good stuff from Seffi. Nice composure. Yeah, he's one round away.
I love it. He's talking about the composure. He had a huge drop in that round, was able to, you know, maintain. Like we said it before, he's a veteran. He's able to put these things out of his mind. Yeah.
We're seeing some whiffs here from Super Akuma, and Seffi is just happy to go for the jabs. It's not, I don't think it's enough though, man.
Yeah.
You really got to start upping the pace here. But look at that. Back to the homing move counter hit.
Yeah, big counter hit. But actually drops the combo, so Seffi Black, quite fortunate there, but does have a big life deficit.
All right, and of course it's the infinite stage as well, so it's going to be even more difficult, but that's going to be a nice chunk of damage there. Seffi Black back in the round.
He does have the bar to work with. Yeah, so he needs to be aware of these things.
Yeah.
These whiffs, he needs to be punish them a lot.
It's exactly what Sona was doing with his Eddie.
Yeah.
He realizes that there's certain things that you can't punish, and if they try to, he's ready with the whiff punish, right? So 15 seconds left on the clock, and Seffi has a small life deficit. 1 bar meter to use, hasn't used it yet. Guys, punish on the magic ball.
Yeah, use it nice. Using that hop kick, you know, surgical like. And it definitely woke up the crowd in here.
Oh, we got a chant going right now in the crowd to try and uplift Seffi Black, and K-Wiz comes back onto the stage to continue giving advice, taking Tetsu's job. I think, Tetsu, you're out of a job now, my friend.
You know, applications. You need to maybe reapply.
You got to reapply, man. Update your CV, my friend. But the walls are back in play. You know, I feel like what would have happened if Seffi just went to the infinite stage in the second round?
Yeah,
you know, the second match.
We've actually been talking about this a lot on the tour. I think maybe not even on the tour, off the tour, about the stage selection, about how important it is, and should it be allowed, should it not be allowed.
Yeah.
You saw it right there, how important it is. You know, he tried the Super Akuma stage, it didn't work, and as soon as he switched to the infinite stage, looked way more comfortable.
3 rounds straight down the infinite, but we're back on the walls now, and Super Akuma is still on European Tekken Cup point, man. 10,000 euros and the European Championship title. So much to play for, and he only needs this one match. Walls back in play. Can Seffi Black bring it back?
And these are those curved walls. You know them Tatsumaki combos.
Oh,
make it the re-wall splat into the re-wall splat.
It's nasty stuff, man. Nasty stuff.
He's going to stay ducking. Yes, gets the punish while standing 3 DP.
Yeah, got a bit greedy there with the down 4 string. Seffi Black.
He's on that 4-4, just threatening. Okay, catches him floating.
Yeah.
We're going to go to the wall. Nice. Gets the wall splat.
Lovely, lovely. Superman punch.
Okay, how's Super Akuma going to fight out of this? Doesn't have the bar either.
That did a lot of damage, dude.
No, yeah. Does have rage available, so Raging Demon, anything into a combo will possibly be dead.
Oh god, he's got meter. I'm scared, Bubsy, I'm scared, he's got meter.
He just needs to stay out of that down 3 range. Easier said than done, getting pushed to the wall, up forward 1.
Oh my god.
There, but not a big punish on the step down forward 1-1. Interrupting there. Great button selection from Seffi Black.
Yeah, timing, beautiful timing.
Okay, showing him down forward 1s, going for the down 4s, now just sweeping.
Yeah, I think if you're Seffi Black, you're not going to worry too much about those down 4s. They don't do a ton of damage. They have been nerfed over the years as well. Meter available, that's what's scary.
Yes. It's almost as mental. The down 4 is really a mental damaging tool.
Yeah, and Super Akuma is pushing Seffi closer to that wall. You got to fight out of there, because that is what's going to happen. Low wall splat, but still gets the combo.
Yes. Lucky he didn't get the re-wall splat there. Okay, big block. Now the side wall splat may save Super Akuma. Adjust his combo for that.
Yeah, the jump. 1-1, spent. Nice jab interrupt. Rage available now. Got to be careful for Super Akuma. Hang on a second.
And I love that. Seffi Black backed up. They probably thought that Super Akuma would go for the teleport.
Forward 3, man. That's such a good poke.
No, duck on the down forward 1-1. Seffi Black has a pixel and a dream and rage.
Art available.
A nice block on the down back forward there. So aware, Super Akuma. So ready.
Yeah.
And again, just, you know, these whiffs. He probably needs to go for the down 1+2.
That was such a good DP.
Super Akuma just playing that space in the game himself, slowing the pace down.
Yeah, Seffi Black's also got to compose himself a little bit here, man. We're not seeing the best punishment on some of these whiffs.
That was a good punish though from Super Akuma.
Yeah. He's playing extra patient right now, which is fine, but Super Kuma can play that game as well. We're seeing it. And you know, the thing is that if you play that patient game, Super Kuma's just going to slowly build up that meter.
Yes, as he said right there, the meter just came on time. Has that bar now to work with.
Got to take some risks, I think. I think you got to take some risks now if you're Sephi Black.
Yeah, trying to fish for that kind of hit down with the back two.
Yep, we're whittling down the time now. 17 seconds left on the clock. Super Kuma quite comfortable to just put on the pressure and get the life lead. There's the 1-1 counter hit.
Yes, Sephi Black's got it all to play for in that situation. Goes for the down 4 now. Super Akuma on EU Cup point.
EU Cup point right now, ladies and lads. Here we go, Sephi. What are you going to do? Nice punish there, but you got to get more.
Definitely needs to get something going right about now. Super Akuma's about to build that bar as well. Bar has now been built. Okay, big hop kick.
Can he get the wall though? I don't think so. He's trying to delay the strings as well. Oh, he almost gets it.
I like that, just backing up. EXDP could be an option here, so you know, just wanted to put the brakes on.
Honestly, one touch here from Akuma can do it.
Don't say that.
Bro, I'm telling you, scary.
Don't say that.
It's scary stuff, but one touch could do it. There it is, almost.
Ooh, just out of range with a clean hit for the down 3.
He's looking for it. Bubsy, he's looking for the down 2, the down 3.
Or even the standing 2 with punish. Needs to be very careful.
That could be it. This could be it for Super Akuma with the right combo. Wall splat, is it going to be dead?
That's going to be it.
Super Akuma is going to be your European Tekken Cup champion. Takes home first place here in Lyon. 3-1 against Sephi Black.
And we just thought, we said it about the power of the bar. You know, he had that 10 frame, that jab, you know, Sephi Black whiffing the down forward 1-2 and actually getting a punch with the jab. And look at the damage it done, able to carry him to the wall.
Yeah.
And that was just the difference right there. Super Akuma was able to take those whiffs and take those block punishes and actually optimize the damage in those situations.
Yeah, I mean, look, we talked about it, Bubsy. We've been doing this commentary thing for a while now, since 2017 of Tekken 7, and ever since we started traveling and going to these events, Super Akuma has been winning tournaments, man. And there's, you know, some things never changed, dude. The guy has, he's changed his playstyle as well. There's been moments where people would beat him, and he's had to make the adaptations and get the wins, right? So, yeah, there he is, man, standing on stage. He went straight to that trophy, like, this is mine.
And then kicked off the lights as well.
Kicked off the lights on the. He's breaking the venue now, man.
I said it before. Sometimes you just hate to love him.
Yeah,
you hate to love him, but you have to love him.
He's such a nice guy, man. But he plays Akuma.
Yeah, but let's look at the replay and see how that actually happened.
Yeah. I mean, so we started off on this Forgotten Realm, and you know, Super Akuma straight away. You know, he showed his intention. Sephi Black, I mean, he had his game plan was that he was going to play, you know, patient, try to get the whiff punishes, but he was not punishing a lot of these whiffs, man.
But I feel the big, after this, even though the first round went to Super Akuma, I really feel like the big mistake was choosing the Howard Estate stage.
Right, yeah.
Maybe we can ask him later as to why he actually went for that, because Super Akuma utilized the wall breaks, the balcony. Well, he didn't get the balcony break, but it really was in his favor, you know, 3 rounds straight.
Yeah, and look at the replay as well. The replay we just saw was a wall combo that finished it off, right? Now we transition over to the Infinite, and, you know, he only got a chance to go to this Infinite once because he waited 2 matches to do it, right? If he had done it after the first match and it was 1-1, then he would have had another opportunity to go there, right? But Super Akuma, you can see stretching, you know, he's feeling, he didn't look stressed at all.
No,
really.
he really didn't. And even to just go back to that whole stage selection, but even if he wanted to try out a wall stage, he had the Devil's Pit, which actually transitioned, so you could actually have a go and see if he wasn't that sure, if you wanted to see maybe if walls would benefit me, or maybe can I go to the wall, is he had that option. But I just feel like, you know, we saw the stage select and how big of an impact it plays in Tekken.
And this was the tail of the tape, guys. This is how it all went down. Day 2, 12 players here we started off with, and Super Akuma. I mean, what a run from Sephi Black as well, you know, beating Joplix, Kanan Trench, Drake, Pika, Frizen. You know, he started off in losers round 1. From losers round 1, he made it all the way to the grand finals. Unfortunately, he fell short against Super Akuma, but I mean, his run is something that we have to talk about as well and say it's just incredible, dude. I also want to say, you know, a big shout out to Namco, to Bandai Namco as well for putting this up, Flo and the team and everyone, because you know, at the beginning of Tekken 7, you know, Europe as a region was a scene that wasn't really known by anyone, you know, globally outside of Europe. And now you've got players and from all around Europe that are you know, being recognized for their talent and you know, beating some of the best players in the world. And now having this European Tekken Cup is also given the chance for the Eastern European to get onto the stage and you know, show what they're made of. You know, Sona showed from Finland and Frizen and Why, and these guys, like, it's beautiful to see that, you know, there's so many more players that you guys don't know about that I'm hoping will be able to in the future years show what they're made of, man.
Yeah, but I guess without any delay, let's throw it over to Logan for the awards ceremony. Take it away.
Thanks very much, guys. Yeah, man, it's been an incredible showcase of talent across the entirety of Europe. I know, how much work Spag's done to shine a light on communities that are passionate and talented, and I'm so happy that the European Tekken Cup has been able to do that for some of the countries and communities in Europe. I want to call down now the man responsible for putting together the European Tekken Cup, Flo from Bandai Namco Entertainment Europe. As you can hear, all the players are happy. Are you happy with the event?
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with the event. I'll be honest, that was one of my biggest dreams, making sure we can have all different countries around Europe that shine. I understand not actually all countries are around, but we'll be working on that and make sure we get a great project for the European scene. And yeah, looking forward to it.
That's great for you guys across Europe in the Tekken community. So without any further ado, let's award our top 3 finishers. So in 3rd place, as we mentioned, a strong player from Poland. Let's welcome down Friesen. Let's make some noise for Friesen. And in 2nd place from Germany, a valiant effort from Sefi Black. A round of applause. And of course, the Raging Demon himself, a dominant victory all the way through winner's side. From France, your European Tekken Cup champion. Please make some noise for Super Akuma. And of course, the cup itself, which he's already had his hands on, but let's do the presentation again. Your European Tekken Cup champion, Super Akuma. Let's get some words with the champ. There you go. How happy are you with that performance, man? All the way through winners, a dominant performance in winners, a dominant performance in the grand final. That's got to be a real statement for you to end this competitive season.
Well, definitely. I mean, I just won 10,000 euros. I'm very happy.
Always nice.
I'm very happy. But yeah, I'm just happy the EU Cup was such a success. I did an interview with Reversal where I was saying it. This is the culmination of Bandai supporting grassroots events. And now I get paid.
Yeah, that's right. And a round of applause for him getting paid as well. How happy have you been to see so many countries representing this top 8 as well? Of course, we know France, we know Germany, obviously I know the UK, all strong, but Italy back once again, Poland's showing out real strong with 2 players in the top 8, the Benelux region, the Nordic regions as well, Finland surprising us all with some great performance. How do you feel about seeing so many different countries represented here?
Hey, it's nice. Like Tekken, the community, we're a nice big family. And thanks to events like this, I get to meet some of my distant relatives,
Absolutely, absolutely. And beat them.
And beat them, yeah. I do that as well.
Don't beat your distant relatives, please. Right, so obviously now you are the defending champion. We're looking into a new season as well as the Tekken World Tour kicks off. We're going to see you traveling the world again. You've got 1 more year at least of Akuma, as far as we know. I'm sure Flo won't tell us anything, but are you looking to take Akuma around the world another year?
Yeah, of course, I'm down. They fixed the format, and now it's good again. So I'm very happy. The Tekken World Tour it's done so much for me. It's made me the man I am today. Just all these experiences I've been able to live thanks to it. And I'm just going to go all in for the final year, Tekken 7. We don't know what the future brings, but this is probably the last time I get a chance to do my best.
All right, you've definitely done your best today. Let's hear it once again for your Tekken European Tekken Cup champion, Super Akuma. All right, thank you so much for joining us for this weekend here in Lyon. It's been a tremendous event. So many nations and regions representing some absolutely impeccable Tekken skill. And that is the end of the European competitive season. But do not rest on your laurels for too long. Get practicing because the Tekken World Tour kicks off in only a matter of weeks at EVO Japan, and you'll be able to see that on this very channel along with a full TWT season in 2023. But for now, from Lyon in France, from all of these 16 players, and of course the broadcast team, shout out to Spag, Bubsy, Kwis and Sam on the mic, and the production team of Consulting, and all of the staff at Bandai at Namco Entertainment Europe. Thank you so much for joining us. We'll see you real soon.